that Scene CJ, the Rhode Island artist right here, Euphoria.
It took me a year to find who I really was. And now they dancing, bumping CJ in the fucking club. Talks with my brothers trying to find out how to run it up. So we ran it up. I'm watching Gus 150. My girl, she says, so baby, you know we run the fade right. These hands, they can get risky. She told me that she miss me. Right now, girl, kiss me. She see me on the stage. Right now, she can't stop listening. And then euphoria. Oh my God, that girl feeling like she ain't never going home. All these messages and texts, baby's blowing on my phone. Just say my name, I'm all alone. I'll buy for the whip, I'll buy for the fit. Got some brothers I could call for some favors on Sunday. Got some shorties I could call for some favors, make love and shit. I was making money in the streets, I left for profit. Ah, shit. Now I'm making music, making money off my voice. All this work, I needed it, I didn't have a choice. Hear them screaming out my name, I'm loving all the noise. Can you feel the rhythm inside now? It's getting serious. Go ahead and tell the speakers loud so they hearing us. If you're feeling me, let's go and put your hands up. Check that body like it's hockey when the Stanley Cup. Smack a pussy nigga who crossed me. Crash down like my song. If we say that it's war, round up all the troops. Got my shooters in position and they got their eyes on you. Don't know why you made a problem about your girlfriend coming through. And then euphoria. Oh my God, that girl feeling like she ain't never going home. All these messages and texts, baby's blowing on my phone. Just say my name, I'm all alone.
Air horns. So round of applause. There we have it. That's hard, right? That's hard. That's
crazy,
Scene CJ. He's one of my favorite like new acts out of here locally. I feel like he's gonna be one of those ones, man. He's young too. He's doing his thing. Shout out to Tori, who's been helping him behind the scenes. But we are back. Club Mission Podcast, new episode this week. You guys already know. Major news, right? Thank God she's alive. We're gonna talk about that crazy woman that tried to kill Rihanna. It's been confirmed. They're calling it like a murder, attempted murder charge and everything. It's insane. We're gonna talk about that. Some local Rhode Island crazy news with the weird priest clergy being exposed again. More new names being added in this major report that the Attorney General did. And without further ado, before we start, let's get into one of our sponsors here, Mother Earth Wellness. Round of applause for Jalen and coming on by again. Welcome. She's a part of the family. You know what I'm saying? Forever. Shout out to Jalen, Mother Earth Wellness, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Talk to people real quick, Jalen. Why are you here today? What do we have in front of us?
Well, starting off, we are dropping our Shamrock Bar tomorrow. So this white chocolate base bar with a little shamrock essence in there.
Wow.
Coated with green sprinkles on the backside.
Oh, wow.
So this drops tomorrow, 100 milligrams, 10 milligrams a piece.
Wow.
Tastes just like that, shamrock shake we all know and love. So excited.
Right in time for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then I have a concentrate raffle going on. So
Okay.
if you buy the pot of gold 2 gram sugar at Mother Earth, and you open it up, you may or may not find a little shamrock. So that shamrock is part of the scavenger hunt. If you are one of the lucky 5 to win a gold shamrock, then you take it back to Mother Earth, turn it in with a bud tender, and you win a $25 Mother Earth gift card.
Awesome.
Or if you're one of the lucky 2 to win a green, then you win a $100 Mother Earth gift card.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
So make sure if you do win, bring it back to Mother Earth and redeem with a bud tender in drive-through or in store.
How long is that running for? Is that just
until they're sold out?
Until they're all out, gone?
Yeah.
Oh, so it might take a while. It might be a couple. Imagine it might be a day. It could be a month. That's awesome. That's dope. I like that idea.
Yeah,
what else we have
you.
Today?
I'm so excited to announce.
The classic annual.
4th annual Coastal Cultivators Classic.
Air horns real quick for Jalen real quick. The Coastal Classic. right there.
is back on May 16th at Hope Artiste Village in Pawtucket, and we are dropping kits again this year in association with the festival.
Awesome. Break down the kits for those who don't know what the kits are. It's an annual thing you guys do, and the process if they're new here to the Coastal Classic that happens here every year.
Absolutely. So the Coastal Classic is based on an award ceremony and an award competition that we run for all of the cultivators here in Rhode Island. So all of them compete, the top ones compete into all of the kits, whether it is in rosin, indica, sativa, or pre-roll. And then the actual date of the event, May 16th, is a festival. So we get over 200 vendors, live performances. This year we're partnering with We're partnering with Little City Thrifty, The Good Trade, Makers Market, Day Trill, and Stay Silent.
Wow.
And,
Shout out to them.
Anti-Robot
Shout out to
Club.
Sabrina and them, and the Anti-Robot Club as well, Spock. That's fire. That's very fire.
So we'll have over 200 vendors. We're going to do, Sabrina and Jay are curating the stage. So they have some headliners booked. We'll be announcing those here in the next couple of weeks/days. And then that'll all be going on. And then from 6 to 7 p.m. at the event, we're going to host the award ceremony. So all these cultivators who've been competing in these kits will win giant custom glass trophies made by Slate. He's a really popular, famous glassblower from Rhode Island. He works with Puffco. And so they'll win the trophies, they'll win bragging rights, they win billboard placement and all that good stuff.
Awesome. Yeah. And again, remind the people, what are the difference? So we have here, this one would be, a kit like this would be the sativa.
Yes, so we have 2 flower categories, indica and sativa. The indica kit here.
Okay. Awesome.
So you open it up, and there are 16 competing cultivators in here. So this is what the kit looks like on the inside. Oh, wow. You have 16 entries.
Smoke,
and
vote,
then
judge, judge, vote. Look at that. Official deal. I love that.
This way. But yeah, so inside this envelope, you'll get a program that just explains a little bit more about the event, who's competing.
Awesome.
And voting instructions. So there's a QR code. To prevent cheating of all kinds, we basically marry a QR code to a kit. Yeah. So once your phone then scans that QR code then marries itself to your IP address.
Awesome.
And then you are the only person who can vote in the kit. So there's no cheating allowed.
Awesome.
And cultivators who compete are not allowed to enter the kits either. So no cheating all the way around. It is the most prestigious cannabis competition in New England.
Fair square. There you have it. The Coastal Classic is back again. The Cultivators Classic here in Rhode Island. Guys, make sure to go check it out. We're going to be there. We have some VIP tickets, ready for us to attend this event. Stopped by last year. Shout out to everyone that showed us love. People were going crazy. It's a classic thing here in Rhode Island, especially if you are into that flower here in Rhode Island. Make sure to support this event that happens every single year, because you're always going to be either a part of it or those people that be like, damn, man, I wish I could have, should have, would have. I missed out, man. I heard about it after it happened. Well, you should have been there, especially with some of the new partners, because this is the first time, for example, like Day Trill. This is the first time.
Yeah, this is the first time collaborating. So
fire.
Yeah,
wow.
We're all very, very excited about it.
That's going to be awesome.
We'll have an outdoor stage, so we'll fit thousands of people in the courtyard, and it'll be a lot of fun.
Wow. Any last words for the people, Jalen, while you're here today? Stopping on by.
These kits are going to drop early April. April 3rd, they will be out. So make sure to come by Mother Earth exclusively, get your hands on them, and then submit your results and be there. We'll see you on the 16th.
There you heard a round of applause for Jalen, an actual Club Admission member here. Been here multiple times already. The infamous face. We appreciate you for coming through, Jalen.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. And we back. Yeah. It's
crazy,
Chance,
man.
the rapper. We back.
What's good, everyone in the chat? We're having issues with logging in right now, so I won't be replying when it comes down to texting with you guys. So if you guys want something to really stand out, please let me know as I read it.
Yeah, we are back.
Yeah.
Got some technical difficulties. We're making everything better in the studio, even the mics. So we got these professional mics, but the thing is they don't have enough support. So I always wonder why I've seen people add wood to the bass and someone. Why is that weird ass wood looking wood?
That thick ass wood.
But it's because it needs it. So we'll make sure to fix that as we go. But we love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Victor Bai is here, the host with the most, always from Rhode Island to the world. You guys already know what we do over here. If you don't, welcome to the Club Mention Podcast Cap. A lot to get to. Shout out to our co-host who's currently fixing his microphone. Noel in the building in that sexy pink. You know what I'm saying, with the gray
looking
sweats.
like Cameron.
You might see a silhouette soon as he pops up and stands up.
Focus his camera.
Got that shit straight
know what I'm saying?
from Drake.
You might not see much.
You know what I'm saying? I think he's disconnected, but he'll fix it in a second.
Nah, you
we got
good,
the
you good. I
co-host
just
in
muted
the
it.
Chub corner
good, no,
here
you
in
good.
full effect.
Yo,
If you can,
Erlen and
what's
Marlon.
going on? What's going
It's on
on?
autofocus. That's one.
Yeah, I'll refocus it when he's ready to sit.
Fully chubbed up, nice and early.
Before we start, what is your favorite Pokemon card collection in your collection? My Van Gogh Pikachu. That is my favorite card in my collection.
Van Gogh Pikachu?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Hey, shout out to Pokemon 2. They just released the
If you just
OG
press it off,
games.
if you just press like a photo, it
What
works.
was it?
Shit.
Writing
I think it's just like a $500-$600 card right now.
Damn.
You feel me?
Nah. And we back. Listen, Chance, God bless. I always mention it. But
Yeah, just hit
Chance-
Noel's thing real quick.
Chance
bro.
could have been. Hey yo,
Again? I'll do it.
It's that pink, bro. That shit.
does it look good?
That shit didn't even do
Still.
anything.
You didn't do nothing.
I'll do it.
Yeah, because I think Noel touched the screen, so you got just retouched the screen. But let's get into it right away. This happens every year. It feels like. Oh, before that, obviously, shout out to before I let it go. Obviously,
It's not focusing at all.
press the screen more. Touch
Touch
it.
the screen.
Touch it.
Because I took it off auto. I put on manual focus. Because you
Also-
put on auto, that should be fucking up.
Switch the knob.
Hey, yo. Nah, the angle would be fired. That's some crazy topics there. Should we put the weed back shit real quick?
Because it's too heavy.
They think potting is easy.
You got to disconnect the mic and then tighten it, and then reconnect it.
I'll leave it like that.
But sorry, guys, we are live. For those who don't know, let's get into it. Always, what we always do. Main topics. Also, obviously, this episode is brought to you by, last but not least, a couple more sponsors. Big Tony's Pizza. A lot of compliments on a little mini cute billboard in the background right there. Shout out to Big Tony's Pizza, home of the gangster raps. Big Tony's Pizzeria open till 4 a.m. delivery, and they do deliver. You know, minutes right before 4 a.m. You call them, and they will do you that delivery. They do that. They're serious about it. Zoom it back out. I like the zoomed out look. Do the zoom out look.
They can't see the middle stuff. That's why I did it.
Go back a bit.
You just have to pull it off of them. They
And then
that back there.
the phone number is 490-0000. Big Tony's Pizza, home of the gangster raps. That's right, located in Providence, Rhode Island. Shout out to them. They're going to be stopping on by next week with some pizza. You know what I'm saying? And some, maybe something else, but definitely some pizza. Also, shout out to Dave's Hot Chicken, located in Middletown, Rhode Island. Shout out to my guy, Aiden. Aiden, if you're watching, hit it, respond, Aiden. You know what I'm saying? We got to have you stop on by soon, Aiden. Dave's Hot Chicken here in Rhode Island. They have a location coming soon. I heard it was going to be maybe in the next month or two, so we'll keep you guys updated with that. We're going to wait on Aiden to confirm on his end before we confirm on ours. Also, shout out to Transform Rhode Island, the Transform Rhode Island, that $1 million that they're giving away. It's over $1 million technically, but they're giving away $1 million to students, and it includes $1 million that they're going to invest into the state with a student's idea. And that student wins that $1 million to invest into the idea. They're going to invest it and actually help it actually come to life. And they're going to give them $25,000 as a scholarship, not for books, for anything that they want. They can buy a car, whatever the heck they want. Transform Rhode Island. An amazing opportunity every single year. Shout out to Chachi. And also, last but not least, shout out to my guy, Carlos Den. That's right, Carlos Den Consulting. Visit Carlos Den Consulting. at mrden.biz. Connect with him at Mr_Den on Instagram as well to get started. He helps you with your taxes. He helps you with credit help. He helps you with your business strategy, insurance, etc. This man does it all. Dominican here, based in Providence, Rhode Island. Mr. Den Consulting. That's right, Mr. Den. Mr. Den. Carlos Den. One of the most unique last names of all time. Carlos Den. It's not a typo. That's really his name. MrDen.biz. Every single year, it seems like whenever there's like a slow news week or slow news day, someone starts the trend of asking or saying, does Drake have a classic album or Drake has no classic albums? There was a reported fake list that went around of rappers without classic albums. And then Ebro, like he does, for some reason, he seems to have this subliminal animosity. I think it's personal, on a personal level, because obviously they knew each other for years on a personal level, against Drake. And he took shots at Drake, in my opinion. That's what it always comes off as. I've said it for years, and then I call it out, and he keeps doing it, but also at the same time, it works because it gives him the clicks and attention like it is right now. He said, debating whether Drake has no classic albums. Drake has no classic albums, which to me is blasphemous.
That's crazy
to say. It's almost like saying that water, has no oxygen in it. It's almost like saying that red is not a color. It's basically lying. Makes no sense to me at all. Now, the debate is, if he does have classic albums, what are the classic albums? Because if you look throughout history, especially the hip-hop albums, right, it's easy to just state. I feel like for a lot of artists, like Kanye West, what would you say is his classic album? I feel like undoubtedly people say there's multiple, but people unanimously always say my twisted dark beautiful fantasy, right? That's like the go-to. When it comes to Jay-Z, they say Reasonable Doubt, which is the debut, but they always say that no matter what. Nas, Illmatic. There's a lot of artists, right? Kendrick Lamar, Good Kid, Mad City. That's the classic. That's his classic. That's his one. With Drake, I think that if there was only one, you can switch it up. It could be multiple. You could swap it out. I think there's more than one.
Yeah.
But I present the question to the room. If you guys were to say Drake, well, let's say unanimously, does everybody agree in here that Drake has a classic album? At least one.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Now, does Drake have more than one classic album? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I believe
I think so too.
So everyone says yes, right? Okay, so we answered those questions. Now, what is the Drake classic albums and how many? Erlen, start with Erlen.
Dang. See, so we've been hating a lot on the boy, it's been tough for him these last years, especially from what we know from him. But
you got the discography in your hand.
I had to write something down because
what?
Bro, I went back to a couple of the albums. I'm like, yo, to say that he doesn't have one is insane, bro. Like, there's something that's just like crazy. Like, Take Care, legendary album, bro. Nothing Was the Same, fire, legendary album, bro. Scorpion A-side, I'm gonna separate this shit. That shit goes crazy.
I don't want to be here.
That shit crazy, bro. You crazy. Nah, you crazy.
Scorpion
bro.
A-side was classic.
Scorpion A-side,
Okay.
yeah, bro. That shit got some fucking slaps, yo. I don't know.
Keep going. You're all
B-side
gonna
was
have your
cheeks,
time.
though. What a Time to Be Alive. I mean, it was with Future, so I don't know. Do we,
If you want to count it, it's up to you.
can we do the
I'm not mad at
collab?
any take when it comes to music at this point.
And then if you're reading this, it's too late. I feel like got just straight smacks, bro. Like at least 10 plus songs in there that you could just bang, bro.
Yeah.
You
So for
consider
me-
all of those classic though? All of those classics.
I think so, yeah. I think what he put into those projects, yeah. Like, I don't think they're like flawless, There's gonna be a couple of skips on them, but
How many classics does Drake have, Marlon? And what would you put as classics amongst his entire discography?
All right, so when the ones I'm gonna name as classics is albums that I know that anyone in this fucking room, anyone in anywhere you fucking walk in will agree. Take Care is one of them, 100%. Nothing Was the Same is there too. And then if you're reading this too late, for sure. Now the other albums that I think are phenomenal, but I don't know if some people would consider, a classic, would be Views. I love Views. I love More Life, and What a Time to Be Alive. Other than that, the ones after that, they got some heaters in there, but overall, like Project, nah. Especially not Scorpion. Especially not Scorpion. That shit is not a classic.
That's the oldest stuff.
Not a classic.
Noel, how many classic albums does Drake have?
3.
What are the classics in your opinion?
Take Care. If you're reading this, is too late. Nothing was the same. And if I'm counting mixtapes, then it's 4. So Far Gone. But if it's only albums, there's only 3.
Thank Me Later. Good as fuck too.
Nah, not a classic though.
That
Not for me.
shit
I'm not saying it's a
Not for me.
classic.
Aged terribly.
I'm not saying it's a classic. I'm
A
saying it's
lot of
good
those
as fuck.
songs
Not for me.
aged terribly.
So you'll take Scorpion over Thank Me Later?
Hell no. Now I'll throw
I
Scorpion
would have to
in the
revisit
trash.
Thank Me Later. But Scorpion is
Bro,
I played it, I
Fireworks,
visited it this weekend.
The Resistance, Over, Show Me a Good Time,
Oh yeah.
Fancy, Unforgettable, Miss Me, Find Your Love, Thank Me Now.
There's some good ass music on there.
That's more than half already.
There's some good ass music on there. But if I had to, if it was up to me, I think that Drake has, for sure, I say Drake has 4 classic albums of all time, and I'm counting So Far Gone, and I'll put them in order actually. They're 4 classics, but each of them, I think there's a ranking to them, in my opinion. I think number 1, I'll put number 1 just because of everything around it and the nostalgia and just the iconic cover. Take Care. I got Take Care number 1. That's his number 1 to me. That's the one. Number
Take Care's
2.
number one, I
Number
think,
2. I always swap. I've swapped it. I used to say Nothing Was the Same was number 1, but Nothing Was the Same to me is number 2 now, and I think it's a classic. I'll put number 2. Number 3, I'll put So Far Gone, the mixtape, because that project was pioneering. That's what he gave us with that sound, and like another artist, the only similar artist to that level of the melodic and the raps to that good ass quality and the content and the good production, everything was like a Kanye West, right? He's like a Kanye West, and that's why I think him and Kanye have always had this kind of like back and forth and this energy and shit. There's things that
Stole 808s from him.
yeah, I mean, no, but he worked with him though.
Oh yeah.
Kanye worked with Drake.
Yeah, but he took his
Kanye
sound.
produced for Drake.
He took his sound. He took Joe Budden's concepts.
It's not stealing. Stealing is if you steal it and it's like, oh, it's like if you working with them as peers, it's inspiration.
You saying Drake took Kanye stuff?
Drake definitely took that sound. Kanye's
mean,
he's on he worked with him, like he's on that mixtape. The biggest song on that mixtape is a Kanye West song.
But then Kanye says that Drake's giving him songs too.
That's cool.
Back and forth.
That's cool. I'm just
You know what I'm
saying,
saying?
he didn't create that sound. That is Kanye's 808 sound. And then the concept of like being vulnerable in that type of capacity, that's Joe Budden. That's mood music. And he was a huge Joe Budden fan. Early clips is him rapping like Joe Budden. He just did it better. That's it. Like everything he just did better. That's just what it is.
No, 100%. But that's why he's Drake, and that's why Joe Budden's Joe Budden. I'd rather listen to Drake than Joe Budden. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Budden will probably tell you the same because it's just the inspiration is there, but it's the level that you take it to the point that the man that, like I said, Kanye West still faces his own fucking struggles. He's like, I hate when Drake drops good music. Like has his insecurity battles because he knows he's so damn good. Like again, I revisited Scorpion over the weekend. The summer song, Summer Just and like the beat build up. I forgot all about that song. Like that reminds me so much of like a Kanye West coded production and the build up and the beautiful. How can you be angry when it starts in July, when it's cold with me, when it's on and you fly? Not a lot of rappers can do that and get away with it and it just sound good. Drake does it. Kanye West could do it. So they're in a league of their own. I love the melodicness that they take it to. But I would put Take Care number 1, Nothing Was the Same number 2, So Far Gone number 3, and I'll put number 4 would be If You're Reading This Is Too Late. If You're Reading This Is Too Late. I'll put number 4. Very close to number 5 would be Future and the Drake album. That collab album would be close to a classic. I would say it's a near classic. Near
That
classic.
shit got no skips for me, bro.
It's a
I don't
near
know
classic.
that shit.
It's a near classic, and I'm not mad at anybody that calls it a classic. But as far as solo albums,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Listen, Drake's album, I'm telling you, Revisit Scorpion is aging really well. If you revisit a lot of these albums, now I'm not gonna go as far as Academics said. Academics is crazy, saying that Certified Lover Boy is a classic.
Nah.
How is Certified Lover Boy a classic? That's outrageous. That's outrageous to say
said
that. Academics.
Oh yeah, that shit had me dying.
How is Certified Lover Boy a classic? It's not a classic at
Who
all.
the fuck listens to that guy, bro?
It's not. It's not. A lot of people.
Yo,
it's not. It's not a classic.
Before they get in here, start doing
It's not. It's not a classic.
Fuck, bro.
It's not a classic
Yeah,
at all.
nah.
No, yeah, CBL was
Tom
dog
and Jerry
shit, bro.
looking motherfucker.
It's not
Bro,
a classic. He said. I think he said Scorpion's a classic too. It's not a classic.
He's insane.
Now Views. I used to say that Views was his worst album
I used to say the same
because I
thing,
go
too.
by ratio, like the most songs that I like out of an album ratio wise. But now I'll probably have it like For All the Dogs will probably be his worst album. Then CLB the second worst. But I used to say Views, but Views aged well.
Yeah,
really
I can't
well.
lie. I'm looking at some of the
Views.
track lists.
I love Views,
Keep the
bro.
family close. You with me? Feel no way.
Views was promoted.
That
If you
shit
guys
goes
remember,
crazy.
it was like almost like a Take Care Part 2.
Yeah.
That's the promotion, the rollout
Nah,
was like a
yeah.
Take Care Part 2. At the time, I felt like it didn't live up to that. Like, it's not Take Care Part 2, blah, 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 blah. But now looking back, I'm like, I see the vision. Like, this is really good.
There's some bangers in
It's the
there.
only Drake album that aged for me well. Like that after that, all the other albums aged terribly. They just all aged bad. For me.
You guys got to go back to Scorpion. I'm telling you.
As a
You're crazy.
DJ jamming with
I'm
the
a
five.
dark nigga.
As a Kendrick fan, even I agree that Take Care is a classic. His only classic, but a classic.
He has a
Listen,
classic.
Undeniable.
You're only
Care's-
saying
Take
that.
Care is a classic.
You're only saying that because Kendrick's on it, motherfucker. Because he is. You know what I'm saying? Buried Alive, Interlude, Fire.
To
Fire.
say he don't got a classic though is insane though. Like,
just
that's-
rage bait.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's,
niggas
that's,
just rage
that's
bait.
crazy.
Yeah.
That is an
just
old
rage bait.
debate though. That was a debate back on Twitter days.
But it just, I feel like they do that because they want to discredit him as like a rapper because they're talking about like rapper classics because obviously he's a rapper and that's why people want a hard rap album for Drake. That way it's like an undeniable classic. But he has them, man. Like I don't know if it's an
he has
age thing, maybe because we grew up, we're younger, and like we remember
He was
that
rapping on
being a
Take
part
Care.
of our childhood. Like Take Care,
That
like
affect us more, yeah.
it affected us directly more. I don't know, but it's like, brother, it's like a slow news day, slow news week, right? I feel like that's what it'd be because every year it's the same debate comes up. Every year the same debate comes up, and I'm like, all right, at this point now we just bullshit throwing shit at the wall.
It's funny. There's a bigger person in the big three that questionably does not have a classic
Nothing
album.
was the same, and including your careers.
Like,
Who are you gonna say?
He's not bigger than Drake though. J. Cole's not bigger than Drake.
That's in the big three conversation. J. Cole is the only
You
one.
said a
he
bigger,
doesn't have
you
a
said
No,
black
classic.
I said that there was someone in the big three conversation. That's what I meant to say. No, I think he has two.
J.
There are
Cole-
people that are
J.
going to tell
Cole
you he
has a
doesn't.
classic.
There are people who are going to tell you he does not. And there are a lot
think he
more
has
people.
two.
There are a lot
What
more
be the two,
people.
Mar? J. Cole's two classics.
Born Sinner and Forest Hill Drive.
Thank you. Those are the only two.
Classics.
I'll give him one. I'll just give him Forest Hill Drive.
I mean, you didn't like him before that, so I don't blame you.
I don't blame you. But there are a lot of people that like Born Sinner more than anything
Bro,
else he
Born
ever
Sinner is
dropped.
amazing.
There are a lot of people that say Born Sinner is a classic before Forest Hill Drive. There's a lot.
Oh, those people, they probably sniff fucking tampons at night and shit. They do the weird things, bro.
It's a more commercial album.
The same people that say that are the same ones that listen to Academics.
Nah.
Yeah,
No,
100%.
yeah, the same niggas that say that are hardcore
100%.
Drake fans. It's hardcore
100%.
Drake fans that say that.
that
Vic.
say that he has no hit.
No, that say
classics.
that Born Sinner is a classic because it's a more commercial
Let's look
album.
at Born Sinner. How is Born Sinner a classic?
Look it up.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Crooked
Oh my
Smile.
God, here we go, bro.
She Knows.
Here we go.
What else is on that album? Forbidden Fruit. I love that song.
Power Trip.
Power Trip. Bro, there's a couple bangers on that album,
Rich
bro.
Niggas.
Got me
Rich
up
Niggas.
all
Forbidden
night.
Fruit.
Run Away. Like
Crooked
this.
Smile. Let Nas Down.
Bro,
I'm thinking in love songs.
I can see a nigga telling me it's a classic.
on, bro.
It is a much more commercial album, bro.
But more commercials that make it a classic.
But no, it had more impact. When it dropped, everyone was listening to it. That thing sold more than Yeezus.
Yeah, that
that
shit
thing
goes
was bigger
crazy.
than Yeezus. Bro, we heard Power Trip everywhere we went.
Nah, it was crazy. I think it has classic music on there. You know, definitely classic music. Would I give it a classic album? Me? No. Definitely on Forest Hills Drive. though.
You're the minority in that. There's a lot of people, Vic, who feel like Born Sinner is a classic
Hell
over
yeah.
Forest Hill
God
Drive.
bless them, brother. God bless them. Leave a comment on below. Am I bugging? I know I'm not. So prove me right. I know you're going
Is
to prove
Forest
me
Hill
right.
Drive better?
Yes.
I like Forest Hill Drive.
Yeah,
more,
everything about Forest Hill
but
Drive,
Born
the moment,
100%. The
cover,
impact,
everything.
the impact, the chokehold that it had people during that time.
Everything.
I'm taking it over.
Bro, 100%.
Everything.
I'm taking For
remember
Your Eyes
blasting that
only
shit
over
down at Wolves.
both of them. But I would take Forest Hill Drive over Born Sinner.
Now,
for sure.
how many classics does Kendrick Lamar have? Because I saw some blasphemous shit. I thought it was blasphemous. I saw people on Twitter say that Untitled, Unmastered is a classic album. How's Untitled, Unmastered by Kendrick Lamar a classic album? Name one song off the top of our heads off that album.
They're all fucking numbers.
Name one song off the top of our head from that album.
0.08.
Like, we gotta stop with this shit, bro.
Fucking
we gotta
Untitled
put
4.
Unmastered.
Untitled 4,
Compared to
8.14,
Illmatic,
2014. Nah,
Take
niggas bugging.
Care.
Yo,
Come on, bro.
niggas, yo, it's how you niggas take. Yo, it's how you niggas take it. This is how you niggas take it. When it comes to Kendrick, you niggas just open your legs for
Yo.
this bullshit. You niggas love taking it for Kendrick.
They going too
Jesus
far. What
Christ.
you trying to say, Marlon? Read them.
Bryce with the 2. Drake has at least 3 classics, 2 classic at least 3 classics, 2 classic mixtapes, and then DJ Jammin with the 5. Here's a better question: what's an album that everyone calls a classic that you would say is not one?
Well, Vic just gave us one of them.
He's gonna say, he said
Born Sinner. People are saying Born Sinner is a classic. I think they're smoking crack, but God bless them. A bigger one though, I don't know, because typically people I think are pretty accurate. Like Illmatic is known as like the greatest hip hop rap album of all time. Like I've done my research. I've revisited all these albums that were out before I was born, etc. I think it's proven right. Like they're not called classics for no reason. Like they're very classic. Like it's just timeless and just you can hear the niceness throughout. Like if you go back to listen to the Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg projects, like Doggy Style, Chronic, it's insane. They're called a classic for a reason. Now, if people want to say new age classics, maybe like a recent classic. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like
I would have to see a
they're all
list.
pretty accurate. Travis Scott, they say that Travis Scott, Astroworld is a classic. I think it's a classic.
Astroworld is a classic.
But before that, what was that project? The mixtape. You don't think Astroworld was a classic? How is that a classic?
Rodeo?
Astroworld is a classic.
Classic, bro.
Hell
I know you
yeah.
guys are gonna say.
Kids died, bro. There's too much history. Rest in peace to them. There's like too much history attached to Astroworld, the movement that it created, everything. That's
Astroworld is a
classic.
classic.
I get it.
No
I get
skips
it.
on that album either.
That's like that
No
motherfucker's like
skips.
that was.
You
his
know what it is?
peak.
You know what it is,
No
bro?
skips, bro.
I love Rodeo. I
I'm
think
about to say
Rodeo is
that's
his
what I was
best
saying.
album.
Yeah,
But
no,
that was a
that's the
mixtape.
one.
That was a
Best
mixtape.
album. No, Days
Mixtape.
Before the Rodeo was the mixtape.
Days Before Rodeo.
Rodeo was his first album. Rodeo is the better album that he's ever dropped. I'm not like when you go through
So
it.
he has 2 classics.
Rodeo's the one with the blue
Rodeo
shit, right?
and
90210, the one we sitting on top of the monster truck. It has
Because we revisited Days Before
Rodeo.
Rodeo. We revisited it recently.
I don't know, bro.
Rodeo, yeah.
I don't know, bro.
That song with Justin Bieber.
Yes, they got the one with Justin Bieber, bro.
Maria, I'm drunk. That's
Yes,
my
that's what I'm
shit.
saying, bro. 90210,
That's my shit.
3500. Like, what are we talking about,
That
bro?
is true.
What are we
500
talking
for a
about?
coat? Yeah.
What are we?
Only
That
rich
shit,
niggas I know.
that shit was always better than Astroworld for me, bro. Astroworld was
Astroworld
just
is-
super commercialized.
Astroworld was phenomenal.
Yeah, no. Listen, there's a lot of classics out there. We go,
Kendrick, what you gonna say?
Oh, let's go through this because I love to hear Vic's opinion because niggas been wildin'.
Kendrick, To Pimp a Butterfly,
100%.
Good Kid, Mad City,
100%. I got one more after that.
Section 80.
Okay.
No matter what, like that's too timeless to me.
We'll put that in the mixtape.
And to be honest, I'll give him Damn too. I think Damn is classic. I think he has I think he has one more classic project than Drake, like a certified classic to me.
You niggas think Damn's a classic?
Yeah, 100%.
Damn's a classic.
100%, bro.
No bullshit.
Damn's a classic.
I think Damn is what you think that Born Sinner was. This commercial, like blah blah blah. It was Damn for Kendrick,
And his
bro.
aged well,
And
too.
I don't know. You saw him live, right? You saw him live, yeah?
I haven't seen Kendrick live,
I
no.
saw Kendrick live 3
No.
times. Damn live. The whole album live.
Remember when
DNA,
I
nigga,
broke
come
up with
on.
Shorty, nigga? I sent this nigga a picture of Damn. I forgot what song it was, bro.
It
But
was you and
Was it
Oh, you did a
Loyalty?
remake. Oh, loyalty.
I forgot what song.
Bro, that shit had me crying.
we got a super chat
what they
here.
saying?
199. He's
Yeah.
like, sorry, Mar. Is Whole Lotta Red a classic? Real question.
Watch
Yes.
out with that mic, Mars. Making a lot of noise.
Yeah,
Yes,
don't
yes.
Move it too much.
Whole Lot
Whole
of
Lot of
Red
Red
is
by
a classic.
Playboy Cardi. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, and so is Die Lit. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Those were his 2 classics. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. They revolutionized music. You're just a hater.
Trash.
Okay.
I can see both. I'll definitely give him a whole lot of red. I'll have to revisit Die Lit, but I know a lot of people say that Die Lit definitely is classic.
I watched that shit live, bro. That was the greatest concert I've been to in my life. That shit revolutionized music, bro. Both of those albums. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm not mad at it.
Where music is right now is because of Playboi Carti. What are we talking about here?
And that's exactly why the music sucks right now.
Okay.
That's exactly why we have had. Thankfully, 2026 has blessed us with great fucking music, but 2025 was fucking ass. 2024 was dog shit as well. 2026, thank God we got Don Toliver that came through. We got fucking Baby Keem that came through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thankfully, so far we've been. You gonna say they dropped that shit because of fucking Playboi Carti?
There's an entire underground scene because
You
of
gonna
Playboi
say
Carti.
that because of Playboi Carti, Don Toliver and Baby Keem dropped them fucking things?
Well,
he influenced both
Don
of them.
Toliver's sound
There's
got ushered
no
in through Travis Scott.
Fucking there's no Playboi
through
Carti sound
Playboi Carti.
and any of those shits.
Have you listened to Die Lit? Because it sounds a lot like some of Don Toliver's songs.
I feel like you would like old Playboi Carti. If
I
anything,
think you really would, Mar. I think you're
because the
hating.
new Carti is what you don't like.
I like that.
That old shit was hard.
That,
Hard
what
as
what
fuck.
was
New
that?
York got Millie Rock.
Yeah, I like that era.
that
of Playboi
album,
Carti.
that Playboi
album
Carti
was
album was
fire.
really good.
I like that era Playboi Carti.
the songs with Uzi he had back then.
Yeah. I like that when he had that
The song
Uzi.
called,
Yeah, 100%. But after that, nah, trash.
Nigga, I got shooters.
Woke up to niggas sounding like me. Oh, that shit was
Yeah,
nice.
that's a classic. That's
shit
a
was
classic.
banger, yo. I
I'll give
forgot
him
that
that.
song.
You know what I'm saying?
I've heard
And
that
I'm a
in a minute.
hater. I'll give him that though.
That's
100%.
Shit.
Especially the track when he would fucking collab with Uzi, bro. That was like their version of Young Thug and fucking Rich Homie Quan.
You know who might have more classics than anybody? If we're counting mixtapes, Lil Wayne. He might have more classic albums than anybody. Because I'm going to give him Carter 2. I'm going to give him Carter 3 as far as classics. Album-wise, just
Don't
straight
count
up the
mixtapes.
discography.
You can't count the mixtapes.
We're counting mixtapes for everybody else. Section 80 was a mixtape.
I said that shit's in the mixtape category.
So Far Gone's a mixtape.
That shit's in the mixtape category.
It's a classic project. It's a classic.
If we're doing that.
So we're just doing projects in general.
There's a lot
Projects
of
in
niggas that have
general.
classics then. There's a lot of niggas that have classics then.
This
If
ain't
that's what we're
Kanye
doing.
has the most classics. That's
Low
what they're
key.
saying.
Kanye never dropped the mixtape, but
I
yeah.
give Kanye 5. But I'm going to tell you right now, that means Big Sean has a classic. Because
Yeah.
of Detroit.
It's always been said.
Oh yeah. That's
That
a
always been
classic.
said. That's peak Big
That's
Sean.
a classic.
Joey Badass has a classic.
Yeah.
With 1984.
1999.
Yeah, 100%.
That pro era, that
100%.
That's
shit
a
was
lot of niggas. You niggas giving classics to.
Meek Mill.
Has a classic. He might have 3.
He might have a couple.
Nigga,
He might have 3 or 4.
Big Sean, Dark Sky Paradise is a classic.
I wouldn't say that.
That's a good ass fucking album.
It's a good ass album. I don't know
think
classic.
Album, but I don't know about
That might be his
classics.
best album
Boom.
aside from
That's
Detroit.
his best album.
Yeah.
But Lil Wayne mixtapes, come on, bro. Don't get me started, bro.
No, yeah, that would be
No
all day.
Sailings, The Drought. You know what I'm saying?
They're
Like
saying we
dedication,
know
the
nothing
entire
about
dedication mixtapes.
They're saying we know nothing about hip hop.
All right, then God bless their hearts. You know what I'm saying? I know what we do know about is Rihanna. Well, before that, a shout out to this stat, which I found impressive. Drake, Spotify says that Drake's the Spotify most streamed artist this year so far, even above Bad Bunny. It's Drake, Bad Bunny, Taylor Swift, Morgan Wallen, and number 5, Don Toliver. Crazy, right?
My boy climbing. My boy climbing.
Fire.
Yeah,
That's big.
he about to eclipse that fucking nigga Travis. What did you talk about,
That's
bro?
crazy, Don Toliver, right?
Best saying he lapped him.
But I thought Drake more than Bad Bunny after the Super Bowl. Still, that's impressive. That's
Well,
impressive.
I mean, Bad Bunny's project is what, 2 years now?
no, man.
A year, last year.
A year.
David Tirama Foto was
It was
last year?
last year.
Yeah.
And I think, it was last year.
Yeah, but at the same time, too, fucking Drake, he keeps the Iceman shit. So people are waiting for that shit. So they're going to, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's that.
Regardless, I'm not mad at
Give
it.
it to Drake, nigga.
I'm not
damn.
mad at it. I love Drake. I listen to Drake almost every fucking
That's what I'm
day.
saying.
I listen to him almost every fucking
Nigga
day.
trying to find the excuse.
But I
impressive, nigga.
think it's because Bad Bunny, he's coming out with something new. So
It's U.S. It's not international, but still, I think it's impressive. Especially because Drake hasn't had a new album with The Party Next Door, but no solo album recently, and that shows you how strong of a back catalog he
I was about to say
has.
it's the back catalog.
That back catalog is so strong, nigga. It's crazy.
They say
Yeah, I
no
listen to a lot
class.
That
of
shit's
his
worth
shit.
$5 billion.
Facts.
No classics? Suck my dick. You're out of your mind, bro. No classics? But you have a $5 billion worth discography?
Yeah,
You're
tell
out your
him.
damn mind.
Yeah, tell him. What is Ebro? What is Ebro, Vic?
A dick sucker? Is that what you want me to say? You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to hype him a mouth. I nigga just went quiet.
I forgot what you wanted me to say. It's true though, Ebro, bro. Like when he interviewed Kendrick, he was like thanking Kendrick, thank you for what you did for hip hop or some shit. I'm like, brother, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? And like he made sure to have it on camera. God bless him though. Ebro, he's still a legend. You know.
You know what? Let me talk. Yo, it's Detroit. What's a fucking classic, bro? Tell me what's your fucking classic.
What is he
bro?
saying in the chat?
He's like, makes sense. Now a bunch of Drake fans think they know what a classic is.
He said 36 Chambers is a classic.
36 Chambers is a classic.
It is a
Who
classic.
said it's not a classic?
Ain't nobody saying that.
36 Chambers is a classic. Method Man's debut album's a classic.
You think Method Man as a classic?
Yeah, his first album. You gotta go back and listen to it, brother.
I haven't heard it no grip.
The Old Dirty Bastard probably has the most classic album out of all the Wu-Tang Clan. That first album, that title is just the cover art is classic in itself. But again, that's a generational thing because a lot of older people would like laugh at us saying Travis Scott has a classic, Playboi Carti has a classic. They don't understand a younger generation and how they look at the music. Like we understand there's different levels, but they only care like they think it's blasphemous. Like they only look at Tribe Called Quest, Wu-Tang Clan,
and just the shit from their fucking generations.
Those type of that era to just be classic. DMX, right? And they are classic, but there's new age classic guys, and we have to speak them into existence. That Odd Future, well.
Don't say it. Travis, none of them have a classic, bro. Except Frank.
Like a Frank Ocean.
Frank Ocean's the only one who has a classic.
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Goblin is a pretty classic album.
50 of
That's a
us.
classic. That's a classic.
Goblin is a classic. I would consider Goblin a classic.
No,
100%.
I wouldn't.
100%.
It's really good.
I think
it
it's a
was
classic.
revolutionary for the time, but it's not classic, bro. Niggas don't go back to that.
At least a cult classic. I think a cult classic
Yeah.
is unarguable.
That's different.
Like within his fan base
Yeah.
and the weirdo rap community, like that motherfucker is God with that album.
The toes out rap niggas who just walk around
Tyler
with their toes out.
fucking ripped the fucking world apart with that project. So
And smell like they need deodorant.
yeah, you know what I'm
We'll
saying.
give them that. We'll give the open toe niggas that album.
Yeah.
Niggas love being barefoot. Never heard of shoes, bro.
But yeah, man. Listen. Oh nah. What's my name? Motherfuckers try to kill Rihanna. We have to go and find them and kill them.
She's
Right.
right there, bro.
The woman that killed Rihanna has been finally exposed
shout out
and
Rihanna.
revealed. Well, my bad. I'm sorry. Knock on wood. I'm so stupid. The woman that tried to kill Rihanna, she shot at her house, the house that her and A$AP Rocky have. This woman has now been exposed. I'm gonna show some clips and photos and everything right now, briefly, and also a $10 billion bail, $10 million bail for her to get out.
They said that they were actually in the house, right?
She
From
was
what I saw.
Rihanna, at least. I'm not sure if Rocky, but I know Rihanna was in the house at the time when this happened.
Wow.
And this woman had an AR, automatic rifle shooting.
Jesus
Like
Christ.
it's
For what
crazy.
purpose? She just said that she's working on an album, so it can't be because she hasn't dropped music.
It's crazy. I think.
The fuck?
I know, right? Imagine she wanted the album that bad. I think that this is basically Eminem Stan. The Eminem Stan song in real life.
I was gonna ask.
Unfortunately,
Is she big like Selena's killer?
She's not.
She's not. She's not big.
Look at her. Look at her.
people saying she's attractive.
She's bad.
If I'm
She's
being
not,
honest,
she's not really ugly. If it's the picture that I just saw like 10 minutes ago.
She shot with an AR-15.
let's pull up this is the first clip right here that a lot
Oh
of people.
no, she wanted to kill this woman.
Listen to this.
Yeah, you gotta zoom it
LAPD
in,
is
bro.
investigating a terrifying drive-by shooting at the home of pop superstar Rihanna.
Is there a unit already following the vehicle, or do they need someone to follow?
Investigators say the Grammy winner was there inside her Los Angeles home that she shares with rapper A$AP Rocky when a woman fired approximately 10 rounds from the street.
Oh my
A 30-year-old
God.
woman allegedly drove up to the residence with an AR-style rifle, opened fire Sunday afternoon at 1:15.
Oh
At
my
least
God.
4 bullet holes can be seen having pierced the gate. A neighboring garage was also allegedly struck by bullets. No injuries
Oh
were
my
reported. Rihanna is not commenting at this time. The name of the woman who allegedly fired the shots has not been released. She allegedly sped away in a white Tesla. Authorities saying they took her into custody minutes later.
Hey,
have the vehicle. Driver is out on his knees. They're approaching the vehicle now.
Of course she
Quiet
drives a
tree-lined
Tesla.
street is now blocked off with crime scene tape as the LAPD's robbery homicide unit combs through the home and surrounding areas for evidence. Police are not providing a motive at this time. It's not clear if hip-hop star A$AP Rocky or the couple's 3 children were home when the shots were fired.
And that suspect was taken into custody in the parking garage of a nearby shopping center. Investigators have not yet made clear if the suspect even knew that this was Rihanna's house. Thankfully, no one was reported hurt. Guys.
Oh my God.
We are thankful for that, Trevor. Thank you.
Crazy.
Not my queen!
Crazy, right? So they try to basically literally kill fucking Rihanna. Insane. Nigga, insane. So the report here says it officially right here. A 35-year-old woman. Her name right here is she's from Florida. There's a Florida woman.
Let me see the photo.
A Florida woman, Ivana Ortiz of Orlando.
Spanish?
Oh,
and she's had prior arrests in her home state of Florida. And it's a 35-year-old Florida woman and she was armed with an AR-15 style weapon.
So she's tapped.
And she said she sent 10 shots at Rihanna's Beverly Hills house.
And only hit 4,
and
bro?
it hit the wall of the house. Right, it hit the wall at the house.
How do you miss 6 shots, bro? At a big ass house.
Big ass house. Too.
A round penetrated a wall of the mansion. Law enforcement said she is now being held with a $10.2 million bail. Currently, this woman, Ivana Ortiz, and this was at 1 p.m. Sunday this past weekend. And she was also involved in a bankruptcy case, this woman, in 2013. And she was arrested on suspicion of careless driving in 2021 and arrested again in 2023 on suspicion of domestic violence and battery.
Bro.
Keep her in jail,
Show me a photo. Her ass sounds like it's fat. Show me the photo, nigga. What are we doing here, bro? Show me the photo, bro.
You have like military experience? What the hell? Why is she carrying her?
No, bro, because she missed fucking 6 shots.
Last month,
no bullshit.
It's also Florida, so you can have the whole army.
You can have a whole army.
Yeah, the whole militia out there.
She was a Rihanna fan because she was posting on social media memes alleging that Rihanna had AIDS last month, and she also posted a video on Facebook tagging Rihanna, telling Rihanna something to me directly instead of sneaking around like you talking to me where I'm not. She basically thought that she knew Rihanna. She was like Stan, the Eminem song, literally. And I'll play right here this clips of this woman as well that have gone viral. Here's one of them right here.
There's an energy trying to literally
shoot is crazy.
throw a ray of what is it?
Beautiful girl.
A ray of force
Unfortunately.
at me to push me down. You're not. I don't want you, and you don't go there. And you know what? God's judgment is going to be overwhelming against you when He grabs you and throws you down.
She looked
I've
a little
already
crazy.
seen it. You saw Rihanna. You saw her picture. She has a very big forehead and an ugly, ugly nose. That's God's judgment on her. I keep telling her to stop harassing me. To stop harassing me.
She's lost her
And
mind.
she keeps doing it. She keeps harassing me. And I already bought stock in Ulta. And
She
I
bought
have
stock in
stayed
Ulta, she's saying.
in Ulta. So now those energies can't harass me when I go into Ulta anymore. When I go into Ulta, there's the devil tries to antagonize me.
So it's definitely mental health,
She's on
bro.
drugs,
Her shit grip when you fuck it, bro. Her shit.
It's another one right here.
God is taking me to my future. You want to kill me? Shut the fuck up, okay?
Who's she talking to?
Schizophrenia.
Who's
This has schizophrenia.
She's a witch. I'm a watchman. She's a witch.
She's a witch. I'm a
Get
watchman.
that stupid girl out of here,
Get that stupid girl out of here.
okay?
Oh, it's schizophrenia without a doubt.
They can't do this. They can't do this. That's why you got Rihanna.
You wouldn't say,
over
oh,
there
what the
all
fuck? She
jealous.
look crazy
Because
then.
how am I?
Saying that Rihanna's jealous of her.
Because her face is the devil.
'Cause Rihanna believes in the
face is
devil.
Okay? I don't like her, and she's always trying to steal from me. And she has not ever put out any music to reach people. She only did her little music thing so that she can do witchcraft.
Saying that Rihanna does witchcraft.
Oh, yeah, she's
from
good.
people. So everybody, please
Crazy, bro.
Steal
don't
from
listen
a
to her.
billionaire
Don't
trying to
stop
steal
the
from her.
tracker. And then Rihanna's over there, and she's there with the devil. They don't want me to get money. They don't want me to be successful. They're like, I could see them vivid as day. And shows.
Yeah, Edwin had a friend. We remember that story you told me that you had a friend that thought that Drake had something against him. Something allegedly. Listen, I don't give a fuck if he's listening, brother. Drake has nothing against you, bro. I'll tell him right now.
Yo, Drake don't give a fuck about you, bro.
Drake doesn't care.
That nigga's dangerous. The way that nigga whispered that shit
Drake
in my
doesn't
ear,
care.
that nigga's dangerous, man. That nigga's gonna shoot this gun up with an AR-15.
You're sending the owls out,
Yo, this nigga Edward whispered that shit out of fear,
This nigga
bro.
was seeing owls at night.
Oh my
thing is this,
God.
My thing is this: these people need help. This is schizophrenia,
my
and people
God.
believe things that is not true. That's why it's always been like a thing, like Eminem Stan, like that song, like that ideology.
It fucks with your brain.
Yeah, people love these people so much that they hate them, they personalize them, and they think that they care about them day to day. Now, don't get me wrong. There could be a weird ass world. There's probably like a 0.5%, whereas like maybe this girl got used to work for Rihanna and Rihanna fired her, and now there's like a revenge attempted killing or some bullshit, right? But I doubt it. I don't think that that's the case at all. There's no history between them as of right now. The police have reported. Let's see if Rihanna comes out and says like, I know this girl. This girl actually was a fan that I signed her autograph one time, and she kept coming to my shows. These stalkers, right? There was a stalker, was it Miley Cyrus? Who had a stalker that, like, they tried to steal their dog, or they stole their dog? Wasn't it Miley Cyrus a couple years ago? Like, a stalker stole their dog?
No, something like that.
I think the chat don't know. It might have been Miley Cyrus. It was someone, Lady Gaga, where, like, their dog got stolen. That's how crazy these fans go, where, like, they go to that extent of, literally, look at, I'm going to get this gun and shoot out the house. What if you would have hit one of the children?
Yeah.
What if one of the children were outside at the time and this bitch in the fucking white Tesla wants to shoot at them? That shit is crazy, bro. And I didn't even know where Rihanna lived. I didn't know that was like a public known information like that. I mean, I guess obviously it's Beverly,
she knows.
It's Beverly Hills.
You're on the area
People
and
find
stuff.
out, you know what I'm saying, walking around.
The images told her.
What images?
The ones in her head. Bro.
Got a mafia that she was lurking for her.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, she's one like antipsychotic away from being someone's wife. Cause she looked good. Like, she looked good. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. If she was, like, together, she would actually be, like, an IG bitch. But she has mental health issues.
Yeah.
She has paranoia. She clearly has schizophrenia. And she has heightened perception of herself. She thinks she's so important that Rihanna's thinking of her.
$10 billion a bail. How much of the bill you have to pay? Isn't it just 10%?
10%. She don't got a mill, bro.
So she has to find $1 million to get out of jail. Who the fuck is gonna give this woman $1 million?
She could put up a house and like cars, like assets.
A house. This bitch look like she has a Tesla, so don't get me wrong.
Teslas are mad cheap, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
She doesn't have a Tesla.
For someone
mad cheap.
For someone that's
she has a
mentally
Tesla.
unstable.
Bro, they're 30 grand.
Like 30.
She's not a hobo.
That's a
She's
regular car.
She's not a hobo, brother.
Stop it.
Bro,
Stop it.
She's acting like she's a hobo.
All
Unless it's like
five
the
of us could
Model
walk
Y.
into
No.
Tesla right now and walk
And what
out with
I'm
a Tesla.
telling you is, with the amount of like nonsense she's speaking right now, she should not have a Tesla. She should be a homeless person on the street.
But it's self-automated.
She has no. Stop it, Vic.
That's why she
has-
did the drive-by.
That's
She
why
put it on
Stop,
self-driving.
Stop.
That's why she
She
got
got
it.
self-driving while she shot.
Stop.
She's not driving that shit.
Yo.
I think she might come from a wealthy family.
Yo.
I'm gonna tell you right now, because that level of psychosis, she has access to firearms. She's
from Florida. You can buy anything in Florida.
Let me explain though. She has the ability to purchase a firearm. She has a car, a Tesla. She clearly has a place to live, but she's that psychotic, nigga. I'm telling you, she probably has a wealthy family member, like a father or mother.
The guy that shot the hockey game here locally in Rhode Island and Pawtucket, he had a Florida gun license. She probably has a Florida gun license. She probably got her guns from Florida.
But I'm
She's
not
from
even talking
Florida.
about that. I'm just saying in general, she looks like she has access to money. If she's that crazy, you shouldn't even be able to hold a job. She's saying she's walking into Ulta and there's energies. So she bought stocks in Ulta.
she's walking into Ulta in general. Ulta's pricey.
I'm telling you.
It's not Sephora.
This might not be some random bitch.
Listen, she got some money. Maybe it's like an on and off switch. Where like in the morning,
On
in
and
the
off
morning
switch,
she's chilling,
schizophrenia is
she's
crazy.
normal,
That's not
and
how it
at night
works.
she just turns into the crazy bitch.
How that works.
Never know, nigga. I don't know what's going on. She might have like a chum bucket, a helmet that she wears, like plankton. Some shit's going on.
It's the most put together schizophrenic I've ever seen in my life.
When
Bro.
she said she got stocks, I mean, the stocks are down right now. She probably feels like it's her fault. Yeah.
Maybe the stocks went up. I don't know. She's like, let me shoot Rihanna and get my stocks up.
Get her up.
I don't know what's going on. I'll tell you this much. Thank God that Rihanna's alive.
Thank
Because
God,
that
yeah.
shit is insane. Like, imagine that shit.
So
Someone
she
tried
was
to
in
kill
that
her.
mansion? She was in the
She was inside the mansion. inside the mansion at 1 p.m. Nigga, they could have been outside. It's 1 p.m. Beverly Hills, sunny outside. You could be outside.
Yeah.
If she was outside, she could not be here right now.
Oh, no,
bro.
she would have probably get cracked.
That's crazy.
She's
bro. Crazy.
And to think maybe like, what if she got like a tip of like, all right, she usually gets out the house around that time. And this time she just was a little late, and she passed by and was like, "Damn, I missed it." Fucking
yeah, we don't know how calculated it is. I hope they interrogate her.
As a fellow crazy person, I'm telling you, she knows her routine. She knows when she got up. she knows the kids' routine. She knew ASAP wasn't in the house, bro. She knew everything, bro. I'm telling you, bro. She's been stalking her for days.
God damn, man.
Because how would she know the house?
So my thing is this, right? If I was, this is me. Right, because I already feel this way right now. I'm nobody now. If I reached like a Rihanna level of fame, brother, I'll live somewhere that nobody would know about. It'll be so gated off. It'll be like, who has that house?
Depressed, nigga.
Like, if Rick Ross,
live in Maine.
if no, not that, but it's like Rick Ross.
All that information.
You guys see Rick Ross's
though.
house, right? That's not just that, but it's like Rick Ross's house.
Yeah, bro.
You think you're gonna go shoot up Rick Ross's house?
Bro, it takes you like 30 minutes.
You gotta take an hour to get to Rick Ross's house.
But that shit's also as bad. What if you get killed by an assassin?
Yeah, it's a little scary.
Away.
No. I'd rather, if I'm Rihanna, and I'm pretty sure she has,
bro.
Rihanna's a billionaire. Sell that house, girl. Go live like Rick Ross. Get like a bunch of acres.
Just have a couple of houses and people don't know which one you're at.
Does that have a big ass gate?
Rick Ross has a big ass gate. I think Birdman has a house like that too, because Birdman, and I think the Breakfast Club interviewed him, and they had to like drive up this. That's what you need. I know that they have she probably has multiple houses. So
you would have to have a private security team for a house like that. You'd have to have like,
nigga, I'll get an iron dome. I get literally an iron dome. If I'm Rihanna, I'll pay $10 million to put an iron dome.
Nigga, Rihanna,
a sheet of iron. I'll live like fucking Sandy, nigga, in the Bikini Bottom.
My nigga, you know
I'll literally live like Sandy in the Bikini Bottom.
You want to live in prison, nigga?
100%, bro.
Nah, you're crazy.
Niggas are trying to kill me.
You be depressed.
When you're at
you
the
think
house,
she's gonna live there today? You think she's there today? Rocky probably told her ass, "Let's get the fuck out of here." You trying to get killed? It's crazy. Get the fuck out of here.
Maybe Rihanna this side though, because Jacob be riding his bike around. They know what doing.
Listen,
Adam Sandler's playing pickup basketball in New York City. No one gives a fuck. Maybe I don't know, bro. It's either LA's crazy,
niggas try to kill
or
Rihanna.
they move to New York.
Nah, this is great. Listen, we haven't gotten a story like this in a while, especially a celebrity of this nature. So it's not a good thing.
This kind of reminds me of when Drake's security got shot.
When Drake's security, and I think what Drake's security got shot was in Toronto, or was it LA? Toronto, I think, right? No, was it LA? It might have been LA. No, Toronto, because it was the Toronto alleged beef, Weekend, XO, and them. That's the most closest story we got into that. Yeah, no, that's just nuts. But prayers to them. Rocky, you need me to fly out? Nigga, I'll choke that bitch for free.
Nigga, she's already
I'll pay my ticket, nigga. I'll go out there and choke anyone.
Prison,
it's Rihanna.
Bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I will choke anyone for Rihanna. Will I catch a bullet? No, because Rihanna wouldn't catch a bullet for me. But I'll choke a bitch out real quick. You know what I'm saying? For you, Riri. Oh, Nana. What's my name? Speaking of Hollywood, some controversy happened over the weekend with Timothee Chalamet. Timothee Chalamet called out opera and ballet. And he said that people don't care about it anymore. And it was during an interview with Matthew McConaughey. This video has been clipped up and is gone all over the internet. And people are heated as fuck. The opera singers, the opera houses are calling him out. The ballet girls are calling him out. And everybody from that classic era of theater has now gone out of their way to call him out. And we also have Doja Cat coming out and calling this man out, basically shitting on Timothee Chalamet for this take that he had. For context, we'll play it right now. That way people who haven't seen it hear it, what Timothee Chalamet said. And I guess he also has said this before as well. So I'll play both eras. This is the first clip. You could put the speaker up a little bit over there whenever you guys get the chance, please. That way they can hear it fully. Here's the clip.
And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera or, things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore. All respect
He's
to
like,
the
keep
ballet
this thing alive.
I just lost 14 cents in viewership. But, and I don't want to be working.
And then there's a longer clip where he kind of mocks opera. He goes like, ah. And I'm like, damn, this nigga went in like this. I thought it was some quick shit. This motherfucker, what's going on, right? And there's another clip right here where it shows you like, oh no, this is Dwight. We'll get to his crazy ass in a second. This is the clip right here. This is an older clip that people have resurfaced about him talking about this as well. This is, 7 years ago?
I love acting. I love going to movies. I was kind of getting scared when I was younger that maybe it was becoming like opera or something, like an outdated art form or something.
I was like, no woe is me thing, but you start working on movies, you start acting and pursuing your thing, and like, I started to get the sense maybe it was like opera or ballet or something. Kind of like a dying art form.
Bro, he's been saying this.
And then, like,
it's a dying art form.
I
grew up backstage at the New York City Ballet. My grandmother danced in the New York City Ballet. My mother danced in the New York City Ballet. My sister danced in the New York City Ballet.
His whole family did ballet.
Dreaming big backstage at the Coke Theater in New York.
So people are saying it's critical.
And does that help them in situations like this?
Hugely. I'm like a Venn diagram of the best cultural influences of the 21st century and 20th century.
And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera. No one cares ballet and opera people out there. I just lost 14 cents in viewership. But damn, I just took shots for no reason.
That's not a shot. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. So,
whoa.
People,
now Doja Cat, look at
people
Doja
really
Cat.
making this shit news, bro. This is crazy.
Doja Cat got naked. Doja Cat got naked on camera to call him out.
By the way, opera is 400 years old. Ballet is 500 years old.
Air horn real quick. She's spitting.
Is that true though?
Somebody named Timothee Chalamet.
I'm looking at
had the nerve.
Timothee Chalamet. She shitted on him.
By the way, had the nerve to say on camera that nobody cares about it. I'm sure you could walk into an opera theater right now. Seats will be filled out, and nobody's saying a word as the performance is going because everybody has that much respect for it. There is an etiquette around opera.
Damn, okay.
There's etiquette around ballet. It's amazing. It's an amazing theater medium. It's fucking beautiful. And people go there every day to the dance studio. Dancers show up 8 a.m., 6 a.m., whatever the fuck. They show up and they break and they bleed every single day. Just because they have respect for it. They love it. They love what they do. It doesn't matter if the industry is having a tough time at any time, which a lot of industries have a tough time. Your industry has a tough time. My industry has a tough time. Doesn't mean people don't care about it. People care. The dancers care. The singers care. The audience cares. There's still an audience. People give a fuck. You show up in a nice outfit, you sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. That's the usual etiquette around those things.
She's spitting, bro.
Maybe learn something from that.
Damn. She did a little weird lip thing, a little weird lip quiver at the end on purpose. Listen, when you got Doja Cat naked after taking a shit and taking a hot ass shower, hopping on the camera to talk to you, you know you're in trouble. I think that she's right, man. I mean, shout out to Eric Y.I. is in theater right now, and that culture of theater is very respected and is very prestigious. These actors, Denzel Washington, you name it, the biggest actors in the world are now going back and doing theater, and it's always been a thing. It's not like they've stopped doing theater. There's always been major actors doing theater. Cynthia,
he didn't say anything about theater though.
No, he did. He's opera. Opera's theater.
Yeah, but that's singing though. That's not. Well, I mean, they do acting slice thing.
But if you watch like an opera show, it's not just like they're just going out. There's moments. It's like a not a play per se. It's different. But if you want to specify what ballet and opera, I mean, even more than that, that's even more prestige. Just fucking. The day we open a fucking window, there's a car alarm.
Just close it.
The fucking, because that's definitely coming up.
No, it is. I can't hear it.
I'll close it right now.
Maybe hopefully they turn it off soon. But okay, so Marlon. So let's be specific. He's saying remove theater because he's saying opera and ballet. Okay, opera and ballet. Opera and ballet. Try to buy a ticket right now to an opera show. Try to buy a ticket to an opera show right now. We're talking about thousands of dollars. Try to buy a ticket to like a prestigious like ballet. The top. We're talking about thousands of dollars, and guess what? You can't buy it. It's sold out. That shit sells out months ahead, a year ahead. They're very dedicated. This is a different type of level, and he knows that because his family is from that. I think it's just. I think it's hot take. I think he's just like he probably feels that way, but it's also trolling because he knows that it's gonna like piss people off. Because look at during that clip, what did he do? he's like, oh, I lost 14 cents of viewership, 14 cents, and he's like, and he started mocking it.
I mean,
he's coming shitting on the art on purpose to just troll.
It's his opinion, bro. Because respectfully, I wouldn't go to any of those shows. I wouldn't go to an opera show. I wouldn't go to a ballet show.
So this is where I get a little frustrated.
You know, some people just don't like it. Like it doesn't pique their interest.
I get
change the camera.
I get what you're saying. My frustration is this: when you're talking about movies that started in the 1890s, movies is much younger than opera and ballet.
100%.
That's number one.
I looked it up. Opera is over 400, and ballet it is over 500.
And the movies, the first movie, like actual cinematic piece to ever be shown was like in the 1890s, back in like France. So this is my thing. You can't say you hate music theater, that you view it as like a dying art. You don't want to be a part of it if you're an actor. Where movies started was by looking at theater, because ballet and opera is a form of musical theater. The way that movie began was through people imitating art. One of the first ways that movies were created was using the style of like theater and the way that theater is demonstrated, and like the way that in a theater scene you're moving in and out of scenes, like the actor itself. It's not like you're following the person. It's going from location to location. They're stationary. They're in one moment. That is how movies started. So for him to say that, you're disrespecting your own art form. Your art form grew by looking at other genres and other other artistic components. To disrespect ballet is to disrespect movies. To disrespect opera is to disrespect movies. To disrespect musical theater or any form of theater is to disrespect movies, because movie is a younger art form. It is the youngest of this conversation, and it has taken everything from everywhere else because they had nothing else to work with, because we never had something like this before. Movies, by definition, is the incorporation of a multitude of artistic mediums. So for him to just say that bothers me, because it's like, bro, is it for the love of the game or is it for you to be famous?
No, hold on.
People debate that because remember recently in all these award speeches, he's been very cocky. And he's been very cocky, very confident. He said Marty Supreme's the best movie he's done, the best of his career, and that he needs to, and like he basically compares himself to the DiCaprios and these people, etc. He's a phenomenal actor. Don't get me wrong. He's very young still. God bless. But his energy, people say he's egotistical, etc. I was chucking it up too. He's just confident, etc. But when you say this, now you shit on the arts before you that brought you to where you are now.
And built the foundation of your industry.
To me now is like, damn, these niggas are probably right. This nigga's a egomaniac. Like, he probably is an asshole.
It's like Yachty.
It's probably an asshole.
When he talks down on like old 90s.
It's literally like little. That's a great comparison. Like Edwin just said, it's literally like when Little Yachty talks shit about these old rappers and hip hop, hooray, and hip hoppity do. It's the same type of energy. What were you gonna say, Earl?
No, I mean, I was looking at least one of like the most famous opera houses, the Metropolitan Opera House in New York. They said last year they're down over $10 million in revenue.
That's cool. It's still musical theater though. Like
so
you think financially it's dying?
So now in that sense, do you think these kids nowadays are actually looking for that type of art form? You know, is it like is it true what he's trying to say? Is like
are big on it, but to say that
him hating on it, is disgusting. Like, you know, mocking it in that sense. But it's just like, I mean, if you're seeing some of the numbers, they're not really bringing in revenue like that. So
I mean, listen,
how is the art form really?
That's a good point. As far as like financially, I mean, because for him to say that, is he saying it from that angle? Like he's done his own research?
Financially, for sure, bro. Because even Eric will talk about how sometimes theater or whatever like that, it be slow and needs support. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's definitely an art form that today's generation, the generation after us, they don't give a fuck about that. It's very niche.
Yeah.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
This is an American thing. This is where I get so frustrated. And
it's not an American thing.
No, this is where like an American-centric concept. Like the idea that theater and the musical theater is dying. You go to other countries, they have their own versions of musical theater. They have their own version of theater that they highly support.
Yeah.
It's just America is trapped in a current form of visual media and a medium that is quick, fast, and it does not require that much of attention span. But that doesn't mean that these other art forms are dead, they're irrelevant, and they don't play a purpose. Black Swan, I'm pretty sure, won an Oscar. Beautiful. Black Swan is about Ballet. One of the biggest moments in Sinners is a musical theater scene where they're going through the entire timeline of music and its relevance in Black history. And it's being regarded as one of the best movie scenes of the modern times. For you to just sit here and just shit on this stuff is just crazy to me. I don't want to assume anything about him. I don't know him. I have nothing negative to say about him. I don't know this nigga. But I don't know this nigga
Fuck
personally.
this nigga, bro. Fuck this white bastard. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love him a lot. That's why I was like,
yeah, he hasn't been much controversy.
It's actually my guy. I text him all the time. It's like my boy.
Guy.
It's my fucking boy.
He be passing the phone to Kendall. Which one does he date? Kendall or Chloe?
To Kylie.
Kylie. There we go. Kylie.
I grew up with him.
Michael B. Jordan deserves an Oscar.
No, yeah. Listen, Michael B. Jordan's gonna get that Oscar on Sunday, just because of this. Just because of this. And if Timothee wins anything, he's gonna have to address this because this has gone too viral. People have been I'm talking about millions and millions. This is the biggest news story right now in Hollywood because the hypocrisy. Because people feel like he was already egotistical and he's saying this, and his family was a part of the history of this. So it doesn't make any sense. And also shout out to Kanye West, Ballet, The Runaway, beautiful. The ballet scenes and all that shit is very classic. Every America's Got Talent. It's still a thing that matters to people. Ballet classes are still a traditional thing in a lot of households for your young daughter growing up. God bless his heart. God bless his heart. He's a good ass actor. That's the fucking problem. Now, is this gonna peg you down? A lot of people hated him already. Nigga, they despise you now. They got more reason to hate you now. So you better get in your fucking bag.
He's not lying.
No more ping pong movies.
The pressure's fucking on. The Marty Supreme jackets keep selling out. Yeah, shut up and work. You gotta get to work.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. This may and I'm gonna call this now. This may affect those Dune sales because Odyssey drops the same day, and they're trying to do this. They're trying to do this Oppenheimer Barbie thing, even though it doesn't make any sense. They're trying to do Dune Odyssey. He got to watch out because at the end of the day, movies is about selling your personality to the audience.
Yeah,
100%.
So if this is how he's approaching it, I don't know how well Dune's gonna do. That's all I gotta say.
It's not solely based on him. He's a main character.
No, Zoom's huge without him, but still.
No, he's the foundation of the story.
He's good. He just gotta lay low.
I'm about to say Spider-Man's not gonna sell, but that's
that's homeboy.
That's the other guy.
That was supposed to be him.
Yeah, no, but that's a different guy.
Yeah.
But listen. Your career might be over, buddy.
No, Vic.
Your career might be over. You're done. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry that. Listen, the ego, man, is like you stroke the ego too much. Listen, you could be so humble and approach shit differently, but just even mocking at the end with the opera singing, it was like, okay. That's when people start cringing and you start getting the critics going against you, like the Oscars, the Academy, etc. You might not be invited to these fashion shows and shit. There's gonna be a little. We're gonna talk. We think it was a joke. They take that shit serious. Those people, bro, they were already responding. Like a lot of these opera houses are posting on social media saying, "How about this?" Chalamet adding him and posting like moments inside their theater. They've never posted on social media in their life. These people don't care about social media, but they're responding to him directly.
Because they're offended.
Listen, they're offended, bro.
Because imagine an entire industry being built on the backs of all these mediums, and then one of the biggest names in the industry is talking down on the medium. Without the medium, you wouldn't exist. Like, you need to respect what came before you.
Calm down, SD kid. Relax. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z keeps calling everybody, and people are talking about it. Jay-Z supposedly called B-Dot to speak to Russ about Russ's take about Roc Nation's distribution deal and breaking that down. And Russ is like, hey, you know, he's the GOAT. He's done this about 4 times, but talk to me directly. Like, I want to talk to you directly, Jay-Z. And I do find that a bit odd, whereas like if you reached out multiple times, reach out to Russ. Russ has done a lot of tremendous things, especially independently in the music industry. If I'm Jay-Z, I would want you to connect with him. You already connected with La Russell. Connect with Russ, you know, personally. Yeah, I think it's a good mind to connect with. I'm surprised they never connected or like collaboration. I think it would be cool, but at minimum of call, text, exchange, I think is a good connecting of the minds. But instead, he talks to B-Dot. The professor recently, right? That had this take about Kendrick Lamar and coming at Drake about Drake's blackness, etc. And he had this take before, but I guess he did it again on a new podcast, and it just resurfaced. Eric Thomas, I believe, and this professor, this gentleman has a lot of historical just research, very smart guy, and he's friends with Jay-Z. And he said after his take went viral, basically calling out Kendrick for his take and calling out Drake for his lack of blackness during the beef, Jay-Z called him up. And this man went online, said that Hov called me and vigorously disagreed with me, blah, blah, blah. And then he came online again saying, I apologize to Jay-Z for saying and revealing that he called me. Because people were like, wait a minute, why is Jay-Z calling everybody? This has been a thing, though, for a while, where Jay-Z behind the scenes texts people, like that infamous, this is Hov text, right? Joe
Budden admitted it, so did Mark Lamont Hill on the Rewind for the Joe Budden podcast.
That they reached out to them. Yeah, that Jay-Z's reached out to Mark Lamont Hill, to Joe Budden, a lot of people in the industry behind the scenes, right? I look at it both ways, whereas like me as a Jay-Z fan, I would love to hear more I would like to hear more from Jay-Z directly, interviews, speak to the people, etc. So I was like, I'd rather prefer that than these weird, like, because it feels like suspicious, right? But I also respect it where you have to be someone like a Jay-Z type of level to be able to do that. Because Jay-Z's one of the only people in the world that can just call anybody, etc., and do it his own way. Like, he could probably, obviously, call Russ. He could probably find Russ' number in 30 seconds, 10 seconds, his real number. But he talks through someone. It's almost like a power move, right? Where it's like, hey, heard what you said, but I'm going to tell someone that I know that knows you to talk to you and to correct you about what you said, about what I'm doing or what my company's doing.
It's also how violent, let me not say that. I was going to say, it's also how drug dealers act.
How violent niggas act.
How violent drug dealers act.
Violent crimes.
That's how drug dealers move.
No, that's not a bad, listen, that's his background. You know what I'm saying? That's a hustler mentality, street mentality, where it's like, almost like
asserting dominance.
It's like a mafia boss.
Yeah, you're asserting dominance.
Cousin Vinny, called and said that he heard that American you did this. Shit. It's some American gangster shit. That's why really I'm like, damn.
Nigga thinks he's Denzel.
This nigga Hov is really American gangster.
He's Denzel, bro.
This nigga really a gangster. You know what I'm saying? But I would prefer just hearing from him more directly. Allegedly he's contacted us behind the scenes or someone that we know and has gotten back to us. Right?
Send him back a photo of my ass.
Listen. That's Noel Frias. Providence, Rhode Island, 02907.
I don't fear nobody, bro. I only fear God. God bless.
Listen, it's The Rock, nigga.
It's The Rock?
It's The Rock. Calm down.
You smell what he's cooking?
Rock Nation, nigga, not the Dwayne.
I think about Dwayne Johnson. It's The Rock. I'm back confused. I'm like, what the fuck we talking about? WWE, nigga? What is happening?
It's The Rock. You gotta be careful with The Rock. Paper planes. But
I got the cross, nigga.
The cross.
Get that
That's
shit
a
out
good
my
one.
face.
Jesus, you know what I'm saying? But he's Hov.
I don't Jesus. Go. Not my Jesus.
He's Jehovah, nigga.
That's
we have it's Jehovah. We have a Jehovah Witness in here. It's Jehovah.
Jehovah.
It's really Jehovah. You know what I'm saying? But
you call Jay-Z Hov?
Hell no.
And then you go to church after?
It's pretty crazy though. The fact that he's able to do this is very, like, at the same time recently, it's been more than usual. The past 2 months, back-to-back stories like this, like Jay-Z's calling people, blah, blah, blah. He responded to Tony Busby, etc. That's what makes me believe that he's coming out soon with something, with music or something. 100%. And more than likely, if I had to put the money, I don't think that he's an Epstein weirdo. He's in the Epstein files, but I think that that's inaccurate because let's say you had all this baggage, etc. Are you that crazy that you're going to be calling people up, etc., about other shit and other problems, etc.? Also, with the major shit, if he's calling people about Rock Nation distribution because Russ said something, he has to be calling people about their opinion on the Epstein list, etc. He has to be calling other billionaires or like a news platform. He has to be making some sort of calls behind the scenes for bigger shit, I would imagine, right? So, listen, we'll let you know once we get that a proper call, if we haven't gotten it yet. Is it corny for someone to reveal? Do you guys think that that call, like the doctor, like he said, like he had a, I'm sorry. I felt like that apology was cornier than just like, you already said it. Now you're going to come on and apologize to him online for saying that he called you? You know what I'm saying?
That whole shit is corny. Why is a nigga calling you and threatening you and you actually like listening to him? Like, if there's no,
But I don't think he's threatening. It just comes off that way.
It sounds like they're getting threatened.
I think it's like he's just very opinionated. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna come at you with words. But
Yo, Vic, Jay-Z's not calling my phone telling me what to say. If I'm not committing a crime, Jay-Z's not calling my phone telling me what to say. I don't give a fuck what Jay-Z gotta say. Who the fuck is Jay-Z, bro? Like, I get it, it's Jay-Z. But to correct me and be like, yo, you shouldn't have said that. Go back to the media and correct yourself. Nigga, are you my dad?
But if it's like, we say that, but it's Jay-Z. So what if Jay-Z literally calls you and adds some context? You get it from the source. It's like, yo,
That's
I heard what you
different,
said. Actually, no, Kanye didn't produce track 3 on Blueprint. Because even for shit, he's called people like for that. Like takes on the albums and stuff. Like B-Dot had and L.A. Wilson had that debate years ago about Jay-Z classic albums. He called them up. He's like, nah, I disagree with you guys. I think they have this many classics, blah, 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 blah. So it's like a thing that he does.
What if the nigga's lying? Listen. You niggas talking like this nigga's gone, like he wrote it in stone and sent it to your crib. What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
He could be, listen, for example, the Russ distribution deal, he probably cleared it up. Actually, this is the percentages, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to believe him. Why would he lie about that? Distribution deals. Now, the Drake and Kendrick thing, I think that he just, because to me, I understood what Kendrick was, it's rap. I look at it as rap. Obviously, I don't agree with it, like the shit that he was saying, but it worked because now we have people believing it. And we have Jay-Z calling people about it, etc. Because people really want to discredit Drake's blackness, etc., and take what Kendrick said as written in stone. And they want to compare everyone that's light skinned or a little bit questionable in their blackness. They want to say it's like Drake and Kendrick was right. The party died. Everything that he says, they want to take it as written in stone, right? That's what the beef did. And that's why I think this doctor, right, he tried to push against that, which people should push against it because, you know, push against it. But he pushed against it so seriously, where it's like, well, it's just rap. It's just, and it's also kind of move on past it. But this guy's very passionate about this. He's been talking about that shit for years, that topic specifically. So that's what also made people like, why is Jay-Z calling? Does he not really fuck with Drake? I think
it's more about he's so competitive. He wants to ruin Drake's.
He wants to make it about him.
He wants to ruin Drake's run. Like, if we talk about it, the only career that's lasted as long as Jay-Z's is Drake rapping.
Yeah,
like with continued commercial success,
decades of dominance.
Yeah, I could see a world where Jay-Z's like, this is my chance to get this fucking Canadian nigga the fuck out of here.
But he's worked with him and stuff though. Like,
so
have they?
You know how many niggas I know that work with each other and fucking want to kill each other
at the end? Yeah.
What the hell are we? No, not at the end. During. There's mad niggas that you don't know. If you ask behind closed doors, they hate that nigga. They're just playing the game because niggas
He's
just
the hottest dude. Yeah. But I mean, still though, have they had a prior beef though? Like,
of course. They've been throwing shots for years. Even when they've worked together, they've thrown shots at each other. People say on Pound Cake they're throwing shots at each other.
When was he on For All the Dogs? No.
No.
He was on CLB.
He was on Scorpion. And then they took the verse down.
Then he was on CLB.
Was he on CLB?
He was on CLB. He was on CLB.
I thought the last one was Scorpion was the last album he was on.
He was on CLB and he was on Thank Me Later?
Yeah, the one with the blue
was he on Thank Me Later? No, nothing was the same. No. Nothing was the same.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
He was on the same Pound Cake.
Yeah, nothing was the same.
He wasn't on Thank Me Later. I'm bugging.
No, I don't think so.
Was he? Check real quick. But Drake hasn't been on his projects. That's why I've always found curious. I'm like, why is Drake not on the Jay-Z?
Yeah, you're right. He was on Love All, Certified
CLB.
Lover Boy, Talk Up, Scorpion, Pound Cake, Light Up. You were right.
Light
Thank
Up.
Me Later.
Yes, he was on Thank Me
Off
Later.
that Blueprint 3. What the fuck?
Off that.
Drake's on,
I'm off
Drake's
that.
on
I'm off that.
3.
You ain't off that, but you still off that. And the nigga, I don't give a fuck about
that was on Blueprint
what it used
3?
to do, when it used to screw, and I don't give a fuck about when it used to do, it used to boo. I'm down in the middle and it used to do.
Yeah, that shit got skipped. that shit got skipped.
That was my shit. That album was my shit when that came out.
That shit got skipped, bro.
That album was my shit.
That shit must have been so bad. Young Me just skipped it, bro, after 3 seconds.
I don't give a fuck about off that. Might have been produced by Swiss Beats too.
I was heavy on the skip after 3 seconds, bro. Back in the day, oh my God, bro.
But that's what made me wonder, right? They were pictured, it might have been at the Super Bowl a couple years ago. or it might have been at a Drake concert, but they were pictured backstage taking like a photo together, dapping each other up. So it was like, oh, they must be amicable, etc. Iceman, I'm expecting Drake to talk about this shit, clear some things up, because if Jay-Z had something to do with Drake's Super Bowl and all that shit behind the scenes, we're gonna talk about it. You know, and I think Drake's gonna talk about it.
Yo, Mark, give this nigga your mic, bro, and share one with Erlen before I can't keep hearing his voice in the background. That shit,
like I need a guest mic.
It sounds like he's trying to touch me or something, bro. Like there's like this voice next to me, bro. It's like next to me, bro.
It's the couch, nigga. It's a sexy couch, nigga. It's a sexy couch.
You're making
zoom it out. Just zoom it out.
Look at him, bro. Look at him.
It's the sexy couch.
Look at him leaning.
It's that sexy couch.
Yo, that's how I get the girls leaning, bro.
Man, it's crisscross applesauce on that bitch.
Giggling.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, knowing Edwin, he's probably gonna leave like in the next 10 minutes.
Oscars coming on Sunday. It's gonna be great. I can't wait for the Oscars. I said last week I think it was coming this weekend. I think it was fucked up. It's this weekend that's coming. The Oscars. Same predictions from last week. New music this Friday. Anybody that we know of? No, right?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
It's Friday.
I haven't checked.
Yeah, I don't know. This weekend, leave a comment in the chat. Is there new albums this Friday? That major albums? I don't know of any. Drake, perfect timing. When there's a clear runway, just take it.
He's not dropping.
Take it.
He's not doing it.
This past weekend, Harry Styles and Nettspend dropped big albums. I want to check them out this weekend. I'll do reactions this week. My bad. I'll do reactions
Who's
this week.
the second person?
I was very busy. Nettspend is like the young white kid rapper. What's it called? Spoke about him when we interviewed him. Joey, remember years ago? The fat local rapper that he's big in the underground scene, and like he ran into him in the party. It's like he's like one of the biggest underground rappers in Nettspend. I heard the album might be good. I heard the album might be bad. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to it. First Nettspend album reaction coming soon. I know he has like a big fan base. Harry Styles, I love Harry Styles. I reacted to every Harry Styles album, so I gotta do this one. Edwin's been playing it all weekend.
I heard one.
He went on a date and played it at the date.
They're playing it around too.
Yeah, you've been rocking with it.
You played it for your date, you said?
Yeah, he played it for a date that he had.
You played it on a date you was on?
He's lit, bro.
Y'all ain't listening. I'm saying, I heard a song by him in the album. It's called American Girl.
American Girl.
I like it, but and I'm hearing it around like the radio.
American. How's it go? American Girl. Dominican dick. You know what I'm saying? Combination. Let us know what was coming out.
You're
this
fucking
weekend.
white women?
There's nothing wrong with that. Also, speaking of
They
Dominicans,
said Jack Harlow.
Jack Harlow. Is this Friday, Monica?
Is it this
Oh,
Friday?
it is March 13th. Wow, that's gonna be dope to check
I
out.
want to listen to that.
Shout out to Jack Harlow's team. They fuck with us. The production,
I fuck with Jack Harlow.
producer. Shout out to my guy, Angel.
Yo, I need you to
Hope you're on
drop.
it, Angel.
I need you to drop the New Balance soccer shoes that he was showing like last year, and they haven't dropped. I need a pair of those.
Oh, the Harry Styles. I mean,
The Harry Styles.
My bad.
The Jack
the
Harlow joints.
other white artist, Jack Harlow.
Yeah, them shits are hard.
I can't wait for this album because I think Jack Harlow really doesn't miss with projects. I think he's really good with projects, but this one has been like low hype. It's not really a single. I think he's gonna shock people though, because he can't just disappear and come back with nothing. The song with Doja Cat last year was a hit. No album. Got an album this year. We'll see what's gonna happen. Dominican Republic. Round of applause. World basketball. To get basketball.
Damn.
That's how much I don't fuck with baseball no more. But World Baseball Classic.
Nigga, you ruined it.
World Baseball
Nigga said
Classic.
World Basketball.
WBA.
Nigga, what are you talking
I
about,
watch
bro?
real sports, nigga.
It's the World Baseball Classic, and it's definitely real sports. What you talking about? Ball, 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 ball. Nigga, I was in my crib going, Vamos arriba! Get him, yo! Coño! What you talking about, bro?
Listen.
What you talking
You
about?
so scooping. Fuck, nigga. I need a mic.
You're too excited.
Get my
'cause-
nigga Mike.
You're too
Take
excited
the
because
fucking mic. Take
you've
the
been
mic.
representing
Take the
Puerto
mic.
Rico, nigga.
Nigga, both.
No,
nigga.
no, no,
Take
no,
the
no,
mic.
no, no, no,
Take the
Nigga
mic.
be
You
fake,
forgot who the
nigga.
fuck you are,
Nigga be
nigga.
fake,
fuck?
nigga.
I don't do that
I'm
shit.
disappointed
Nigga
in
be
you.
fake, yo.
I forgot
When
who the
Puerto Rico
forgot
was
who the fuck you are.
down, when Puerto Rico was down, he was heated. He wasn't posting shit, nigga. And now,
You forgot who the fuck you are. You've been posting Puerto
put the
Rico.
camera on me, nigga. Tight.
You've been posting Puerto Rico way too much.
I posted Puerto Rico like
5
twice.
times, nigga.
I'm not posting DR because this is what I expect, nigga.
That's expected.
Nigga, it's expected.
It was written.
We're facing Nicaragua. We're facing Israel.
What do we do? Israel. What do we do to them niggas? What do we do to them niggas? Yo, how you like being bombed? How you like being bombed, Israel? What you talking about? What you talking about, boy? What you talking about?
I don't support that.
Hey, they said that shit to the sun, nigga. What did you talking about? Tatis did that shit. And then you know what Palestine did? They commented. They said, "Good shit." Swear to God.
I'll tell you this much. Team's looking good.
It's looking good, though. It's looking good, though.
I'll tell you this much. It was viral today because the World Baseball Classic, they posted eliminated. And it was like, Israel eliminated. I'm like, what? I was like, oh, they got eliminated from the thing. But it was crazy. I'm like, God damn, what's going on?
Hold on, let me show you.
That tweet went so viral. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Literally, Jesus Christ.
I'm shocked you didn't see the Palestinian on the page.
They responded to that.
They said, que lo que. They translated it, but they said, what's up?
Oh, my God. That's hilarious. But dark humor over here. But shout out to all our Jewish supporters.
Yeah, but yo, listen, fuck all that shit.
That shit was
DR
crazy.
is on fire. Tatis looks crazy.
That team's
Soto looks crazy.
The offense is doing their thing.
Is JP
the
coming back?
pitching is
Is JP coming back? He has time to come back, right?
They said 2 weeks.
2 weeks off, and then gonna evaluate from there.
I think he should be in maybe at the end.
How much is left? A lot of more rounds?
There's a lot more baseball left.
Really?
Yeah.
To be honest,
not like crazy.
I don't think. I think those 2 weeks they might be done in like the next 2 weeks. No bullshit.
We're going into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, like it's going by fast. There's not that many games, to be honest.
Yeah, there's not that many games, but I think Jeremy might.
If they go to like the chip,
it's
or
looking
something,
tough for him.
Do you think he's gonna have a break? Because they've been back to back.
Like today, they have a break tomorrow. Like I gotta check.
Because they won. They're going to the quarterfinals now. So when does that start?
Where are they playing next? I gotta check.
This is all happening in Florida, right? All these games?
There's different locations. Yeah.
Some happening in
some host
Houston,
in Santo
right?
Domingo, some in San Juan.
Some are happening actually in DR?
Yeah.
That's why I saw Alofoque. I'm like, why is Alofoque in all these games? Because it's in DR.
The Japan games, like Korea,
They started in. Hold up.
Otani got a fire jersey. That Japan Otani jersey is clean.
You see Massa?
I bought a Jeremy Pena jersey.
Crazy too.
But the Japan jersey's hard.
No, yeah.
And the hats, nigga.
Yeah.
The Nicaragua hat's hard. I like all the hats.
You like the
I like all the hats. The Nicaragua one's hard.
It is nice. The US. I don't like USA's jersey.
I don't like the USA logo.
I don't like.
I'm good with that.
Them niggas look sauceless.
I don't like the USA
Them
logo.
niggas in the locker room drinking cups while we're getting lit.
You saw what happened with Scooble?
Yeah,
he got out.
He's a bitch.
He's scared, nigga.
Skeens got out too. He got cooked that first game.
With that type of name,
took him out the yard.
that's a horrible name, nigga. Scooble? Sound like a Scooby snack.
That's
he's
one of
the better pitchers. Took him out. Yeah.
Durant. He has the only hit for Mexico today.
The jerseys.
Durant just threw out fucking thing.
So the
Dominican Republic, most sold hats.
They have a break tomorrow, and then who they play the next day?
It don't matter.
Yeah, it's like with a J.
Send whoever.
DR Venezuela on the 11th. That's gonna be a good ass game.
Yo, cook them.
But it was like a couple, like was it 2 World Classics ago? Like they did the same shit. They were like sweeping DR. They won everything.
It was like 3.
Yeah. 3 of them ago.
Yeah, it was like 9 years ago.
They should win all of them.
Because the last one, Japan and USA were wilding. They were wild.
Yeah, Japan.
Yeah. They weren't as deep. The Dominican team weren't as deep as they are now.
This year, yeah. Our pitching's still not deep though. Like if the U.S. had their full pitching staff, we would have lost.
Bale's doing his thing.
Predictions.
I
DR
think they're going to the finals.
But no. Fuck the finals. Is DR taking it all?
I have Japan.
They should be.
I still have Japan.
I think I don't know. I would have to see because our offense is good. Our pitching. I think our bullpen is better than people think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they should win it all. To be honest,
that's gonna be crazy.
And I want to make
Japan and DR at the end.
It'll be Japan and DR in the end.
Soto and fucking Otani.
I love Puerto Rico, but they're not as deep, especially without Correa,
Stop
Lindor.
talking about Puerto Rico, nigga. Whoa. We love Bad Bunny. Stop it.
It's DR.
You gotta pick one.
You
nigga.
never know
you
what
can't
Venezuela. Venezuela is a really good team.
No, Venezuela I heard is really good.
The pitching, they don't have enough pitching though.
Yeah. None of these. I'm gonna be real. A lot of these teams were really weak on the defensive side. It was the U.S. with the strongest defensive team. When it came to pitching, bro, they had 3 Cy Youngs basically.
Well, now Scooble's out, so
that's my point. So because Skeens and Scooble won't play,
goddamn.
And I think Paul Skeens.
Well, why are you saying he won't play?
He said he's only pitching. He said he's not pitching all the way through.
Really?
That's what was the early announcements. Was like
Yeah, he
these
said
two
he
niggas.
got one for them, and that's it.
Damn, these niggas.
Edwin, I
That's
think
what I'm telling
you
you,
haven't
Edwin.
realized it by now, but Noel knows way more about baseball.
Nah,
than
he be knowing.
It's not even a competition.
He be knowing.
You got to think too, though. Like, I mean, yeah, it's nice to
I
represent.
just didn't hear that announcement.
It's
Because
nice
you don't know, nigga. This nigga be on it. I don't know. You don't be on it.
Nah, don't do that, Edwin. Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to start
Nigga be
baseball
posting
beef.
baseball for clout. He don't know shit about baseball.
Stop trying to. Edwin knows.
He's trying to
Edwin knows.
rage bait
He's
me.
trying to
Just
raise
for paintings and
bait
shit.
you. He's trying to raise bait you.
Just for
Don't fall
paintings
for it.
and
Don't
shit,
fall
yeah.
for
He
it.
didn't even know that
Don't fall for
the
it.
hat
Don't
he's
fall for it.
wearing, he doesn't know that's a Negro League.
What?
Now he's rage
He doesn't even
baiting.
know that shit.
Now he's rage
He's
baiting.
been rage baiting.
He doesn't know that shit.
He ain't know Otani didn't pitch
Anyway.
lefty. Nigga.
He didn't know that either.
Stop that shit.
I didn't know that shit.
What's going on in here?
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah, it's USA, Japan, DR. Those are the best teams. In Venezuela, you can't. That's a sleeper team.
Yeah.
Who's on the Venezuela team? J Balvin? Who else?
Luis Sting, right? Or whatever the fuck you call
They
it.
got Contreras. They
Urias.
got.
Yeah. He's wilding.
They
Yeah, he's
got
going crazy.
Acuna Jr.
They do have Acuna Jr. I forgot.
Acuna.
They got this nigga, the second baseman for the Padres, the contact king.
Luis
Larose.
Nigga, he switches his swing. That's not the same swing he has.
I think he's a switch hitter.
That boy's hitting power.
No, but
nah,
like
he's a
he
lefty.
has
He's a lefty.
He's a lefty, but he has a launch angle when he plays the World Baseball Classic. He doesn't use the launch angle in MLB.
Well,
It's annoying.
Yeah, I mean they're
That's
playing
super
against
tough.
worse pitching than MLB, so they couldn't do shit like that. They're professional hitters.
Bro, no, I think he
they got
chooses
the
to not hit home
catcher
runs.
from Kansas City, nigga.
Yeah, he's nice.
It's like they got some bats, man.
Them niggas gonna lose though.
Shout out to them. Enough baseball for today.
Oh shit!
Now let's
This thing
move
got
on to the
bored.
drugs. Still sports, and we're gonna be funny about this, but at the same time, obviously, if it's serious, God bless, because I don't want to see another Lamar Odom incident. You know, shout out to Lamar Odom, who's tied obviously to Rhode Island. But Dwight Howard, man, Dwight Howard's wife, Dwight Howard's wife went viral over the weekend. Amy Luciani. Who's a rapper. I didn't even know she was a rapper. I guess she's a rap artist. God bless, right? She was crying on social media because she said that CPS took her daughter because of her husband, Dwight Howard. She said that Dwight Howard has a coke addiction and that he does a lot of cocaine. He's a cokehead. That's what she basically said. She was in her car and she showed the cocaine. She pulled a Ziploc bag out of nowhere of cocaine. I thought she was about to fry some chicken. I thought it was flour. There was so much cocaine in that fucking bag. She casually just pulled it out, showed it on social media. And then what did we have? The next day, Dwight Howard, courtside with the Lakers, being cheered on. The crowd's cheering him on. Dwight Howard, he's standing up and getting cheered on. I'm like, wait a minute, brother.
How can you praise
Didn't
that?
CPS just allegedly take your child? You're a cokehead. What's going on? You need help. You need to be in rehab if it's this serious, right? But I'll play the clips.
Wait, Dwight Howard's back in America?
Is this the guy that
I thought he was having
of his child?
I thought he was having gay sex in Taiwan.
Damn.
You know, Dwight Howard's the one, Marlon, that they were alleging that he slept with a transgender, transsexual, and they made it like a whole thing. And
Yeah, that he's gay.
To this day, they make fun of his sexuality. No, that's Dwayne
Didn't
Wade.
he say he was gay? though?
Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade. Here's the clip of the woman.
Didn't he say he was gay?
Fucking marriage to this shit. This shit right here. I told everybody.
Look at that shit, bro. She pulled a whole
crazy
Ziploc bag.
That's a Ziploc bag of cocaine?
Look at that shit, bro.
It's like 25% in there, but
I told everybody. Y'all got my stepdaughter was just taken by CPS because of her father. CPS and the police have been here
Crazy.
3 times in less than 3 months, and I stood in it with my husband, even though I was scared for my own self. Whatever he wanted me to say, whatever it was, I'm thinking this is my husband. I had everybody around me saying, even after I tried to divorce him the first time, everybody around me says, you can't leave your husband this soon. You said through sickness, through health, through this, you said through good or bad. That's why I came back, but this is going way too far. But it's not even about me, it's about the kids. The stuff that I have to go through with he had him lying. I recorded it. He was coaching our son to lie on me, and I had to record it. And it's this shit. I try to tell everybody he needs some help. And ain't nobody would have fucking listened because he got the money. I kept saying, whatever, y'all don't understand. I live with him. He needs some help. And this is it. I was going to run out the door. I was going to leave him. But everybody told me, don't leave him. He's struggling. I stayed, but not this year. We got the police involved.
Crazy.
This is kind of stupid then. Why are you outing this? You're never getting them kids back.
Why say it again?
Why would you say that on video and post it online that he's doing drugs? You're never getting the kids back. You just gave proof that he's on drugs.
This was Dwight Howard. This was Dwight Howard less than 24 hours later.
Crazy. High as fuck.
Yeah, he's on it right there. He's on it. He's like, look at
yes, I'm a cokehead. Yes.
Bro.
I do mad cocaine. I do so much cocaine.
He's high as hell. Bro.
I do cocaine. What the fuck is going on?
His jaw is
What the fuck is going on?
dancing, nigga.
What the fuck is going on?
Who is that kid next? Is that the son?
That's my thing. There's a child next to him. I'm not sure if that's one of his children. My thing is this.
Nigga said I'm unstoppable.
That's his coke.
That's the coke runner.
Kid.
If this is true,
yo, that's crazy.
For him to attend the game, is that PR? That could be a PR move, even if it's true. Like, just go to the game. They're gonna cheer you. You're a Laker. You were a Laker legend. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go. They'll cheer you on because they're cheering him on. You know, anyone could go online and lie. This is pretty. You pull out a bag of coke.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's pretty
That nigga should
believable.
be in jail.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Put the mic closer to Marlon Erlin.
If you're
Share that shit, daddy.
If you're a cokehead, right, and you know we'll keep it private. We'll keep it private. If you're a cokehead,
What do you mean?
If you're if you're a cokehead, let me know if you actually leaving coke in a diesel ass fucking Ziploc bag. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that does coke put that shit in a Ziploc bag, bro.
I mean, where else are you gonna put it?
What you mean, bro?
You can't put it in a lunchbox.
Oh.
Where are you gonna hide your cocaine?
She had it in the lipstick.
Where are you gonna store your cocaine?
She had it in the lipstick too, and
I'm gonna be honest with you. The bag to me looks a little sus.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not saying she lying.
Yeah.
But that bag, that shit, that shit's suspicious.
CPS, Child Protective Services. Maybe the bag had to do with it, because that's a bag that you could put anywhere, and a kid might see in the kitchen think it's some cooking shit, cooking powder, flour, and then the kid touches the bag.
Vic, I'm gonna tell you right now, if he had cocaine in that house with those children, he would not be at the game. He'd be in
That's
jail.
what I'm thinking.
He'd be arrested.
He'd be in jail. What are we talking about?
The thing is that
What are we debating about here, bro?
Is she the cokehead?
Or
She looked pretty sweaty, and she was sniffing, and it's like I'm saying, it's someone's drugs, nigga.
I mean,
it's someone's drugs.
She was putting that shit in her hand, like it was on some regular shit. I don't know. The shit that she poured out of the little fucking thing is not the same. I don't know. That shit looked like a little bit more granulated. You know what I'm saying? Compared to it was in the bag. The bag looked like that powdered sugar. That thick, consistent shit.
What was reported though? Because for CPS to get involved, for CPS to get involved, it's like somebody had to report the kid, or the kid had to say something's going on at home, or something had to been exposed.
Bro,
the kid was selling probably and shit.
Breaking news, because I looked it up as Erlen was talking about the reports. TMZ just reported right now, recently, a couple hours ago right now, Dwight Howard has filed for divorce.
Oh, wow.
After Amber Howard, his wife, I guess that's her legal name, made the bombshell accusations against him online.
I thought he was gay this whole time.
According to the court documents, I didn't even know he was married. God bless him.
I didn't know either. I thought he was in whatever foreign league he was having gay sex.
He played in China, Taiwan. He was getting a bag out there. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, Dwight Howard filed for divorce this morning. Literally the day after going to the basketball game. He listed the date of marriage, January of 2025. He's only been married for a year. They are not separated, and there's no hope of reconciliation right now, they're saying. Dwight Howard said the marriage is irretrievably broken. He noted that they had no children. So she did say step.
Mm-hmm.
It's his stepdaughter.
Yeah, NBA star demanded exclusive use of his Georgia mansion. The divorce filing comes days after Amber, known as Amy Lucini, made the shocking claims. And
well, there goes all them vows she was talking about.
TMZ can do anything, but TMZ has not confirmed if there's any truth to Amber's claim. And they reached out to Dwight Howard's camp, and there's no word back yet.
What happened to the kid? It just all right. He filed for divorce, but he didn't say nothing about the kid getting taken away.
And she jacking. I'm telling you, bro. You know what I think might have happened? This is my conspiracy theory. I think she caught this nigga.
Caught him cheating.
Yeah, with like a trans
with a lady boy.
Nah, it's crazy. With a transgender person.
And Taiwan's two different things.
Or maybe with a man. And she was so like distraught from it, she took the drug route to like excuse it, like to kind of get away from the marriage. Because Edwin, it doesn't make sense. Your kid got taken away. None of us heard about it. It wasn't on the news. You're saying he's on drugs. You're posting the drugs on video. The man is not arrested. Now he's getting
the drugs.
She's claiming his drugs. Now you're asking for a divorce. Where are the police? Where is Child Protective Services? Apparently,
my thing is this:
that nigga was having gay sex and she caught him.
I don't think that's the case.
She's trying to clean it up.
But I will say that what I think is there could be a case where she and him argued, etc. She could be lying. It could be real drugs, or also, to be honest, it could be fake drugs. Cause that shit looked pretty fine.
Nigga, that shit was like flour.
That shit was pretty powdery.
That shit looked like some bullshit.
Unless she got the plug from fucking Colombia herself, she might. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I heard it's been getting harder and harder to find coke out there. Allegedly, that's what I've been hearing. So obviously they're millionaires. I don't know. One of his exes, who I think might have been his baby mama, but Royce Reed, who's actually has been on Basketball Wives, on reality shows, etc. She's popular. She came online basically like feeling bad damn near for the woman, but at the same time saying like I could have like I told you type of energy. But I think it's because she just doesn't fuck with Dwight. God bless. What I will say this: once you involve children, this is insane.
That's messy, yeah.
Right? Did CPS really take him? Did not? Are you clout chasing? Are you a gold digger? More should be revealed. But I will say this: you got to give a round of applause for Dwight Howard's PR team. He went to the Laker game, and then you get divorced. Even if you're a cokehead, you're coming out winning at this point now, because now you look like a clean cokehead. And you could come. Guess what's the next move? Next week, rehab.
Him doing lines of coke with that guy on that boat.
Next week, doing lines of coke with Stephon Diggs on the boat, Marlon.
Yeah, there you
the
go.
pink coke. That's the pink coke.
Pink coke.
He might not be into the pink coke like Stephon Diggs is. God bless. Speaking of Stephon Diggs, the Patriots have released Stephon Diggs. Mm-hmm. Supposedly because of salary, money. They're trying to save money. And they haven't replaced him yet. I think it's because they know his ass is guilty.
No, it's not that, Vic.
I think they know he's guilty.
No, Vic, it's not that.
I think he's guilty.
No, what I'm telling you is Robert Kraft is cheap. There's a salary cap that they have to be under, that they're claiming they're trying not to get under. Stephon Diggs is 31. 32?
He's getting older.
He's getting paid way too much for his current salary. They try to renegotiate the contract because they're trying to bring in younger wide receivers because Drake May is about to get the bag. And Robert Kraft doesn't want to give Drake May $60 million and also have to pay Stephon Diggs what he owes him and then also pay a young receiver. So he tells Diggs, yo, renegotiate the contract. Get less real money. Because how the NFL works is you have fake money. Like you have to like get bonuses and like get these stipulations, and then there's guaranteed money. He had too much guaranteed money, so Robert Kraft is like, "Yo, renegotiate the contract, bring down your guaranteed money, so I can give Drake May his contract when he's due, and I can bring in better receivers, I can bring in an O-line." This nigga says no, so they dropped him. That's it. This had nothing to do with the court case. It's that Robert Kraft is cheap, and he didn't want to pay him that much guaranteed money.
I think it's because Cardi B left him.
My thing is, Cardi B did leave him, because I was about to say, from a business standpoint, the amount of promotion that you get as a team, having Cardi B at all your games, the viewership goes up, the conversations go up. So
if this was like a modern day Taylor
the marketing,
Swift,
you can't put a price on that marketing.
Y'all are putting irrelevant things onto a football team. We're talking no. I get what you guys are saying. That's cool. How much
motion Cardi B has been having.
That's cool. But Stephon Diggs also was 1,000-yard plus wide receiver.
He was our best receiver.
Yes, if Stephon Diggs was still getting 1,500, 1,600 yards, and Cardi B left him, he would still be on the on the Patriots. It wouldn't matter. It's that he's 32. he might not give you the same season he gave you last year. They're letting him go. He has too much real money.
Or he's a fucking criminal that choked up his fucking chef, allegedly.
Like, shit. You know how many criminals have been on the Patriots?
Not as famous as this motherfucker today.
No, that's not true. Aaron Hernandez has a Netflix
Talking about
documentary.
today, nigga. Aaron Hernandez is dead.
Bro, we didn't
Rest
know
in
Aaron
peace.
Hernandez.
And there was another player on the pack who committed a crime too, and he just got off today.
Nigga, he's not Stephon Diggs level.
It
We can't
doesn't
even
matter.
name who is his name. We don't even know his name.
I forgot
I'm
his name.
telling you, we don't know who that nigga is.
Name. No, he's on the defensive line.
I know,
He's actually
I know
very
the
important.
story because I think we
You don't
reported
watch
here
football. That's
locally.
why you don't know him. But
No,
if you
no.
know football, you know who he is. It's
No, but
important.
this is a Rhode Island story. That's a Rhode Island story. That's a local story. So that's why we reported on it here before. So that's why I know the story. But you can't compare Stephon Diggs' fame and even just
Stephon Diggs is worth less than that player. That player was a pivot on the defensive line. At least, was he defensive or offensive? I can't remember.
It was Antonio Brown, wasn't it? That we signed for a year. Well, that's
the
another
guy who just
problematic
no. There was a player on the New York on the Patriots who also beat up somebody, and he just got removed. I mean, they just like said.
That nigga's going to jail, bro. He's going to jail, bro.
That's not what this is. And if it gets dropped, then what was it? Because it's
then
too
you're
big
right.
of a contract.
Then you're right. But if that nigga's in jail, we get a mug, we get the whole shebang. Nigga, this is what it was. There's
good,
too much
bro.
controversy, brother.
They don't care.
They let that shit go because the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? We'll put the case.
The Patriots cheated twice. What are we talking about?
That's the old Patriots. Nigga.
No, that doesn't matter.
They gotta rewrite they gotta clean their image.
Michael Vick was fighting dogs, and he was still playing in the NFL. He was killing dogs.
Nigga, we were like 9.
It doesn't
It's a
matter.
new era, nigga. It's a new era.
Nigga, what are we talking about? Yo, Patrick Mahomes' dad gets arrested every Super Bowl for DUI. No one gives a fuck.
But that's Patrick Mahomes' dad. That's not Patrick Mahomes himself.
Oh my god, yo, Vic be yapping. Vic be
It's not Patrick Mahomes himself.
For a clickable moment, because he knows that's not true, bro.
Listen, you're going to jail, brother.
He's not going to jail.
Listen, all criminals need to go to jail.
You're too old and you don't deserve that contract. That's what's happening here.
It's a combination. Combination. Let's say that. You know
That nigga was 25. He'd still be on the Pats today, bro. I promise you that.
Speaking of football, also Donna has gone viral. This is might be the most important story today. It's not even the war. Travis, gotta give a quick moment of silence. Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce's mom, Donna Kelce, is in the middle of a home renovation. Round of applause. Round of applause. Give her a round of applause.
Are you dead ass right
She's
now?
renovating her house.
Who?
Round of applause. America's mom.
What the fuck? Okay,
Round of applause. She's renovating her house. You know, it's. You guys didn't see the memes?
Huh?
I don't know. What?
Donna Kelce.
What the fuck you talking about?
Donna Kelce. You guys know who Donna Kelce is?
No.
Travis Kelce's mom?
Their mom, yeah.
You guys know,
I haven't
you
seen
guys
it.
know about pop
Famous
culture.
of wearing
It's the
both
most-
their jerseys.
She's the most famous, woman in America, Donna Kelce.
I thought it was his girlfriend.
Taylor Swift. She was too. Yeah, but
That's
the
her
mom
daughter.
the mom had the moment.
The mom beat her. But yeah, there's an online joke, a running joke, how people were making a bunch of memes. This is literally the most viral story this weekend was because TMZ reported it like exclusive. We have Donna Kelce's house is being renovated. And then people were like, what? Like joking. It's just satire. Like they're making it seem like they give a fuck. Basically, it's to show that they don't give a fuck. Like, why is this a major story? But it has hundreds of millions of views, these tweets. So people just making fun of it. Like, oh my God. Like now I can't go to work tomorrow. Like it's crazy. Like well, I can't live a normal life tomorrow. Like, oh my God.
Vic, what is your algorithm?
No bullshit.
Nigga, have you not seen? You haven't seen this? This is like the most. It's my algorithm. It's my algorithm, brother.
This nigga's watching mom content.
It's I have a bit of everything.
Deja might have told
Even the
no
NFL,
bullshit.
even the NFL reported it too, like to mock the story, like how much of a non-story it is. Basically showing how there was like a slow news.
Got bullshit on this shit.
A slow news. You know what I'm saying? But TMZ probably was happy as fuck the next day when they really got a real story. Unfortunately, the Rihanna shooting.
That's it though. Like
that's it, brother.
What the fuck?
Nigga's crazy.
I bet the mom didn't even know.
Nigga, no bullshit.
TMZ always reports before shit even happens. You know what I'm saying? TMZ knows if you get clapped in like the next 2 hours.
Speaking of Hollywood stories, all these CEOs keep going viral. The burger CEOs, because of everything that keeps happening, after the McDonald's CEO. So the McDonald's CEO sat down, ate the new burger, the Ark burger, and his face was a bit cringy. He came off a bit awkward. He's like a nerdy rich guy. Yeah. And he's like, it's a product, and it didn't seem natural or organic like he eats McDonald's.
The number 9 product? It looked like when Squidward tried the Krabby Patty for the first time, that little
Literally.
All of them did it too. That's the crazy part.
It literally looked like that, right?
It's like they knew what was in it.
But I feel like that shit was on purpose because
that man has
now,
never eaten McDonald's, bro. Look at him.
Yeah, I think both. I think it's like they knew like this would work in marketing, like a backfire. But at the same time, this man, he gives off vibes almost like as like a fake CEO. Like it's so weird.
That's what I was gonna say.
Like his energy, it looks like a hired actor.
Yeah.
His energy's so weird, but he's actually the real CEO. And I'm like, what's going on here?
The McDonald's thing, I think, was authentic. Everyone else
That's
was
what I'm talking about, the McDonald's
him.
guy.
Yeah, the McDonald's one definitely did not want to eat that food.
And then everyone followed. Burger King did one in the kitchen, trying the Whopper. Wendy's did a phenomenal one. They have new buns coming to Wendy's, I guess. New buns. New buns. I'm like, damn. They got some new buns, nigga. All right.
Burger King did something different to their product as well, from what I've seen. But
Burger King?
He just ate a Whopper. He just ate a Whopper.
Inform us. I haven't eaten Burger King in quite some time.
I just saw a video.
They're bringing back the chicken Mac. The big chicken Mac.
They were saying like it's like more presentable and like looks better now.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you something. This shit almost costs the same amount as real food. I'm never buying that shit again.
No, yeah, I'm done.
They gotta do something about that smell, bro. It smells like onions every time you go past Burger King.
They gotta do something about the $15 bills, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Damn, bro, these meals are all $15 now, bro.
Yeah, no, it's just crazy. Damn, you guys be buying the meals? Fuck that shit.
This nigga buys small fries.
Nigga, I just go for the burger. I go for the burger and a chicken
Edwin gets the Happy Meal with the toys.
Hell no, but fuck out of here.
Tearing up the dollar menu.
If I get a burger, it's at Five Guys.
No, he got money.
What are you eating?
You're
I'll make my own shit. I'm going to Five Guys.
You pay $13 for a hamburger?
That's what I was going to say.
I'll just get the burger. I'll just get the burger.
He's making fun of us because we pay like $15, $16 for the meal, but he'll pay that for one burger.
No, the burger's not $15.
This week again. It's buy one, get one this week again.
Yeah.
Five Guys. It was the other day when you said to us, but now it's this whole week. I think it's buy one, get one.
That day.
You gonna be there like crazy, huh?
I'm about to go.
Yeah, if you want to see Edwin, just go to your local Five Guys.
Yeah.
When it comes to burgers, who has the best burger?
In-N-Out.
Here, Five Guys.
We don't have it on the
Shake Shack or Five Guys.
I will die on that fucking hill, bro.
East Side Burgers. We don't got
Fast
it.
food wise, Five Guys.
It needs to be a chain. It needs to be international.
It gotta be here, bro. On the East Coast.
Marlon says In-N-Out.
bro. In-N-Out.
I've never had
In-N-Out.
In-N-Out
burger
bro.
again.
It's so fucking good, dog.
That shit was mad good.
I like.
I'd go back to California just for it.
I like Five Guys a lot.
Yeah,
no, Five Guys is mad good.
I agree with the Five Guys being top 10.
If we had In-N-Out here,
sometimes it could be salty, too salty.
Greasy and salty. That's just too greasy and salty.
The McDonald's
if you make it on the spot.
Salty.
But obviously, in comparison, let's just say fast food now. Out the big three: Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's. Wendy's, no?
Yeah.
Is it even debatable?
I'm not speaking here. You niggas is gonna judge me.
Out of the burgers, out of those three you named?
What you about to say, the rodeo burger? Nigga, you being the rodeo burgers? You nasty bitch. This nigga eats rodeo burgers, bro.
Nigga like the McRib.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga, McRib, you fucking nuts, nigga. Nigga, I'll fuck you up right now myself, nigga. You're fucking crazy, nigga. That shit
the filet of fish.
Bro, that shit's death, bro. Nah, no bullshit. That's nasty. That's nasty.
Yo, Taco Bell burger? Nigga be the Taco Bell burger.
Taco Bell burger is crazy.
Secret menu, Taco Bell.
Can I get the burger? No.
What?
I eat Burger King burgers. I'm just fire.
But which
the
one?
Baconator, the bacon, not the Baconator, the bacon.
That's Wendy's, brother. You confused. You confused.
The bacon cheeseburger, like the bacon Whopper, giant. No, Whopper's nasty. That Whopper's the sauce on Whopper's nasty. Yeah. There's a bacon cheeseburger that McDonald's. I mean, that Burger King has is fire. That's just big as fuck, bro.
That shit was in the coupon section for a while.
Yeah, I be using it for the coupons.
Yeah.
For the I be couponing it up.
Broke,
the most affordable right now is Burger King.
No, it is.
They got the cheapest Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Really?
Everything.
That's just mystery meat.
I can't remember last time I had.
I thought Wendy's.
Do they still got that like 20 nuggets for $2 and shit?
Yeah, bro.
It went up a little bit though. The nuggets went up now.
God damn.
No, the nuggets are disgusting.
But they used to be very cheap, but they went up now.
Bro, you wanna know, and people gonna hate me.
We
for this
gotta
shit.
cook,
This is a
guys.
hot take. You know what I'm saying? But like,
it tastes like foreskin, bro.
People love the fucking the McDonald's. How do you know that?
You're wild.
I'm telling you,
That's
the
crazy.
chicken nuggets from Burger King taste like foreskin.
And he doubled down on it. He doubled down on it.
What the fuck?
I gotta go. Get late.
That's crazy.
Nigga, what Burger King you going to?
Go to Jeffrey Epstein. Go to Jeffrey Epstein fucking Burger King.
Bro, he orders
what
through the
the
back door.
fuck is
He
going
orders
on?
through the back door. He walks in and does his own
You
shit.
don't get the foreskin tasting one?
What's crazy, bro? The Burger King I used to go to, that she got a back door right next to the drive-thru. That one
just walk in,
You went to the one
park and
fucking
walk in.
Reservoir, huh?
Yeah, I went to the one in Reservoir.
Yeah, bro. That shit right next to Waltz, bro. That shit nasty. Nigga.
It's disgusting.
Bro, he nasty.
I know what we all gonna be eating soon. Starts with a W. You know why?
What?
Oh yeah, don't say why. Yeah.
We're gonna be eating that shit soon, bro, by default.
What?
Don't say it, cause you can't say it. Anyways, let me say my hot take. People gonna hate me for this one.
Okay.
People love, and I don't know why, but people love the fucking McDonald's chicken nuggets, bro.
It's fire. You're crazy.
Them
You're
shits-
crazy.
Them
You're crazy.
shits taste and are textured like cardboard.
You're crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
You're crazy.
Right, Edwin?
Yeah.
Bro, it's like you're eating cardboard.
Nah, it tastes like
I don't
fresh
eat that
nipples,
shit.
Bro,
nigga. You're
it
crazy.
looks like, you know that
When I go to
episode of that
McDonald's,
show
I
that
get
you
a
watch,
burger,
that motherfucker
nigga.
eats cardboard?
Yeah.
I think the chicken nuggets from fucking what's that shit called? McDonald's.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wendy's with
a
the
fresh,
spicy nuggets?
a
The
fresh,
Wendy
a fresh
nuggets are the
McNugget
best.
It's the best.
I think the Wendy's nuggets, the Wendy's
best.
nuggets
Oh,
overall,
no, the spicy chicken nuggets are the best.
You guys really going hard with this.
the Wendy's nuggets. I'm sorry, brother. You're elite. I know you only eat Whole Foods.
cooking and shit all the time.
Salmon.
I'm trying to cook.
Let's talk about salmon or tilapia. You gotta be relatable.
Tilapia is a dirty
What is it called? Carva? Carva?
Cava.
I'll eat cava.
Carrots with peanut butter.
Nigga eats like a fucking rabbit.
Like a meal prep and hating that shit.
Your cat eats better than you, nigga. What you talking about?
Oh, you're wild.
Shout out to my nigga Keaton.
You're wild. Nah, man. I try to avoid fast food. That shit fucks
My,
up
name,
my
my
stomach.
name's Edwin. I just walk outside and pick my food from the ground and I cook it.
That
He's
shit
the man
fucks
of the
up-
ground.
It fucks up my stomach, man.
Green thumb.
Wendy's, I think Wendy's has the best nugget overall, but a fresh McChicken nugget
It's unbelievable.
is sometimes
Nigga,
unbeatable.
A 10-piece with large fries and a Sprite with some barbecue sauce.
This nigga straight
Loaded.
That 20 pack.
Bro, he's just straight naming.
Edward just called you fat, guys. You heard him?
Are you shaming?
I'll be
Are you
bloated.
shaming?
He said the walls are
Are you
bloated big.
shaming?
He fat
Are
shames.
you fat shaming?
back with the
He's a
fat
fat
shaming.
shamer. He's a fat
It's like
shamer.
it's 2023 again. He's
Ladies
back
and gentlemen,
fat
Edwin
shaming.
hates fat people.
My God.
When you walk by, he makes sounds.
Yes.
He makes whale noises.
That's crazy. Edwin hates fat people.
You see Edwin in
100%.
public, he just starts judging you.
Oh, no.
My
Especially
God.
we got nuggets.
He would send you to a work camp if he could.
Shout out to the recent TV shows. There's a new one that just came out. Ted. Seth MacFarlane that made Family Guy. New season of Ted. Season 2. Season 1 was better. I watched the whole season of season 2 that just came out. It was funny
Bear
though.
Show?
The Teddy Bear Show. It was funny though. It was a movie. They
Is
made it into a
Is
show.
Mark Wahlberg in it?
No. It's Mark Wahlberg as a kid.
Oh, wow.
So the season 2 ends with him like now he goes to the gym and it becomes Mark Wahlberg buff and shit because it's based in Boston and they do locally in Boston.
That's cool.
Season 1 was way better, but season 2 did have some funny ass moments, bro. They had this moment where like Dunkin' Donuts, they use Dunkin' Donuts. They're in Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts are doing like a work training video, and then Dunkin' Donuts in the back. They put the VHS in. This is based like in the 80s and 90s, and then they put the VHS in, and it's Dunkin' Donuts teaching you how to be at Dunkin' Donuts, and then it's like, yes, can I order this like for 10 customers? Like yes, and then the server at one point randomly says, oh. You want the donuts? Oh, now can I suck your cock? And it's like, whoa. And then the manager is like, wait a minute, no, I think we're getting pranked. And it's like, Duncan is doing this type of shit. Like they're going edgy with the comedy and letting it work. But it's Seth MacFarlane. If you know him, he's an icon. Like he's made Family Guy, American Dad. He's the voice, I think, of Stewie Mad Voices. Yeah. He's the voice of the teddy bear. And he voiced Bill Clinton, the fake Bill Clinton during the show too, which was pretty good. It was pretty good. So a lot of certain moments in here.
I won't be surprised.
Pretty funny show.
If Bill Burr just pops up in an episode.
He hasn't so far, but I would recommend you guys to watch it because it's pretty funny. And it's like our type of comedy. Like, it gets edgy, bro. Like, they have a lot of masturbation jokes. It's crazy. It is crazy. Like, one point that they had, like, to break the bed because it was so crystallized from all the cum on the bed. It's crazy, bro. It's insane, bro. It's crazy comedy. But I fuck with it. New season out. Not better than season 1, though, Seth. You fucked up with that season. I'll tell you that much. But it's definitely a good season of show. Also, we have Hijack. Brand new season of Hijack. Idris Elba on Apple TV. Don't watch it. They ruined the show. They've ruined the show. The show's done. Hijack will never fucking be the same. I don't want to see that shit ever again. It should have just been a limited series because the first season was him on an airplane and like the plane's being hijacked. Now season 2, I'm the one hijacking and I'm hijacking the train. I already knew this is gonna be some bullshit, and I watched it fully. It's some bullshit, bro. It's so confusing and bullshit. It's like a pointless season. They ruined the show, bro. They ruined the show. They did so much marketing and blah blah blah. It's Idris Elba. Blah, blah, blah. This shit's bad, bro. This shit's bad. I love Idris Elba. This season they ruined the writings all over. It's a mess, bro. It should have been a limited series. They had one with season 1. They fucked it up. They're trying to make this nigga Liam Neeson. Like it's taken. Like, no.
You know what's funny? Liam Neeson was on a plane and a train.
Literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, they did everything. They ruined it, bro. Don't watch that fucking show. Appreciate you, brother. You're Dominican, remember that. There's a brand new show on HBO that I think everyone should watch. It just dropped. It's called DTF Saint. No, leave it there because we have another guest coming. What do you want? What are you pointing at?
Is there a thing or not?
No.
You got something. What did she leave? She left something. What did she leave?
Chocolate, it's not laced.
But she said she's coming back. That's what it was.
Nah, I mean not laced, but.
Oh yeah, she said they didn't have nothing.
She's coming back. When's she coming back?
She said go buy.
She said maybe tomorrow she's gonna tell you.
She said she's coming back with stuff, Edwin.
She said clock out of work, take your paycheck, and go buy one.
That's why he came. That's why he came.
Fiend. No.
Nah, his whole neck got ruined, by the way.
DTF.
He's gonna go home and complain to the cat.
DT was itching. DTF St. Louis is a new show, Jason Bateman show on HBO. Just dropped. You guys gotta watch this show, bro. This show is gonna be the talk of the year. It's gonna be one of those shows that get talked about the whole year. I'm telling you, this show. It's somehow turned to. I don't want to spoil it. Let me not say that part.
This guy watches like 5 to 6 shows a week, bro. How the fuck does he do it?
Jason Bateman, one of the best like actors right now in these shows from Ozark, etc. The guy doesn't miss. He's a comedian actor, but he's good as fucking serious actor. Also, the dad from Stranger Things is in this. The black girl from Wednesday, and we also have Delma, the female actress that played Delma in Scooby Doo. Velma, my bad. Good ass cast. Good ass show, bro. It's about the sex app, DTF, and like this guy who's a weatherman. He has an interpreter, and he tells his interpreter, after meeting him and becoming his new interpreter at the news station, he's like, oh, try the sex app. All right? Try the sex app out. It's DTF St. Louis, and it's just people who are down to fuck, whatever, blah, blah. Then it turns into this murder mystery story out of a sudden. I'll just say that. And then this guy is fucking his wife. And his wife is like a hoe. Like, she's like a hoe. Like the most example you ever get of like a woman that's married and cheats on her husband, because this is the thing. The guy's broke, he has money issues, and he also has Peyronie's disease, which I guess is when you have a very curved dick. 30 degrees curved. I did not know this was a thing, right? So he has a very curved dick. It looks like the moon.
She loves him then.
I thought bitches love that shit.
They do.
Very curved dick, like the moon. And he's going broke. They're struggling. So she cheats on her husband. It's fucking crazy with the coworker. But she's like a hoe, bro. Like every chance she gets, every chance she gets, she's making sex jokes. She's like, oh yeah. Like, oh, you pounded that bottle down hard. What else do you pound? Like that weird ass corny joke. I'm like, this bitch is horny as fuck. This is a weird, bro. I get so mad at this woman. I almost punched my fucking screen. I got so mad. I'm like, this bitch, because we hear stories of people like this all the time, but to see it displayed in this show and the way they're acting so good, and it's like funny but serious, you guys gotta watch this show, bro. You gotta watch this show. It's gonna be one of the shows to watch this year. The trailer, months ago, people were talking about like, oh, this looks pretty good. It's out now. DTF St. Louis. Watch it on HBO Max. Mr. Beast had a finale, the Beast Games. Trash. The guy won $5 million, but it didn't feel like he won $5 million. They had to spin some briefcases. It was some bullshit.
I think
it wasn't. It wasn't. Did I say it last week already?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll say it again because it was so bad. It was like very anticlimactic. It didn't feel like a moment, like how it should have felt. It was bad. The guy did get $5 million though. He posted a video today. They wire transferred him $5 million to his account. Obviously, he probably still has to pay taxes on that at the next year, whenever he pays the taxes. But they transferred him the $5 million pure. I thought they might break it before tax. Maybe obviously he has that option.
No, he has to report it.
He has to report it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, damn, I never seen that shit before, bro. It hit his account $5 million. Boom. And they showed it. I'm like, damn.
You gotta not be like in New York or Cali, bro.
But that's that Mr. Beast marketing. You know what I'm saying? Night Agent. I'm almost done with it. I'm late to the new season. I recommend to watch it though, because again, good writing, bro. There's like this story about this guy who's like a hitman, and then he saves a child because he killed his family, but then he didn't know there was a baby. So then he saves the baby. Now he has to raise the baby, but then he's lying to the baby the whole time because the baby he thinks like he has a normal job. Your father kills people for a living, and he killed your parents, but he doesn't know yet. And it's like a whole thing, and that's not the main story. It's like a side story to the show. Best show right now. I'm watching on Netflix.
That was season 3. That you think you just spoiled that shit for me.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But that's you didn't watch episode 1. It's on episode. You see everything pretty much right away.
No, I'm finishing 2 right now.
I apologize, brother. The show came out 2 months ago. You're late. You're late. The show came out 2 months ago.
Says the one who just watched that shit. He just watched it.
I'm 4 episodes behind. Imagine I said that. I didn't say that. Love is Blind.
The girl is like, wait, I don't remember that.
That's a great ass show. I'm like, damn.
Love is Blind. The reunion's next week. I'll talk about it more next week with the reunion. But so far, obviously with the finale and everything, it was great. But this show is crazy. A lot of these people be capping. They think Love is Blind. You guys don't think Love is Blind. You guys care about appearance way more than you realize, I guess. Are you guys going on the show for clout? Because so these people go on the show. This guy who's like a dumbass, like went on the show and like he didn't want to have sex with the girl. He didn't find her attractive. Bro, the whole point of the show is to fall in love with Blind. But when they come out, I didn't care if she was fat. I didn't care if she looked like a whale. They literally say things like this, right? But then a month, 2 months pass by, weeks pass by, and then they say no at the actual wedding. They don't. It's like, brother, you wasting people's time. Like, what's going on? Like, you're not really trying to find love. God bless. But some people did find love on the show. The black guy and the white girl, that couple. I think his name is Victor. That's why I'm always a bit more biased. But that's my favorite guy. Victor's my favorite guy on the show. Phenomenal love story. You could just tell that they're really in love. Those people, my God, the couple and the families like mixing. It's so beautiful to see. But it's one of my favorite social experiment TV shows, Love is Blind. And Netflix got another one coming, guys. Age of Attraction, where you date people and you don't know their age. You got to guess it. White people age like milk. They be looking 31. Bitch they be looking 50, but she might be 30. And that's the next show that they're announcing it. They're dropping, I think, this month or next month. Woo! That's the one. That's gonna be the one. I could just tell, because some people look younger than they are. I think they find out at the end after you date them.
Get weird.
Age of Attraction. It's coming soon. Weird. They should have called it age is nothing but a number, but I think they probably was legally taken. They couldn't do that, because I feel like that would be a perfect name. Love is Blind. Age is nothing but a number. They probably own it. Aaliyah's team, and then probably own it. Timbaland and shit. Who knows? But that's my show wrap up. Let's get in a guest real quick. Can we reveal what you want to reveal? Relation? No. Okay.
Before we do that, I want to read this.
We got super chats.
Yeah. It's a little a little out of the way, because obviously we spoke about that kind of like in the beginning, but with the 2 Drake best project is this decade is Her Loss and Honestly Nevermind. I don't know about Her Loss.
Listen, those albums aged good though too.
No, they're good albums.
Not classics. Not classics.
But he did say best project.
This decade. I'm not super mad at that.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that at all, actually. I'm not thinking about it, because this decade is only 6 years of decade. We're talking about the 20s. All right? So it would be the Party Next Door album, Her Loss. Honestly, never mind. Dark Lane Demos? No. That was
Dark Lane
before.
Demo?
That was last decade. Is it this decade? No, I don't think it's this decade. Dark Lane Demos?
Yeah.
Was it 2020?
After 2016?
No, the decade is by 20s, Mar. So 20 to 30. 10 to 20.
So he had
this decade.
Dark Lane Demo, Certified Lover Boy, Honestly, Never Mind.
That's all this decade?
Talking about 2020 to now.
Yeah. 2020 to now, yep. It started, if it's 2020, started Dark Lane Demo, Certified Lover Boy, Honestly, Never Mind, Her Loss, For All the Dogs, and Some Sexy Songs for You.
Wow.
That's just 10 and 10. From 2020 started.
I think we've been spoiled by so much Drake music that when it feels like he hasn't dropped in a while, and you look at it, it's like he's been pretty consistent. Like nobody's more consistent than him.
If it's not this year, it's the next year. Like he drops pretty much.
His lack of consistency is people's consistency. Like Drake, Kendrick, Cole, they take 2 years or 3 years. That's typical for them, though. That's consistent for them. Drake's consistency is just uncomparable because he would be so consistent. Blah, blah, blah. He'll drop a whole album and then move on to the next, which I think he's gonna stop doing too, guys. After Iceman, I don't think he's gonna get back. I don't think we're gonna get like a consistent Drake like every 6 months or like blah, blah, blah. I think he's gonna take more time. I would hope so. I would hope so. But at that point, Iceman, I would imagine.
I don't think we're getting Iceman until after after fall.
I think I would imagine Iceman to be 20. I don't think he's dropping a short album. I think like 20 songs. And I think you might be wrong. Unless we get something before. Because I don't think Drake lets the summer go by without him having a new song out.
He might give us a track, but he's not giving us an album.
God's Plan Part 2.
Wasn't it rumored by the end of this month that it was supposed to drop?
They say that every month.
Yeah.
They say that every month.
There's like this as an insider hub. There's like this anonymous Twitter account that always reports things and it's always accurate, blah, 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 allegedly.
It's to the point where, like, even the songs that he's dropped, like, on the episodes, some people aren't even counting that as fucking singles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows?
He does have his artist, Pimmy, from Pimmy's Dilemma. She dropped new music.
I did see that.
I think Naomi Sharon dropped new music.
I need a peep.
I think Drake's been posting them.
I love Naomi.
Yeah, so shout out to them, you know what I'm saying?
I like Pimmy's voice. I need to listen to her more.
That's all we have left because the Vision's not there. Party Next Door is there, but it's like Roy Woods, I think, is not even OVO no more. I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, he is because OVO be reposting this shit on TikTok.
Okay. Roy Woods, they still got Roy Woods. I feel like they only market him in Canada, though. They don't really give a fuck about him in America
Roy
no
Woods,
more.
from what I've been seeing, because I follow him on TikTok.
Talented.
He's talented, but he doesn't get like a lot of like views or shit like that.
His promotion's not all that. But I mean, his last shit. I think I put him as one of the like albums too.
Popcan's fucking thing too, right?
Popcorn.
Yeah, his Flower City Heartbreak. I had that one of the like top 10 albums last year.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
He just gets no promotion, nothing.
Yeah, but we're gonna have a representative from Rhode Island College stopping on by, briefly, ladies and gentlemen, to speak about some things happening here locally. And we also got to mention, we'll get to it, but 50 Cent being dissed by Papoose. Papoose dropped a diss record. It's like a minute long, and then 50 Cent's like subliminally responding. I think Papoose bodied him, but that's Papoose. Papoose is a phenomenal rapper. Jess Hilarious shed some more light on the Netflix deal. She said that their engagement, Breakfast Club's engagement, going down, right? Which we already kind of spoke about that before. I wrote this one down, but we're gonna skip the story today. But Ray J called out Snoop Dogg. He said Snoop Dogg's the next Suge Knight. But we'll skip that because Ray J just on some bullshit lately. I don't know what's going on with his. He got to really focus on himself and his life.
Shit, isn't he dying?
Call Snoop Dogg, brother.
Supposedly.
Supposedly.
It seemed like it was a stunt too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, with the two, Vic needs to react to the new Harry album.
I got you, brother or sister. Whoever's ever watching, I'm gonna react to that Harry Styles album this week. We got you with that reaction this week. Harry Styles, I'm gonna do Nettspend. I'm gonna do it, even if it's horrible. I don't care. I gotta tap in with the youth. I love the youth. You know, so we gotta make sure to tap in with you guys. If that's the guy you guys want us to check out, we're gonna check him out. And we'll make sure to have the political topic being Trump firing the DHS woman. Did we cover that last week? No, I don't think so.
No, that just happened.
Because that happened after we left.
It
Okay.
happened a couple days ago.
Yeah. $220 million, nigga, on commercials for ICE. Then he fires her. And then he says, we didn't approve of that. So much money. Money is like not real. It's real and not real. It's so weird with these numbers. Like it's just numbers to a lot of people.
And the fact that that's what they spend it on, yo. Just like ads, propaganda, bullshit, just to wait, that's crazy.
They don't even need that.
Yeah,
they don't need it. Like, just do your job. Why are you promoting that? Why are you spending almost $300 million to promote
it's like
that?
that old shit, bro. What was that? The Gestapos, whatever. They had like fucking commercials and all of that shit back in the day. Is that what it was?
Yeah, I believe so. Or like Big Brother. It was like that's how it kind of comes from, like the Nazi era, the Big Brother posters and stuff. Like Big Brother's watching you. That's where it was like inspired from all that stuff. But it's crazy. Don't get me wrong. She's an attractive woman. She's beautiful. Are they coming in?
No.
Yeah. But.
Bow.
And we back. This is Jess Hilarious in the Breakfast Club on her YouTube channel, making content separately now from the Breakfast Club, and this is her talking about the Netflix deal at the Breakfast Club.
I'm gonna lie, yo, since Breakfast Club been on Netflix, man, our engagement, our people all the fans that we built up over time, or that they built up, I just got here, that they built up over time on YouTube, oh my God, they feel neglected because Netflix was like, nope, we want all of it. Y'all can't have no other social media presence, none. So now we gotta find other content to do that can go on our other platforms. But it's okay, because Jess Hilarious got that in a bag, shorty. So make sure y'all tune into Jess's Thoughts. I started doing this segment.
So here we have an actual testimony, proof of what we've discussed in here. I think that this Netflix deal
is dumb.
I think this Netflix deal is horrible. Financially, it has to be good for the people that have actually agreed to it, because
you think so?
To
there's
some
a lot
degree,
of bullshit podcasts.
To some degree, because my thing is this: for someone to agree, like, I'll separate Breakfast Club because Breakfast Club is iHeartMedia.
No, they have their own deal.
When it comes to the actual, let's say, Fat Joe, Jadakiss,
Even
Rory
them.
and Mal.
Fuck them too, because they're on the same contracts. They're on iHeartMedia. I'm talking about.
No, but they're the volume.
No, but it says iHeartRadio when you go on their podcast. I'm not counting them, Vic. I'm talking about the niggas who are recording from their phones that are on Netflix right now, because there's a lot of like low end podcasts.
Oh yeah, like there's this one that's like Murder with My Husband, and it's like this murder podcast. I think it was on YouTube, which I think Deja's watched, Shuddy's watched it, and they're on there now exclusively. Which I think would do good on there, because I guess it's murder mysteries. People do love murder mystery storytelling, but then you can't make it like, oh, we only want storytelling podcasts on here. It's like they want to open the world. Breakfast Club was not. It's on a podcast audio because they put the radio show, but Breakfast Club is a radio show.
Yeah.
Their money, I would, let's say, fuck the money. Their viewership, because I was still diehard, like I watch all this type of content. Breakfast Club's long form interviews would go crazy. They'll drop an interview every day of the week, Monday through Friday, sometimes more. And they have some of the best interviews in history on their actual radio show. Long form. And it's no longer on YouTube. You can watch short clips. It'll be 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes on YouTube. You have to watch the entire interview only on actual Netflix. So they have exclusivity deal for the long form content. Why is this bad? Because people don't wake up and put on Netflix. People go to sleep and put on Netflix. People don't drive their car with Netflix on. So watch and listen to a podcast on Netflix. You have to have the Netflix app open. You can't close the app. You can't screen record.
Oh, you really can't close the app?
They haven't even changed the app. They haven't changed the app updates. Terrible. They haven't changed the interface. Netflix is designed for movie watching at home, for the TV. That's what it's ideal for. Because you can't even screen record. You can't take screenshots. You can't share it with your friends. You have to just talk about it. How do you expect podcasts to thrive on there? It makes no sense. Because I thought it was going to be like they can do both. You can't do both. It's full exclusivity, and they're also telling people, Fat Joe, Rory Mal, they've all said it. Now we have Breakfast Club confirming it. they don't want them to even post as much social media clips. So if you notice, the Breakfast Club social media clips have gone down. They want to keep the content as exclusive as they can because to them it's like, you're on Netflix. That's like us agreeing to, like, hey, Ozark, Netflix show, we could drop 5-minute clips of the Ozark episode 2. We'll put it on our Instagram. Netflix is not going to do that. You have to go to Netflix to watch Ozark. You have to go to Netflix to watch Love is Blind. So now they're treating the podcast just like their content.
That's
just
dumb.
like Love is Blind, just like Ozark, all this shit. It's insane. I thought they were going to change it for the podcast and adapt to the podcast. They're expecting the podcast to adapt to them. They're Netflix. They have so much money. They tried to buy the WB, didn't work out, whatever. They tried to buy Disney in the past. They might go for Disney now because this WB deal didn't work out. They'll really become a monopoly if they really take over Disney because they try to buy Disney. That's how much money Netflix has, where they can buy Disney. It's like, what? These are real conversations. So for them, podcast maybe it's like, oh, we're in the world. We're in this business now. But it's fucking up everyone's perception of the show. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, obviously it's a iHeart deal, like you're saying. So it's not like Charlemagne and Jess Hilarious have any say-so, but I'll play a clip because I've watched some of the Breakfast Club clips. Listen to what Charlemagne the Guy says at the end of the Breakfast Club YouTube clips. To let you know, you think that this is just him saying it? No. He's being told by people to say this. And I think he's smart, obviously, because you got to do that because it's like you are a face of iHeartMedia, especially him, because he has like, what, $200 million deal?
Yeah.
So he definitely might be contracted to say this damn near. But let me go to like an older clip because it might not be at the end of all the clips. Let's do a Ben Crump clip. Yeah, right here. So listen to Charlemagne. Listen to this.
Podcast on there now. Well, you know, you pay for screen Breakfast Club.
Damn, it's long clip.
No, it's long as the
damn.
That's the whole clip.
Why is it this long of an explanation? I thought it was like a 30-second explanation.
Ha!
You ain't nobody.
Ha! YouTube, I know.
And actually, don't show it. Just show me and yourselves. Just hear it, because they'll take this shit down. They want to own everything. These motherfuckers. God bless them. Netflix.
Well, y'all
they can just hear it. They get the gist by hearing
right
it.
now. Okay, another clip, but we're on Netflix, man. Stop acting like y'all don't have motherfucking Netflix. I'm sick of y'all acting like y'all don't have Netflix. It actually disgusts me.
Nigga, you're begging
there was any
to
other
disgust me. You're begging to disgust me, nigga.
Paywall, I would completely understand. Netflix been around just as long as the Breakfast Club. It's on everybody's remote controls. It's in hotel rooms. You got Netflix. Talk about, we ain't paying for Breakfast Club. You paid for Diddy Doc. You paid for Stranger Things. You paid to watch Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. You know why you paid? Because you've been paying for Netflix for the last 15 years. It's not like, Breakfast Club is on there now, so now we charging you more money to watch. Just go to the podcast section, click on the podcast section, type in Breakfast Club, and everything be right there. Donkey of the Day, the full interview, whatever you're looking for, the full episode. Go do it, man. Okay? It's just change. That's all. Change is good. Have a great day.
Is YouTube not free?
It is.
That's crazy.
It is free. That's what he's saying. So it's like people are mad because he's saying people, I guess, he tries to chuck it up to people just complaining about paying for Breakfast Club. I don't think people are paying. That's not the issue.
It's like now you have to.
You're ignoring how podcasts blow up. Podcasting spread through clips. This is why Joe Budden refuses to take down clips of his Patreon stuff, which people are paying for.
Yeah.
Like, people have said, yo, Joe, we pay $25 a month. Why are niggas clipping shit and being able to post it? And he's like, free promo. Because that is what the ecosystem is. It is an ecosystem of niggas clip your shit, you go viral, niggas go to the original content. Notice how you haven't seen a Breakfast Club clip in weeks. Notice how you haven't seen a Rory and Mal clip in weeks. Notice how you haven't seen a Joe Kiss clip in weeks.
Yeah.
The clipping culture is gone. So there's nothing directing the traffic. We see it here. There's more niggas that watch our clips than do the actual podcast. What directs people to the podcast a lot of the times is the clipping.
The viral, so.
And now that you can't do it, you're fucked. So he has to beg like this and shame niggas. Like, no, bro, you just fucked up the ecosystem. This is not how it works.
Yeah, like how going to the point where you said that Netflix doesn't give you no like way to like share the stuff. Like at least send a clip or anything. It's like when Spotify was paying everybody to have specific podcasts on that thing. Like, they have exclusive rights as to say, like, yo, this is where it's going to drop first. But at the end of the day, Joe Rogan fought that. He was like, at least let me keep my clips and put it on YouTube. Because with those little clips, that's gonna go to that Spotify.
100%.
That's gonna, you know, bring us to the real video. So now that he's saying like everybody has Netflix, bro, Netflix is like $30 now for just four views, like four households.
Yeah, if you don't want commercials too.
That's OD. That's a lot of money. Like not everybody got that, especially when before the show used to be free on YouTube. Now you're telling me I'm forced to give up that much? That's crazy. Like you can't compare that.
I don't think they were counting on the fact that maybe a lot of their viewers watched them because of the fact that it was free on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that don't have Netflix. I don't have Netflix. You know what I'm saying? And if I did watch them on a regular basis on YouTube and shit, which I don't, but if I did, I'm not gonna go out of my fucking way to go get a fucking membership
to watch.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. No. I'm not doing that, bro.
They're literally isolating their demographic that watches them. They don't understand that nobody's gonna go and pay an exclusive $30 just to watch them.
It clearly shows that they didn't give a fuck about the audience and they only cared about the bag.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it clearly shows. It clearly shows that they didn't give a fuck about you and they gave a fuck about more the bag.
It also just shows the suits aren't educated on how podcasting works. This is literally just a corporation coming in and trying to capitalize on an industry without understanding how the industry grows. Joe and Kiss, no one would know that their podcast existed if it wasn't for those viral moments on IG and Twitter. Nobody would know about Rory and Mal making their own podcast if it wasn't for those viral moments where Mal's like really grinding for Drake and talking about the Joe Budden situation with Rory. There are moments in the culture that came from clipping. They literally have removed themselves from the ecosystem. They don't understand how like impactful that's gonna be in regards to who's watching them, their viewership, their money. Bro, this shit's gonna fall off. That account right now is at 603 subscribers. It's gonna drop off. Watch.
Because my thing is this, right? Netflix, I've said it for years, I feel like Netflix should have done music videos. Because I feel like people would put Netflix on at parties just to put music videos, a music video playlist, almost like Vivo, right? Like Vivo, YouTube. They could have done something that world,
But you still have to be able to record it. Because people share music videos. That's how music videos get around.
But I feel like that would be more successful than the podcast idea.
I agree.
Especially because they have soundtracks. Like these Stranger Things, these shows that they create, they have soundtracks, they have music. It would be perfect to like intertwine with Netflix. Instead, they go the podcast route. It's like you want to be ahead of the culture. I think you guys are fucking up the podcast culture by doing that. It doesn't make sense. But at the same time, hey, they're richer than all of us, so God bless them. These companies, especially iHeartMedia, we're talking about billions of dollars. Charlamagne the guy got $200 million with his, Black Effect network under iHeartMedia. So I know that it's like people got to be pleased, etc. But I just don't see it happening. Even the rollout, it wasn't transparent enough because in the beginning when these Netflix deals were happening, if they would have said that from the beginning, I think that's what they tried to avoid because they knew it was going to get shitted on. And it's like, oh, but let people find out on themselves. Should we tell them before we go on Netflix that they're not going to be able to see us at all in here no more? No. Let the people find out by themselves. Let's cover up the shit. Let's throw the shit under the rug.
But why would Charlamagne and Rory and all these niggas agree to that? Like you guys know the ecosystem. Yeah. They have to be getting paid.
Charlamagne, it probably was a part of Charlamagne's contract because Charlamagne's contract deal was like months ago. It's recent. So that deal, Rory and Mal is iHeart, but I believe there's a volume too where Colin Cowherd, right? Unless are they not on the volume anymore? I forgot what it is, but I know they're under some deal. They're not purely just independent. They have distribution deals, etc. So they have to like abide by those type of regulations with these people. Cult following, diehard fans, they're gonna go wherever you go,
of course.
But overall, the point of discovery, like Noel said, with the clips, etc., you lose it, you eliminate it, and I personally know how to find shit legally. I'm pretty sure if I post some shit from Netflix, from these podcasts, etc., they'll probably copyright it and take it down.
Yeah.
Because some people don't play that shit. I got a DM the other day from DJ Vlad. DJ Vlad DM'd me.
No way, Vlad DM'd.
Yeah, I don't think it was him personally. It probably was his team, but it was on Twitter to take down like a Tony Yayo clip from like months ago. And it was in the DM request months ago. Like, if you don't take it down, we'll copyright strike. It never copyright strike me. Probably never were going to. But I'm like, oh, I took it down. But I noticed that's probably why there's not DJ Vlad interview clips on anywhere other than DJ Vlad, because he's probably anal about it. He doesn't want people reposting it.
That's so dumb.
But it's weird to me. It's like, okay, but it made sense. That's why I posted the Tony Yayo one, because I thought it was funny. And I'm like, I didn't see no one post this shit. Let me post it. But then I got the DM. I'm like, I got a DM like that last year from TMZ, one time too, because I posted a TMZ clip and I credited them and everything, but then they were like, you got to use our embedded video. It got to be our video.
That directs them right back to their page.
If it needs to be directed back to us, and now we're going to take it down. Blah, blah. But a lot of times these DMs just be bullshit. Like, you ignore them, they're not going to do nothing. But I'm responsive. It just takes some time. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Vlad. It took me a month or two.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Joe Budden, for me, clipping Joe Budden all these years, his manager followed me, you know, and his community fucks with us, you know. Shout out to them over there. But some people are anal about it. They can, if they own the content, they could. You know, he used to be distributed through the Quarter Lab, his content, and then they were copyright strike. Like, they took one of our YouTube videos down one time, Quarter Lab, because of an old Joe Budden clip. But he's not on Quarter Lab no more. And Quarter Lab's DM'd us to, like, work with them. They're, like, distributors that a lot of people work with in the podcast world. But this Netflix is bigger than all this. What they're doing now, they got these people scared.
No, yeah.
You got Jess Hilarious in a diner having to make a YouTube video.
Talking like she's hostage.
It's crazy. And we got, you know, Charlamagne the God playing his role. You got to play your part. Talking about $200 million.
He looks tired.
He got to play his part. You know what I'm saying? Because he sells it more than Envy and anyone else at the end of that talking. Because it's Charlamagne. You know what I'm saying? You get Envy. It's like, oh, it's Charlamagne. It's like, oh. But it still looks like, brother, no.
This is also why, like, a lot of these corporate deals are so funny to me. Because I can imagine a lot of them didn't want to do this.
How much money do you think it was?
I think Charlamagne and the Breakfast Club probably got cut 200 mil, 300 altogether. Rory and Mal, probably like 5, 10. Jess, Kiss and Joe, 10.
Bro, but you gonna tell me
think so?
That's
the main ones, yeah. The bottom ones didn't get shit.
You gonna tell me that they weren't making that on YouTube, dog?
I mean, they had big sponsor deals. I know, like, for example, like...
And how does those sponsor deals work?
I know, right? Fat Joe and Jadakiss, like, their podcast is sponsored by Hard Rock Casino Bet. And it's like a newer betting app. And, like, Hard Rock Casino, people know the place, the hotel, but their betting is new. And they're, like, not everywhere. So it's like a big bag that they're getting from them, etc.
There's no way those ads are staying. Because the thing about those ads are, those ad companies are looking at your algorithm. You think Netflix is sharing their algorithm?
And the funnest thing about, like, YouTube is, like, you could put captions, take captions off. You could change the quality. You can't do that with Netflix. The quality is worse. They said it, I think it was on Joe Budden podcast over the weekend. Someone said it. Might have been Imani. But they're not wrong. Whoever said it, they're not wrong. Because I've watched it. I watched, like, the Fat Joe and Jadakiss podcast on Netflix. It's lower quality than YouTube. Their shit on YouTube be 4K. It's like they have to damn near lower, I think, on purpose to render, to even access that file on Netflix.
You know what?
I think it's going to age bad. And I think it's not, I think we're complaining about it, but it's not like, oh, usually when people complain, there's change. They're not going to change, bro. No. This has to be a deal. I say 5-year deal.
No, I agree.
I don't think it's like a 1-year quick deal that these people got. I think they got like 5-year deals.
Or it's until their iHeartRadio deal ends.
That's what I was gonna say. You don't think Netflix is just trying to try something out real quick with these people? It's just like give them a quick bag.
They're not.
Couple year,
for them, a loss
2.
is not a loss. They're willing to take a loss,
but it's a loss for the creators.
Yes,
because the creators are now losing 3. Let's take the 3-year deal. You're losing 3 years of exposure through clipping, through your own organic advertisement, through your own. You're even possibly losing out on money because let's play out some scenarios. You blow up on Netflix. You're not renegotiating. They own your IP.
Yeah, no.
That's something that no one seems to be speaking on. Do you have ownership of the content that you're putting on these platforms? Because it doesn't look like you do because you have no say in what happens to them. So let's say you blow up on Netflix, even though I think that's not likely because Netflix has a shit ton of shows and niggas don't even watch them. You might just get stuck in the algorithm. But let's say Rory and Mal blow up on Netflix, niggas fuck with their content. They get bigger, as big as the Breakfast Club or even bigger. They're not going to be able to renegotiate because what is your leverage? You don't have control of your IP right now. You don't have control of your name. You don't have control of your brand. So you have no position of leverage. You have to wait out your deal now.
But how about too if it's like, all right, if it's a quick 1 to 3 year type of deal, I'm getting $50 million for these 3 years. Am I getting that by myself? You know, were they really earning that much money in that amount of like time?
You'll never know. That's the other issue.
That's the thing too.
A part of your agreement, are you getting shared the algorithm? Like, are you getting shared the numbers, the data? Like, is this information being given to you? How many of your viewers are this age? How many of your viewers are being targeted by the ads that are on Netflix? And how much are they making off those ads? You're not getting that data.
Yeah, no,
so you don't actually know your value.
And if they are, it's the companies that own them.
Yeah.
It's not Rory directly. It's iHeartMedia. It's the bigger people above them.
So how do you leverage for more money at that point? How do you know your value if you don't have the data to even be able to measure that? That just doesn't make any sense to me. You literally just sold your soul to a corporation.
Go to HBO Max maybe next year. Do a podcast on HBO Max.
That's dumb.
Amazon Prime the year after. Hulu. Look on Hulu. Do it. And to be honest, these streaming platforms, they all have podcasts. Paradise, my favorite show right now on TV,
have a podcast.
They have a podcast, Paradise Podcast, and it's the cast themselves recapping the episodes. The Pit on HBO Max, great show. They have a podcast. They've been doing this for years. White Lotus has like an audio podcast.
They did it with Game of Thrones too.
Game of Thrones did it. They've been doing this for years. I think that's where they need to start, and I think that's where they need to end when it comes to getting involved in podcasting. You guys have the podcast, which I like, but also don't like too much because before it was fans creating these podcasts.
Yeah.
Now the fan podcasts of TV shows are irrelevant because why would I listen to a fan talk about Paradise when I have the director of Paradise and the actor of Paradise talking about Paradise? It eliminates them completely, right? Hopefully they get them involved. Some people do, some podcasts do. I think Paradise uses like a fan, like a girl who's like a fan. She's like a co-host of it. That's dope. But I think that that's should have been their involvement. They're ruining it now with everything else. Trying to be, let's bring already established podcast here. Nah.
But here's my thing too. You could, if it's like, this is a movie podcast. Because there are podcasts that just, they do things about movies. There are podcasts, the Harry Potter podcast.
The murder mystery podcast type shit. Like those storytelling podcasts, just keep those. Yeah. Because I don't want to watch a hip hop podcast on Netflix.
The biggest podcast in Rhode Island is a Harry Potter podcast.
Yeah,
put them on HBO Max.
The audio woman.
Yeah, put the audio woman on HBO Max and have it every time someone watches the Harry Potter movie. Because Vic that's a good idea. Like you're connecting podcasts to the actual content that's being watched. So let's say Harry Potter finishes, now it's her podcast as a suggested episode. That makes more sense. These niggas are selling their IP to corporations to say that they're on Netflix for clout. These are bad deals. Like even deals. Just hearing it, bro, it just sounds like a bad deal where you won't know your value and you're never able to properly negotiate what you're worth. But God bless. Enjoy being on Netflix.
Here's Papoose bodying 50 Cent.
Yo. Oh my God. This bullshit. This nigga's in a car. Where is he going?
He's locked in.
Yo. Not on the road. Yo. It would have been funny if he crashed.
Fuck Curtis Jack, that's what came to mind soon as I heard the track. Ball spitting lyrical, condescending to murder rap. Heard they shot his ass with a Nina. He deserved a Mac. About to turn the heat up, I got my hand on a thermostat. Ugly ass G-Unit sneakers. Had the shirt to match, cause after Get Rich or Die Trying, your every verse was whack. Mad cause Diddy hit your chick. You a jerk for that. Diddy clap them cheeks so loud, the neighbors heard the slap. That's why you made that documentary, you was hurt from that. I heard she fucked all 5 guys and they bring a burger back. Searching some conspiracy theorists, they said the earth is flat. They also said you work for Illuminati. Nervous rat. What would make this chump think that he could spit a verse with Pap? Somebody better pray for this nigga. Where the church is at? If it wasn't for him, you'll be looking for a purse to snatch. Bought your girl a wig, then you told her to return it back. 50, you a petty son of a bitch. Bernie Mac killing this nigga. Softly, Lauren Hill, Roberta Flack. Never.
My God! Air horns, air horns. Papoose! Body and 50 Cent!
It's nice to hear a battle rapper use his talent.
You know what I'm saying? And what do we have 50 Cent saying? 50 Cent says, I'm sorry, no response to retarded ass rappers who can't write a hit to save their lives. Moving
Jesus
right along,
Christ.
Short bus, shorty.
You did use a 50 beat, yo. Like,
man.
You still had to.
And Papoose has written a lot of hits for Remy Ma. Basically, I think all of them damn near. So it's pretty inaccurate. It's inaccurate. Obviously, no, compared to 50 Cent, if we're going hit for hit, 50 Cent is scared to rap. 50 Cent's scared to rap. And when 50 Cent raps, he dropped a song over the weekend with Leon Thomas and another one, which is for Power. And he took a shot at T.I., right? And he dropped another one with Max B.
That Power... I fucked with that
The Power one was a good song. But the best part also, as far as like the rapping, was the line. He had one line. He's like, your mom... ate all the box in Atlanta, because alluding to T.I. and Tiny, because the rumors of T.I. and Tiny sexual assault allegations or running like a sex ring. There's been rumors of this shit for years, etc.
Drugging people,
drugging people with no confirmation of nothing, but people have been saying this for years, like rumors, right? And he's saying he's gonna have a documentary about this. The same way he did Diddy Doc, he's gonna do a documentary about Tiny and her husband T.I., etc. Which is weird. God bless. I think it's just trolling. There's no T.I. and there's no documentary coming, but you never know what's 50 Cent. He had one line during that song. It's like a little shot. Doesn't compare to the Damani songs that he's been dropping. Doesn't compare to the T.I. songs at all. So he's like, he's trying to rap back, but it's not. He sucks at rapping nowadays, 50 Cent. We just have to be honest. He really sucks at rapping. He's still 50 Cent, so he's 50 Cent. He's doing everything else but rapping. Even Papoose, bodying him, going at him. And I guess they've been having like a beef for months, but I didn't even know about. That's a new this, and now he says this instead of rapping back. Obviously, he can't rap back. You're gonna out rap what we just heard? We're not gonna hit that.
You think 50 can't get in a bag again?
I think 50 can make a hit that'll send Papoose to the sun.
Yeah, bro.
Then do it.
This is about hits.
Then do it.
I think
T.I. and his son had to drop like 3-4 songs.
Who has a hit right now, though?
And 50 said,
Who has a hit right now?
50 said, let me fuck him up in one line and some shit from my TV show.
That new Power
That
song
shit
intro
crazy.
is hard, bro. 50 can still make a hit.
It's not a hit, though. Who has a hit right now in the charts?
It's T.I. It's not the diss though. It's one of the songs off the album.
It's a T.I. song produced by Pharrell. It's a smash.
And if
every radio's playing
if 50 got a Pharrell beat too, I think he'd go crazy. I think 50 Cent can make a hit.
Hell no.
I think he don't got as much time as what these people got, bro.
I think a lot of these niggas is dissing 50 because first off, they got mad time because their careers ain't going nowhere. Number two is because, let's be honest, dissing 50 is like dissing Drake. There's capital behind it.
If you could take him down,
That's exactly what I was going to say.
50 Cent said that
dissing Drake
over the weekend. He said, I'm the algorithm.
Yeah, just like Drake is.
You diss me, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. You gain relevancy. It's not a coincidence that T.I. is starting to diss 50 now. This came out so randomly for a lot of us.
50 Cent started it, though.
That's cool, Vic.
50 Cent started all his beefs. That's the problem.
He didn't start
He
that
started
beef.
them all.
No, because 50 Cent.
started them all.
I get 50 posted the ratting video. But for T.I. to react the way that he did also comes off as, you're doing this because, let's be honest, you dropped the comedy special video, no one cared. You got this album cover coming, and nobody really cared that his album was coming. The song that we're talking about, the Pharrell song, only starts moving
after
the beef. After the beef.
You can ask ChatGPT, and you niggas is wrong. That song was already on the hip hop Billboard charts. It was already charting. It was already on the radio.
When he
That's
started
cap.
dissing 50, and now I got Papoose.
That shit been hot.
You niggas.
We
treat
talked
50
about it when it came out. That shit been hot.
Nah, but
And that shit been started.
Good T.I. song.
I fuck with that song. I fuck with that song.
Exactly. Let's stop. That shit been hot.
50 Cent is making a lot of these niggas relevant, and I think 50 goes along with it because we're talking about his shit too. It's a game between everyone involved. Everyone knows if you diss 50, you go viral. And 50 knows if he disses someone, he's going viral. So they're using each other for promo, but we're not going to pretend that that's not what's happening here. I don't think this is legitimate
50
beef.
starts these beefs, though. T.I. went in an interview and said he didn't like 50 Cent posting that snitching video and clowning him because they already behind the scenes agreed to a versus battle.
No, he came up to him and
That's
said...
what he said.
He agreed. Vic, I've agreed to mash shit in public I don't do.
Nah, but
you're not.
listen,
If you come up to me and
if you're
say,
a man of your
let's do
word,
something.
this is different.
Nah,
he thought he was a man of his word.
Nigga, you ever been in the club and a nigga tells you he wants to do something with you? Let's build. You're gonna be like, yeah. You're gonna say yeah to get a nigga out your face, bro. I've said that a million times. I've seen you do it.
If he didn't agree,
what are we talking about?
If he didn't agree is one thing, but he actually agreed to do a versus battle.
Was there a follow-up?
Let's make it happen. And then he's like, you said this, then I'm talking about it on other interviews, and now you're just dissing me. He said, I don't respect it. Oh, that's all he said. I was like, I lost respect for him. I don't respect him no more. And then 50 Cent started coming at him.
And then he called him a duck,
coming
too.
at his wife, coming at everybody. 50 was the first just shooting shots and dissing.
No, 50 posted
was,
then
bro.
the snitching video after that. And then that's when...
After he called him out for verses.
Yes, and that's when T.I. responds, and then 50 starts talking about Tiny. There was chains of
But
events
calling him
here.
out for verses is not a diss, though. Because they already spoke about it behind the scenes.
But
and people have said it for years, like... When it came to verses, once it got announced, people have mentioned T.I., 50 Cent Wayne. It was a conversation. That's why they had the conversation years ago behind the scenes.
I understand.
50 Cent just responded petty.
What if 50 don't fuck with him? Stop bringing up my name. I don't fuck with you.
But he's the one that keeps adding the fuel. And
He's
all we're going to do
responding
is... him rapping, but he's not rapping back.
He's never gonna rap. Why would he rap back?
Because you're a rapper.
No, he's rapping. He's a producer.
But he tried one line on the Power song.
And it's still a good song.
Because of Leon Thomas, nigga. Ain't nobody bumping 50 because of 50. People playing it because it's Leon Thomas. The other Power song, wasn't it Trey Songz? No, it was someone else. Big Rich Town. What was that?
50
They
Cent.
changed it to Trey Songz and people got mad, but it's another singer on there.
50 Cent is arguably the best hit maker of our generation. We're not gonna disrespect 50 Cent.
But lately, it's not because of 50 Cent, nigga. It's because of people that he's working with. That Leon Thomas song's hard because of Leon Thomas. It's hard because of Leon Thomas. Leon Thomas is on fire right now. Give him a bag. He's gonna give you a fucking good ass hook, good ass song. That verse is not top tier. That's not 50 Cent elite. No, and it's not better rapping than T.I.'s doing right now.
I understand, and I'm not saying that T.I. wouldn't be 50 in a verses right now. What I'm telling you is, 50 Cent can make a better hit than T.I. can.
Then prove it, nigga. On the versus stage where it's about hits. And let's go hit for hit.
And T.I. would
That's
lose
all he
on
wants.
And T.I. would lose in a hit.
Then let's do it. Just do that. And then the conversation will be over. But instead, he wants to make a documentary about me and my wife.
Also, T.I. said
that's whack.
T.I. also said he doesn't want to do the verses no more.
If 50 Cent says yes to do it, he'll do it though. He said that, but if 50 Cent says, all right, I'll do it now, he'll do it.
My nigga, this sounds like a lot of niggas that are irrelevant trying to be relevant again, bro. This shit is so corny to me, bro. Just
It's
make
icons,
good music,
nigga.
bro. Just
we can't talk about Ken Carson 24/7. This is 50 Cent and T.I. These are legends. These are legends.
You wasn't talking about T.I. until he brought up 50 Cent's name.
No, we were talking about that song. That song, once we heard it.
We did, because we're a hip-hop podcast, but the entire country didn't give a fuck.
That shit went viral. Niggas was like, damn, T.I. is back. He cut his hair. It was super viral,
We live
nigga.
in two different internets, I guess. Because in the internet that I'm in, niggas don't give a fuck about T.I. And that's all due respect. But, bro, we gotta be honest here.
No, T.I.'s always in headlines. He's one of the most famous rappers of all time. T.I., 50 Cent, he's up there. What's the chat saying? They agreeing?
No, they're not.
Omar with $4.99. 50 started that shit, and T.I.'s son did what his son should do.
Clapped his ass back.
Nah, but you see how he's wilding though? Like,
yeah, this is a.
They're saying 50 wins in a verses.
No, of course. That's the point. Just do the verses. This is T.I.'s son again. He made a weed pack with Miss Jackson. This is 50 Cent's
Also,
rest in peace mother who died.
Deceased mother.
We have a super chat after this.
Yeah, nigga think this a game. I see why they got shot. Why that house you set on fire? Yeah, this shit you got it hot.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, thank you for not playing any more of it.
But what was T.I.'s response to his children? He's like, I don't like them going at his mom. I feel like they're going too far. I don't condone that. That's not how I raised them to be, blah, blah, blah. T.I. is winning this whole battle, even with his humility and his the way he is, brother. Come on. It's irrefutable.
I have to watch T.I. and his kids drop 1 million diss songs against 50 Cent because this is how bad hip hop is at as a culture.
50's not gonna
and 50's not gonna respond, bro. This is how bad this shit is. Thank you for understanding.
T.I. won then. T.I. has won this battle.
I don't give a fuck.
That's a dub.
It's 50 Cent, bro. In 2026, he doesn't give a fuck, bro. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Listen, man, I know Papoose, if it comes to rap battle, Papoose is going to body everybody, though. I'm not going to lie. He'll probably beat T.I.
Nigga, Papoose is in the car driving. Focus on the road, my nigga. Get to your destination.
No, that's how good he
raps. Get your girl off the phone calls.
He's so good of a rapper, he could drive and rap.
Get your girl off the phone calls where she's calling and pretending she's somebody else.
You ever seen those videos where he raps like the whole alphabet or he raps like cereal boxes off the top of his head?
You ever seen the videos where his girl's calling into random shows on YouTube and arguing with the host to defend herself, pretending she's somebody else, but it's actually her defending herself?
Be careful,
That's
nigga.
the shit you should focus on,
She'll
Papoose.
kill you, nigga. One punch,
That's
she'll kill
cool.
you.
That's cool.
It's the best female boxer of all time. She'll murder you, nigga.
But
in 2 seconds.
Papoose should stop rapping in the car and situate his situations. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Listen, that's all Papoose knows how to do, though.
And then 50 gonna put Remy Ma on a song with him, and we gonna really see what's up, bro.
Oh, damn. You just gave him a good idea.
What the hell are we talking about, bro?
Just gave him a good idea.
I'm tired of this.
Trump has fired the DHS lady, Kristi, and it's gone super viral because this was after she was in the hearings and being called out at the hearings, and she claimed that $220 million from the DHS, this is the Department of Homeland Security, ICE, to put her in commercials, spent $220 million to put her in commercials, and the day after all this, Trump has fired her. But Trump technically didn't even demote her because I heard that the job that she has, a new job, I heard she makes more money. in this new job. I'm not sure if they're just talking about his salary.
I don't know.
But that's what was reported, that supposedly this new job, she gets more money in this new job. But she's getting replaced, I believe, by a senator or a former senator.
No, he's a current senator.
A current senator?
I believe
so. For that, is he have to leave his senator position, I would imagine, to take this role.
Yeah, let me just make sure.
$220 million to put me in ICE commercials. So then now Trump's saying that he didn't agree to this. He's like, where did this money come? Like, we didn't agree to this, to do this, etc. But whatever. So we're gonna move on so fast from $220 million that they spent on advertisement about all this, which I don't know why it costs so much, because you guys are just making memes and using other people's songs and being called out by people that they're using their songs. I think over the weekend, the White House posted another meme with
Pokemon's new game.
Pokemon one, and then Ben Stiller called out the White House because they used something from Ben Stiller. What did they use? Tropic Thunder. The Tropic Thunder, like movie, they used some shit from Tropic Thunder. And he's like, what do you do? Why are you guys doing that? I don't approve of this. So they've been doing that shit a lot. SZA, they used a SZA song before, and SZA called them out. So where's the money being spent? Because you're not licensing. You're not paying for the licensing for this money.
What happened was this. This is why I don't care. Like, I saw some people like celebrating this, and I'm like, this isn't that deep to me. Nicki was essentially making videos for the Department of Homeland Security that was supposed to be promoting
Kristi.
Kristi. Did I call her Nicki? God bless.
I'm about to say, because Nicki, I'm like, damn, Nicki got paid for the TikToks. She did some TikToks.
So Kristi, the head of the Department of Homeland Security, her job was to make basically promotional videos, and these promotional videos, according to her, was supposed to run and screen in neighborhoods and areas where there was a large immigrant population, and it was supposed to scare them, and it was supposed to essentially like show them the full force of the Department of Homeland Security. And it was also supposed to highlight different stories about illegal, undocumented immigrants doing illegal things. That way they can gain more support for their campaign of mass deportation. What actually happened was she got on a horse in Oklahoma, which is where she's from, and or Nebraska or Arkansas. I can't remember. She's from the Midwest. And she got on this horse, and the whole like commercial is about her. Mm-hmm. And it's like glorifying this story about her taking down the bad immigrants. To me, it looked like she was propping herself up for a future run. It looked like she was creating these commercials as a way to glorify herself in these like Wild West stories about undocumented immigrants. So when she could possibly take a run for the president of the United States by 2028. That's what it looked like to me. What happened was the money that was used for these commercials, $210 million, somewhere around there, 220, 210. It was going to these two companies, and one of the companies had been recently made within the last week.
Jesus Christ.
And this company had links to her original campaign. So what was happening was it looked like she was laundering money to herself.
Oh my God.
Because the people who were working in these marketing companies not only had links to her campaign in the past, but also because she was a U.S. congressman at one point, so it was linked to her congressional runs and her congressional campaigns.
Yeah.
And also, this is where it gets really nasty. She didn't do a bid. So when you do government contracts, you have to do an official bid. You have to open it up for a competitive bid. That's across the board. That's if you're local or state, you can't just give your friend a job. You have to have a record that people bidded for the contract to do the marketing or building the roads or fixing the highways. There's no record of that. She did not have a competitive bid. She allowed these two companies to take the deal. So she essentially paid herself $220 million. I don't know why she's not under investigation by the Attorney General's office, but it obviously makes sense. Why would Trump do that? It would make him look bad. But this is why I say I don't care. Trump's doing this. Eric Trump and Jared Kushner, they have been on an onslaught, creating all of these deals, all of these agreements with foreign governments and negotiating in a position with Trump being in office. So they're essentially going to these foreign governments and saying, hey, give Trump the business, all this money, and Trump will give you this as president. This happened with the Gulf states. It's happening right now with his like mansion that he's like the ballroom he's building in the White House.
Yeah,
the
favor
extension.
for favor.
It's a bunch of favors for favors, and it feels like money laundering in some of these instances. He's not under investigation. So when people came at her, I'm like, this is normal. This administration has been doing this entire time. What's the problem here?
I think the next administration, I think it's definitely going to be a Democrat that wins. Whoever it is that officially runs, and
it's Gavin Newsom.
I think there's going to be a lot of. I would hope that there's going to be a lot of investigations. Coincidentally, the same way Trump is cutting off everybody and wants to cut funds and investigate this, vice versa. When this administration is over, there should be a lot of investigations.
There won't be.
Because, my God, all this money and these random talks and conversations and everything that's just happening so casually, it's pretty crazy, right? And rest in peace. Today got announced, I guess, the 7th American soldier has passed away that they've confirmed, and he was like only 26 years old.
In Iran.
And that's what's reported, right? Because we don't know. There could be more casualties from these soldiers who have been called out there.
So no, they weren't called out.
How is it? So they were already stationed there?
Yeah, so they're stationed in the Gulf states, and Iran is bombing everything. So they bombed the U.S. soldier. That's what's been happening. I think because when I was on my phone, I was reading all the articles. It was in Saudi Arabia. It was a soldier that was there. He was stationed there. He got killed. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Nothing's gonna happen after the next administration. I'm gonna tell you why. When we went to Iraq, Dick Cheney as vice president. Before he was a vice president, he worked for Halliburton. Halliburton is a military.
Tyrese Halliburton, NBA.
No. He worked. Halliburton.
What the Halliburton?
It's basically like Boeing. It's It is a military industrial company. They build military tech, airplanes, all that stuff. He was the CEO. He got paid out before he left and became VP. They gave him like a $50 million bonus. When he gets into office in 2001, they were already mapping out the oil fields in Iraq, the ones they were going to take over. We went to Iraq in 2003. He also had Halliburton in the meetings preparing for the military weapons that they would be sending to be used in Iraq. They paid him that bonus to start the war in Iraq. They paid him that bonus so the companies could take control of the oil fields in Iraq. This is declassified information that exists. He never got investigated. He never went to jail. He literally helped the oil companies and the military industrial companies, those tech companies, go into a war to make profit. And that's what's happening right now with Trump. There was a military company, it was either Boeing or Halliburton. They tweeted, "We met with Donald Trump months ago about increasing the infrastructure for the U.S. military in the case of a conflict happening soon."
And then this happens, the timing,
Bro, like, that's right. When niggas are like, oh, he's going to get investigated and this shit's going to stop. Everyone does this, Vic. This is business as usual.
Goddamn.
Ain't nothing going to change. Ain't no one going to jail.
We all got to move to Dubai.
Them niggas getting bombed right now by Iran, bro. They're smoking them niggas.
Even Dubai, right? Because I saw Dubai. I'm like, damn, even Dubai.
All the Gulf states are cooked.
God bless.
Because the goal is this.
China. Let's go to China, guys.
No, because China's Bossing Say, bro. You know, I just found that out. Bossing Say is based on China. So if you, the person who wrote Bossing Say and Avatar The Last Airbender, he got the inspiration from China.
Wow.
And specifically from Beijing. So his whole idea was like, there's a culture there of not telling the truth about what the government is doing. And it's true. They will arrest you. They will send you to a work camp. They'll kill you in China if you speak out against the government.
My God.
Yeah, so Bossing Say is based on China. Don't go to China.
Listen, God bless, man. This is a very, very crazy shit happening, you know. But Donna Kelce remodeling her house, bro.
Oh my fucking God.
Really fucked me up this weekend. I'm not gonna lie. You know, the people dying and
Did you
stuff.
get ideas?
Listen, I think she needs to speak to her future in-law, Taylor Swift, and get some inspiration and use the Newport, Rhode Island house as a inspirational, you know, model.
The tiles wasn't hitting?
Yeah, listen. Donna wants to go to IKEA. I think she needs to stop with that cheap shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Your son's worth, what, $200 million at this point? With the podcast deal they got, I think it's like $300 million. You
gotta get that real granite.
Your in-law is a billionaire.
We do
Taylor
have
Swift.
We do have a super chat.
Super chat saying.
Said,
well, we have two. So let's start with the first one. Young Goofy 90 with the 199. Thank you so much.
That's a wild name.
Yeah, it is. He's hilarious. Noel should talk about frat house situation next. He's basically talking about the frat house situation. We never reported on it. I remember you tweeting about it that they caught.
The frat house video.
Yeah. And basically,
and Noel's a frat boy, so we gotta talk about this shit, brother. This is your people.
I'm not a frat, but I was in a black organization at URI. But I'm gonna tell you something about these
dirty shit.
The frat houses. Basically, what happened was police back in 2024, 2025, they have police camera footage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. They have, you can put it on the screen. They have police camera footage like this across the country. It's not just this university in Iowa. There's a bunch of other universities that got caught. And they have
White people love this shit, bro.
Yeah, it's like these strange videos, bro, of niggas getting hazed.
But then some people said that they believe that they thought that the cops were in on the hazing. That's why they didn't react. Because when you watch the video, listen, they're like quiet as fuck. It's like weapons. The movie Weapons. It's literally so creepy.
Of how many times it happens, they're not expecting.
Clear the room and get out of here, but no one's moving.
They're telling them clear the room, get out of there. They're not moving.
Apparently, they're taking this pretty serious.
He said they're over here taking this pretty serious. Nigga, if I was a cop, you know how mad I'd be. Like, get the fuck out of here! What the fuck is happening here? Get the fuck out of here!
I shoot a couple
Where
shots.
Where your parents?
I'm gonna be real.
Shooting the ceiling. Get the fuck out of here! Go home, you fucking kids!
In some states, you need a college degree to be a cop. He might have been a part of that fraternity.
On some shit. Like,
saving them and shit. Yeah.
Like, no, like,
but Bond, you guys don't do nothing like this. Bond doesn't do nothing like this, right? Bond Brothers, that's different.
But we're not an official fraternity on the university. But no, you'd get in trouble if you haze. You can get kicked off the university.
Nah, but I'm saying, like, giving them the opportunity to leave and stuff, being like, yo, like, just clear this shit real quick.
Bro, unless they're part of the fraternity.
And then don't you have to pay? You have to pay to be a part of the fraternity.
You have to pay your dues.
I'm good. I'm not trying to diss fraternities because I know they're very, like, they're diehard. Like, you can't diss one. Like, Boozy was doing like a dance for like a wrong for like a fraternity, or like, and they like send him death threats. God bless you all. I find it weird.
I find
that's my opinion.
I find that shit weird.
That's my opinion. I go to school to be in class. I don't want to join a fraternity and rep a color and I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we need someone that's knowledgeable. Because he's not a real frat boy.
No, but I know about fraternities.
We need some frat people in here to break it down.
There is a value to it. There is an absolute value. Statistically, it is proven that if you join a fraternity, you are more likely to be employed because you're now in a network of individuals.
Connections.
And you could literally walk into a job.
It's just a weird way to get connections.
Bro. So it's like a deeper, it's another level to like alumni. Like one thing has been alumni, but now you are alpha, beta, zeta alumni.
Yes. You're like a beta fish.
Even with black fraternities, it's the same thing.
Be careful, Marlon. I'm so serious.
He's wrong.
No, you think you don't.
You a beta stepping fish.
This nigga thinks he does it until some shit's in his fucking mailbox. These people are that hard.
I don't care, bro. But it's just like Goofy said, is like you're paying to get like a friendship, and that's basically it. You're paying basically for the connections. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is. Yeah.
But it's unfortunate they do weird shit.
They do because
they do weird shit.
They want to be able to like weed niggas out.
It's not new shit.
What's the second super chat? There was another one or no?
Oh yeah, Multi with the 199. Who wins in a versus, Kanye or Wayne?
Kanye West. Stop it.
Or Lil Wayne? Kanye West wins. Kanye West wins everything. Kanye West also has a concert in April in Los Angeles. A new Kanye West concert in April, Los Angeles. Tickets go on sales next week, I think. The comeback is here. I think that's going to be an example. SoFi Stadium, I think that's going to be...
You believe the rumors is a Travis collab?
I don't know about the Travis collab. I don't know how much I believe that. I think I really believe Super Bowl potential.
You want to why
especially if the Rock Nation deal's up. If I'm Jay-Z, you go out with a bang. You do Kanye West. But then relationships, if they're friends... If they're not friends, I don't see it happening. But if they reconcile, he's apologized, begging, crying to him, I'm sorry about talking about your children, because he needs to apologize because it was too crazy. If they reconcile genuinely, I see it happening. Why? Because Kanye West performs. I see him bringing out Jay-Z. I see the whole shebang if the Rock Nation deal is allegedly up. We'll see what happens.
I'm going to be real with you. The way I see it, bro, I think the Travis thing is real because he broke up with Shorty. He's no longer in that family. And I think that family was wedging between them because when you look back at a lot of those videos, remember, it was Travis who told Kanye where his daughter's party was happening.
Yeah, Travis would be caught in the middle.
He would be caught in the middle a lot. So if he's now out of the middle because he's no longer in that relationship.
Because Timothee Chalamet, opera hater, is fucking Kylie.
So God now bless. That the Kylie relationship is done, I can see Travis and Kanye reconciling. Also, let's be real. For the fans watching, Utopia is Kanye's album.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those songs are off Yeezus. A lot of those songs were produced by Kanye. Travis Scott knows he needs Kanye West. The industry knows they need Kanye West. Kanye West going crazy really is what helped start the domino effect of like hip hop falling apart and where it kind of is right now. Yeah. And I agree with Vic. I could see Kanye West being the last Super Bowl halftime show for the NFL. I do think they're reconciling because Kanye's been apologizing and he hasn't said anything. He's not responding back to nobody. He's not taking the apology back. I think he's on medication. Mm-hmm. I think if he reaches out to Jay-Z and apologizes, Jay-Z will do it just for the money. Because this would be the biggest halftime show of all time. If Jay-Z and Kanye West perform No Church in the Wild,
they probably
niggas
do that.
in Paris,
They put the niggas in Paris.
They do Otis.
No, y'all be insane. Or does old shit. They could do old shit too.
Oh my God.
Old shit. For the money. I think you're right.
For the money,
because Dame Dash, for example, that beef, whatever. Why would he reconcile with Dame Dash?
He's broke.
What money is Dame Dash going to make Jay-Z that Jay-Z hasn't made?
None.
Kanye West, what money can Jay-Z get from Kanye West that he hasn't made? A lot. Because he's Kanye West.
Yeah.
And he's still Kanye West, even though, God bless, he went through what he's going through. You know,
but that catalog is worth more than a lot of niggas' lives.
It's not Dame Dash, you know. Even if they both were as close to him, the money, Jay-Z's a businessman. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. You know, so God bless. Local stories right here. We have this crazy story that I wanted to highlight. And also, Mr. Tenderism got his trademark. Also, Mr. Tenderism got the trademark from a lawyer that had the Tenderism trademark. He announced he has the trademark now. The lawyers transferred it over to Mr. Tenderism. And the owner of Destination Smokehouse broke his silence. And he said recently there has been conversations about the smokehouse and that that doesn't represent our history. And he wants to take a moment. He spoke directly to the supporters saying that Mr. Tenderism, Walter Johnson, and his involvement in Destination Smokehouse, he says that he was never asked to leave. He never fired him. So he left on his own. He says the application to register the trademark for Tenderism was not filed without his knowledge. So he agreed with him to file whatever trademark that they did file. And he says that Mr. Tenderism was an early source of inspiration and has always been grateful for that. And he has shared a lot of moments together with him throughout the years, talking about barbecue, bonding over a craft that they both love. And those moments were filled with camaraderie, mutual respect. And he says today he's proud of Mr. Tenderism for having the courage to go on his own to pursue his own dreams. And it takes heart, and he respects anybody to build something. The barbecue community is small. Business owners, I feel our responsibilities to support one another, etc. We're grateful for the support of our guests and our team and the barbecue community, and they will remain moving forward with respect and positivity. So he came out, said this in a video, revealed the statement, etc. Followers still going down.
Yeah, that's why he did that.
There's a video that went viral of a man walking into Smokehouse Destination showing how it's easy to get the food now. There's not like a line wrapped around the corner. Doesn't mean they're not successful. They could still be very much successful. Definitely not incomparable when it comes to the Mr. Tenderism fandom that they had. Mr. Tenderism was going out on his own. He performed for Ron Isley, one of the Isley brothers, legendary musician. He performed, not performed, that sounds crazy, but he got hired to cook private event. So Mr. Tenderism seems like he's going to be doing that. Salt Bae was doing that at one point too, where you could pay him a certain amount of money
to show up.
He comes to your party, your wedding, and he cooks for you. There's a bag in that.
There's a bag.
He could just do that and be successful. I'm not sure if he just needs the restaurant. He could do that on his own, and that'd be very successful.
And if it's his like recipe, he's actually cooking that shit. He's gonna be up, bro.
I watched the Shannon Sharpe. He did a nightcap Shannon Sharpe interview. It was worrisome because the interview, he's caught in the character, bro. He's Mr. Tenderism. He does not, like Shannon Sharpe asked him direct questions and he just full Mr. Tenderism bag. Like full in character. I think he thinks he needs to do that, obviously, because people like that. It's entertaining. But I would love to have like a serious conversation with you, brother. Like let's answer the questions directly. If you watch that shit, I was dying. I'm like, oh my God, this guy, he's in his own world. He's on his own world. But we'll see what happens with that. We'll keep you guys updated with that.
Bro, he's also like on the verge of his last days.
You said that he's very old. I think that's what it is. Like he's also very old. But we'll see. I still want to taste that meat.
Hey.
Pause.
It's not a pause, brother. I'm talking about barbecue, brother. I don't know what you guys talking about.
Off the bone.
Wash your minds.
Yeah. Off the bone. Niggas horny.
This is let me see right here. I gotta go into the history of this right here. Very unfortunate report here. Here's a report, brand new report. I think the most significant news story in Rhode Island should be this, and it should be highlighted more because people are going to ignore it because things come and go. Do not ignore this story. Pay attention to the story in Rhode Island. This is the Attorney General. He reported right now 75 clergy members identified as abusers. That's priests at churches here in Rhode Island, a part of the diocese. Diocese? Is that how I pronounce that?
Diocese, yeah.
The Diocese of Providence. Over 300 children confirmed victims since 1950. We're talking about half a century of abuse, right? The scope of the investigation, it's covered over 70 years of abuse allegations involving Rhode Island Catholic clergy. Or clergy. I might be mispronouncing that. Clergy.
I think it's clergy.
Clergy. The comments are corrected. They'll be mad. God bless them. Investigators have also conducted interviews with victims and witnesses, a part of this actual investigation probe. Church leaders, what they would do is they would move the priest. So, hey, the mom saying that, oh, he touched my son, or they heard that he touched a child, they would take the priest, not fire them, not call the police. They'll move the priest to different churches, different parishes, instead of actually reporting this abuse. So they would sweep the child abuse under the rug and be quiet about it and just move on about their day. As if this man didn't just touch this young child's penis. No, it didn't happen. We'll move on. Disgusting, right? Complaints from children and families were ignored and minimized and hidden for decades. The investigators described this pattern as a system of concealment that this church had, the church of the Diocese of Providence had. The earliest cases were in the 1950s. The most cases happened from 1960s into the 1980s, before we were even born. Some allegations extend into the 2000s as well. The Providence bishop publicly apologized. He dropped a video inside of a church apologizing, right? This guy, and he called the history tragic and shameful. That's all he could give us, right? He's like, oh, I'm sorry we touched all these young kids, these child's penises. Survivors say that the report validates what they have been claiming for decades and are pushing for therapy, funding, and compensation.
That's why he won't fully denounce it. It's been going on for years, and the Vatican Church has refused to acknowledge it. Even the former Pope, Pope Francis, refused to fully take a stand on it. I'm not defending the Vatican or the Catholic Church, but there is an argument to be made that their unwillingness to acknowledge it is also because they refuse to get sued out of their minds because it is this rampant that it is happening everywhere.
The Rhode Island priest named an abuse, Joseph Abruzzese, active late 1980s, removed in 1993. Thomas A. Ogelani, allegations tied to services in the 1970s and 80s. Ronald Antonelli, served in 1960s and 1980s. John Batters, allegations tied to the mid-20th century assignments. Robert Bellew, allegations tied to the 1970s and 1980s. Raymond Beavis, allegations tied to the 1950s and 1960s. John Bonin, allegations of the 1970s. Arthur Boyle, active mid-20th century. The list goes on and on. They have actually the 10 priests with the most allegations in Rhode Island. We have them here. The ones with the highlights, right? The 10 Rhode Island priests linked with the most abuse cases. Brennan Smith, 1965 to 1968. Edward Kelly, 1983. He got indicted 2021. John Petroselli, 1991. Kevin Fieste, 1982. James Silva, 1989 to 1990. Daniel Azaron, 1980s. John Torme, 1970s to 1980s. John Aquinas Powers, 1960s to 1970s. Joseph Abruzzese, 1970s to 1993. And Robert Bellew, 1970s to 1980s. All right. 75 clergy were identified. This is what we know. It could be more, obviously, because if they're being secretive, shit might have been in the 200s. But let's say, as reported, 75. The locations that have the most repeated allegations and assignments in Rhode Island: Providence is number 1. Several accused priests served in Providence parishes and also connected to the hospital chaplain roles and schools in Providence. So this was not just churches. This was also schools, religious schools in Providence, Rhode Island. Second is Woonsocket. Wooney, multiple parishes in Wooney linked to Holly family parish. Pawtucket is third. Priest including Edward Kelly served here in Pawtucket. East Providence allegations are tied to John Tormey is fourth. North Smithfield, 1983 assault allegation involving an assault case involving Edward Kelly in North Smithfield. And that's the numbers right there. Quick pattern of investigators found that the abuse, again, peaked in the 1960s and 1980s. Doesn't mean it might not. I pray and hope that it's not happening nowadays, right? But this has been something that we damn near, like the TED show. I just told you guys about TED, the new season of TED, Seth MacFarlane. There's literally, when you watch it on Peacock, there's literally a joke about this where the mom, Ted's mom, stepmom, whatever, the mom goes into the church to actually talk to the pastor about like sex, etc., like confessing her sins, and then the pastor's like, hurry up, I'm getting picked up, I gotta go to court right now, blah blah blah. And then the pastor gets picked up by the police come to arrest him for abuse. And remember, Spotlight 2003, when these journalists exposed these reported priests in New England and Boston, they made this a phenomenal movie. Phenomenal movie. What's the actor? Mark Ruffalo. Hulk. He's in the movie. Phenomenal movie. Classic movie. He played one of the journalists. And this was something that was there, blatant. They investigated it in Boston, not too far from here.
Yeah.
Who knows if some of these people that were reported doing this in Boston were moved to parishes here in Rhode Island.
So if you watch the movie, they talk about how this was a common action that the Vatican would do. So if someone was being called out, let's say in Boston, they just moved to Rhode Island. Or they would move them to Maine, or they move them to Connecticut, because the parishes are connected. All the dioceses, they meet. I was Catholic originally, and I was really heavily in the church. And bro, I would go to church events, and it would be in Maine, Connecticut with other churches, and like the pastors would always be moved around. So not pastors, they're called fathers. The fathers would be moved around a lot. So I'll be real with you, bro. They probably had a little tour in Boston, came over here, then got moved to Connecticut. The Vatican has all these records. They just don't release it. God bless their heart.
There's a report, for example, right? This was Providence Journal spoke about this painful testimony in 2019, for example, guys. Listen to this, right? This is insane. What's it called? Warning?
Trigger warning.
Trigger warning for anybody out there listening, because this is I'm gonna read this example of abuse right here that happened with this this woman. And for context, it's like a 256-page, almost 300-page report that the Attorney General dropped about all this nasty shit that happened here in Rhode Island. Here's a report about. Oh my God, when I was reading it, I couldn't believe it. But this is true. You know, this was happening. Not surprising to a lot of people who like joke like, oh, they're always doing this, but to actually see it written out, it's a different, especially as a father now, me, you know, having a daughter now, and when I was reading this shit, I was tearing up. I'm like, God damn, I couldn't believe it. I had to take breaks to actually read this report, if I'm being honest. There's a report of a father using a crucifix. They would use the objects, bro.
Wow.
I'm trying to get it right here. I want to make sure I don't misquote it because it's so critical right here. Smithy, he's a priest. This priest in a priest's robe. He's in a priest robe. This guy in a priest robe would rape this person with the crucifix. She says, Christ. I remember the gross look of his genitals close to my face. I remember choking and gagging. I remember my arm hurting from the repetitive movement of manually bringing him to climax. I remember the sound of the rosary beads as one of the sisters brought me over to the church to meet him.
No.
And there's reports of a father as well, of a priest, whatever the fuck you want to call him at this point. I don't give a fuck no more. This man would tickle, he would target kids, boys in the church from ages 8 to 14, and he would tickle them to the point to convince them and target them. He tried to get these 8-year-old boys to basically, I'm tickling you to touch their penis. So get away with it, like the tickle monster. Like you keep tickling them, and you pull the pants down, and then you're grabbing the penis. Crazy, bro. Crazy. It's like, brother, this is if it was up to me, line all these 75 motherfuckers up in a row, cut their heads off, each individually, one by one. Bring back, what was it called back then when they would do that? And people would go to see it? What was it called?
The guillotines.
Yeah, guillotines. Bring back the guillotines and cut these niggas' heads off. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
This is crazy. But we're just going to move them to another church. We're going to move them to another church, right? Move them to another church. A lot of creeps, I believe, put themselves in these positions because they know that they can be around children, right? That's why there's a lot of stories, unfortunately, of people doing this, daycares, teachers, etc., because they're around the children.
Easy access.
Now you add religion behind it, where you're going to be protected by the church, right? Church over state. The church is so powerful. My church is so powerful. I'm going to do this in the church because I know I could get away with it.
But that's not, this is the thing. This is where I have to push back here. This happened in the 80s and the 70s and the 60s. Like the reports you're reading are then. This wasn't a known thing. This is a relatively new idea that the Catholic Church had been hiding rape and child molestation. It didn't become known until like the 90s, 2000. Remember Law and Order did a whole episode on it. There's actual research that has been done that the fact that the Catholic Church refuses to allow pastors to marry and have sex is what's causing this. Like there's a correlation that has been linked to this. Because the belief is if you are not allowed to marry or participate in sex and you restrict that like instinct, there are studies that have been linked to the idea that that would cause you to molest children.
But children though?
Yes. This is my thing.
And that would cause me to shoot your head off and kill you.
I understand, but if you haven't, none of you have never had sex for 50 years. Like this is kind of the thing that and also some of these people are gay. Like this is the other thing people don't talk about. They hide their sexuality. They internalize it fully because they're pastors and they're indoctrinated in this religion. And this is something studies have found. And what ends up happening is you're 50 years in, you rape children because you have been neglecting your sexuality. Both ends of it, not just sexually as a person, but also your preference as a human being. Like this is stuff that we've identified. It doesn't justify it. It doesn't make it okay. But there is scientific evidence about the fact that this does happen. And this is the problem with the Catholic Church. They won't recognize that because they would have to dispel something that's been in their fucking culture for like 2,000 years. Like not 2,000. I'm dragging. It's like 1,000 years. It's a 1,000-year tradition of not allowing pastors to marry. But it's like, you should. Why are you restricting your sexuality? Like, that's not even biblical. That's not in the Bible. I don't know where they got that from. And it's like, you're seeing what it's doing to your clergymen. Like, they're sexually deprived.
100%. Okay. But if we're just moving these niggas to church,
that's also wrong.
What is going on here?
And it's wrong that the Vatican won't acknowledge
you. You didn't let me marry, so I had to touch a kid. Just move me to another church.
No,
you don't resolve it that way. You don't resolve it that way. They need to. There's a whole another system. Take the system down, but it's not gonna happen. That's how you really change all this shit.
Because let's be honest, it's just the Catholic Church that has this great phenomenon. Why doesn't the evangelical Christians have this problem? Why don't the Muslims have this problem?
Mormons and stuff?
And the Mormons. Why? Because they marry. They have children. Like, this is why the Catholic Church doesn't want to talk about it. Because when we actually look at the science, it's like, yo, it's not natural to deprive a human being of sex.
And my thing is, like, they look against masturbation, no?
Yeah. You can't masturbate. You can't
But it's
get
like,
married.
why not just masturbate? But they rather just touch the kids. What happened? What the super chat? Read the super chat.
It's the camera.
Yeah, I'll read it right now. You want me to read it right now?
Yeah.
It's not related to what we're talking about right now, so.
No, just say it.
All right.
They paid.
Jay-Z with the $29.99.
Oh my God, nigga. Jay-Z's watching us?
It's not Jay-Z. Imagine.
Stop the podcast, bro. Jay-Z's watching us. What the fuck?
Hi, guys. I'm a huge you. One of the biggest inspirations, and your insane work made wanna be a music journalist one day.
Appreciate that, bro.
And then Jay-Z with the $119.99. This is PLN. I don't know what that is. I'd love to apologize to Noel. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just very motivated in pursuit of my dreams, but I know I would come off crazy. I spammed you on Instagram because I seen you left me on red for 3 days, and we've been in touch for a year.
Nah, yeah, it's one of the dudes that I'm one of the fans.
Oh, God bless you, brother.
Y'all be back and forth.
As long as you don't shoot Noel's house like fucking
please don't
Rihanna's
shoot my house,
Rihanna's
bro.
shooter.
My bad, bro.
We love the passion and the fans, but let's take it to a level.
Nah,
Just keep it in DMs.
He's from
South Africa. We got a lot of South African fans.
No. He's from Europe.
We got also like a lot of what I got hit with a bunch of Brazil.
He's from He's Polish.
There's like a bunch of people on Twitter in Brazil.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's going on in Brazil?
Nah, yeah, that's
We got
Polish
Brazilian
money.
fans.
Nah, shout out to everyone.
Nah, yeah. Shout out though. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna respond back.
Yeah, Noel's a dickhead for not replying, bro.
I just be depressed, nigga.
Fuck 'em,
damn.
bro. Fuck
Like, what the fuck? But continuing the conversation, yo, I get it. The shit these niggas is doing is evil. This shit's fucked up. The church has to take accountability, and the church has to get rid of this tradition. Let these niggas marry and let them have sex. You are weird. I don't get why they do this, bro. That doesn't make you a better Christian. Like, think about that shit, Vic. Imagine one day, my nigga, you don't get to have children. Like, you just wake up, you're like, oh, I'm gonna devote my life to the church at 19, 17. Never have sex again. Never have a family.
There was the figure during the report. They had 49 accused clergy in Providence. They're the most, and they had 49, and there was 31 in Cranston. And some of the actual churches where these accused clergy served at: Blessed Sacrament, Providence, Cathedral of SS Peter and Paul, Providence, Church of Our Lady of Mount Carmel, Providence, Sacred Heart Church, West Warwick, SS Peter and Paul Church, West Warwick, Saint Agatha Church, Woonsocket, Wooney, Saint Agnes Church, Providence, Saint Anne Church, Providence, Saint Brendan Church, East Providence, Saint Joseph Church, Woonsocket, Wooney, Saint Lawrence Church, North Providence, Saint Leo and Church, Great Church, Pawtucket, Saint Matthew Church, Cranston, Saint Vincent de Paul Church, Coventry, Bishop Hendricken, Eleanor Slater Hospital, Our Lady Fatima Hospital, Rhode Island Hospital, Rhode Island Medical Center, Cranston. Oh my God.
Nah, it's insane.
Bishop Hendricken, Bryan University, Notre Dame High School, Central Falls, Roger Williams University, University of Rhode Island, URI.
Man was touching every city's booty, yo.
Because all these schools been around for decades. Obviously, we know them now because we're in it, we're adults, but these have been decades before us as well, these schools.
I mean, it's a thing too, like just on religion itself is so bad, bro. That's such a bad look because, you know,
say that. When you said it in the chat, say it again here.
It's like pushing religion on people is already hard enough, you know, to have them believe in certain things. And, you know, when these cases come out, it's like, bro, how do you defend that, you know?
It has nothing to do with the religion.
It doesn't, but it's the cases that it's mad
You
of
just said
them.
it did, though.
It's mad
No, it
of them.
Well, if you're saying that the Catholics...
No, it doesn't.
You did kind of say, you said because
that.
because
No,
they
what
get
I just
it.
said. Okay, let's correct some things.
That's not Mormon.
Let's correct some things
can't
because
marry,
Catholic
'cause they can't marry.
niggas is baiting and not
No,
being
you said it.
logical.
You said
What
it
I
starts
said
with
was the source of the word is the Bible. The Bible does not once say that for you to preach the word of God, you do not have to be married and have children. There have been multiple studies linked to the fact that there may be a reason that these people are doing this because it's the only religion that has this major problem. It's the only religion that it seems to be organized and operating the way it is. And the argument that has been consistently made is because you don't let these people marry.
But if this is the only religion and I'm looking to be in a religion, I'm going to avoid this religion. That's what he's saying. It's Catholic.
But the thing is...
It's like a reputation. You just have a reputation.
That's cool. But Catholicism, as an interpretation of the Christian Bible, is not a reflection on what the people decide to do with it. That's not the same thing. That's no different than saying, yo, I'm not going to be Muslim because of jihad. That doesn't make any sense.
But he's not saying like, okay, you become Catholic and you're automatically touching kids.
But you could still be Catholic and not support what these people are doing.
You can, but then how?
What he's saying is making it very less likely for someone to believe in a religion who's seeking religion because
your faith is based off of other people.
Some people grow up in religions, but some people are adults seeking religion and they want to understand. They want to study religion. They're like, where can I find God? Where's my definition of God? Where can I go to? Where is my church? Where's my home? And he's saying the reputation right now, with especially if I'm in Rhode Island and I wanted to maybe visit a Catholic church next week to become Catholic, I've been studying it. I see this, I would be discouraged to become one. More than likely, compared to any other religion, if this is where it's mostly present in. So it's just common sense.
This is my point. If you're basing your religious decisions off of other people's decisions and the way they live their lives, that's blasphemous. My religion and what I follow is not determined by the people around me or even my church. If I'm in a bad church, I leave the church. I don't leave the faith. That is not what religion, that's not how Christianity works. That's not how Islam works. That's not how Buddhism works. Every single religion has this consistent philosophy. You do not base it off the followers, you base it off the word. And if you have an interpretation of it that you prefer, then you base it off the interpretation that you have. But you never base it off the followers because the followers are inherently imperfect. So I get what you're saying. You'd be less likely to be Catholic because it's like, wait, Catholic rape. But not all Catholic pastors are raping children. That's not fact.
But the thing they say too about like these pastors, these fathers, is like you got to be chosen. It's like a calling that's chosen to you. So it's like if you're really following that these guys are really praised. They're like vessels to like God, pretty much. Closest thing that you could go to. It's like now you're seeing that almost every church is getting caught for something.
That's not every church, Erwin. Not
every church. Not every church, but there's a bunch of churches that's like very close to home. You know that's very local, and it's like how do you just defend that? How do you like?
I'm not defending you. What I'm telling you is what does that have to do with your faith? What is someone else's?
It's hard to believe when everybody who's preaching that faith is doing the opposite of what they're saying.
That everyone does the opposite. You're all inherently perfect. Every single one of you sin. You lie. Niggas betray each other all the time. That is a consistent theme in humanity. The human struggle and the struggle with faith is to accept your imperfections, the imperfections of everyone around you, and still continuing to believe that there's a God in heaven and abiding by that God. I have no right to judge and pass judgment. I know I do. I know I have a tendency of doing it, and I try to fix that because I can't, because I'm not allowed to, because that's wrong. I shouldn't walk into a church and be like, "Oh, these niggas are sinning. Why the fuck would I be here, nigga? You sin. Who the fuck are you to stand on your moral high horse and tell everyone else to fuck off?"
Nigga, lying is different levels though. Lying, you can't compare lying to touching an 8-year-old's dick.
There is a difference between touching an 8-year-old's dick, and you should be held accountable. You should be held accountable by the rules and the regulations of the society. But what I'm telling you is, Vic, it is morally wrong. It also just doesn't logically make sense to say you committed a sin I find wrong, therefore you're a bad person, therefore I won't follow your religion. You commit sin. Why are you above that? Just because you categorize your sin lesser than someone else's?
But that's more likely for someone to understand if they're really deeply in it. If you're just a surface level trying to become someone that's trying to find a religion, seeking a religion, like he's saying, I think it's a good argument. It's just a reputation, especially if you tie it down specifically to the church. Let's say it's a church in your community.
Every church has bad reputations.
Okay, but this specific one where they're talking about this specific church and has the most reports in Providence, etc., and that's the same church you were trying to go to, you're more likely not going to go to.
But also, too, how you said the Vatican was hiding and stuff like that. Like, so how do you, bro? That's like the biggest thing of all. So how is that even like something that you can mess with if they're trying to hide shit themselves?
Saudi Arabia, which is the basis of Islam for a lot of people, and Muslims, it is the foundation of a lot of things when it comes to the Middle East and Islam. They're the ones who announced Ramadan for a lot of people. They're bombing a Muslim country right now. They're helping Israel, which is solely bombing Iran because they're Muslim, and they want to take control of the region. I can go to Utah and be where Mormons and evangelical Christians who believe that white people are dominant and they were chosen by God. I can go to an Orthodox Jewish church that believes that they are the chosen people of God and that everyone else is below them. There are religions around the world that have this problem. There are congregations around the world that have this problem. There are churches around this world, synagogues, temples that have this problem. Your faith is not determined by the actions of another man or an institution or a gathering of people of faith. Your faith is determined by the relationship you have with God. And whether if it's a new relationship or is an old one, if it is so fragile that the decisions of a bunch of human beings can drastically affect it and move you away from God, then you didn't really have a relationship to begin with. And that is a conversation between you and God, not you and the church, not you and the community. Now, yes, the church needs to be held accountable and the Vatican should be held accountable. But I'm not going to sit here and allow this to happen because I understand how faith works. And it is not, yo, this church did something, so I don't know if I'm going to go to church. I get it, it's going to discourage people. Then you wasn't really interested in knowing God. My relationship with God is independent from all of you. I don't care what any of you ever have to say. I don't care how any of you ever have to feel. I don't care if the entire world went against me. My relationship with God comes first because that's what faith teaches. And that's all I'm saying.
Round of applause, round of applause, round of applause.
Nah, but yeah, I get what you mean by like faith overrules everything, but it's just like
then it ends there. What's the conversation after that?
That shit is crazy, bro.
I hope them niggas go to jail.
Yeah, that's shit.
I hope them niggas get held accountable, but that's not changing my faith. I still believe in the Christian Bible. I believe that Jesus is the son of David. I still believe he rose and he died for my sins, and that's never gonna change. I don't care what you niggas do. My faith is not dependent on niggas. My faith is dependent on the nigga that died for me on that cross. That's it.
I got 2 more super chats I want to read. Jay-Z again with the $299.99. Yo, you wilding out, bro. Yo, you crazy. Appreciate you. You don't really have to do all of this for real. Yeah, I'm Polish. The currency in super chatting with is 3 times than $1. Love you all. You are doing insane work for the world in Rhode Island.
Nigga gave $300 Polish dollars. That's love.
Yeah, you're wilding, bro. You don't really have to go that crazy, bro. I appreciate you though. I think like almost like $90.
Thank you, bro.
Jay-Z again with the $119.99. Buy something nice for old shit with my money, Vic.
Another $119.99.
You're wilding, bro. We appreciate
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, bro.
People are rich in Poland.
We need horns. We need all that shit.
Give that nigga some more. Give that nigga some round of applause.
Why don't you fucking go reply to him right now? Reply right now.
I've been depressed.
Reply right now.
I've been replying to nobody.
That nigga's paying for relationships here.
Reply right now.
I appreciate you, man.
Speaking of Rhode Island.
Send him a quick gooch pic.
Appreciate you, brother. Speaking of Rhode Island. Love you, brother. It's already hot in Rhode Island, 60 degrees, and people are going to the beach.
Dying right now.
Look at the people in the beach.
Hot as fuck, bro.
People are at the beach in Rhode Island.
Oh, shit.
That was today in Narragansett.
It was 68
Show the screen real quick to the people. This is in Narragansett. This is crazy. People were really in Narragansett.
Yeah, I don't know about white people. I don't know about being in the water.
That water is freezing.
It is not that hot in Rhode Island. It's not that serious, guys.
Vic, it was hot today.
Not to go to the beach, nigga.
Yes, it was.
To be out in the sand? Oh, yeah, for sure. But like to be in the water, hell no.
I don't know. But you could be at the beach today, bro.
Be in the beach, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Vic.
For all you niggas, it's 20% Caucasian each. This is crazy, bro.
Bro, you just don't
not
like
one black person.
Don't like going to the beach.
Not one black person on that sand.
That girl kind of got a fat.
Bro, I would love to go to the beach. You see how that one's just walking his dog down the shoreline? Fire.
Y'all crazy.
That's a vibe, bro.
Bro, it's
nice
cold.
little,
at the beach.
Nice little wind
It's
hitting.
more windier at the beach.
It wasn't windy today.
You go to the beach, it's wind by default.
It was a little chilly.
Look at this. It's scientifically proven. It's
the waves,
the water.
Too Caribbean. That's what it is.
Too Caribbean can never be.
Y'all too Caribbean.
This is maniacs in Rhode Island.
Y'all too Caribbean, bro. You was born in February, bro.
Yeah, but I went to the beach, brother. And March 10th at the beach. Crazy, bro.
I was out there. I was with a shirt all day today.
That's crazy, but God bless. The beaches are starting to get packed already.
Bro, let's be honest. Anything above 55 for a New Englander is perfect.
It's starting to get hot.
You know what I'm saying?
The gas prices are going up.
I don't want to talk about it
right now because of the war happening, the Middle East conflict. The gas prices are going up. I think oil reached like $100 a barrel or above $100 a barrel.
It went down.
It went down again?
Yeah, it went down this afternoon. It's back to 90. That's not even worth talking about.
And they said here, the reports of the gas right here, reported by WPRI, compared to last week, the average price of gas is up 42 cents a gallon in Rhode Island, 40 cents in Massachusetts, and 44 cents in Connecticut, and 48 cents nationally.
Yeah.
Compared to last month, the national average has risen 57 cents. The average gas prices as of today in Rhode Island is $3.32.
And it dropped back down by a barrel to $90. It was at 110 when it was this morning. Before the markets closed, it was back to 90. It's going to continue to fall because the G7, which is the 7 superpowers, or like, it's a bunch of different countries, including the United States, they're meeting. They're going to have a conversation about meeting the oil needs for the world. Also, Donald Trump had committed to the Iranian oil dispensaries that were being in jeopardy and refused to release any oil. He agreed that he would have U.S. soldiers deliver oil to the convoys to make sure that everything is safely done. So we're not going to see gas prices rise again as of right now because Trump is...
because it's already fucking mad expensive.
Until Thursday.
Bro, I was putting
something else
fucking
happens.
gas today for fucking $4.30 something, bro.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I was at fucking $3.40 something, bro. $1.
No, it did go up. I'm not gonna lie, but
fuck, man,
it's because a lot of these oil companies were like, "Yo, if we start like shipping and moving, they're gonna specifically target us and bomb us." Just know the U.S. soldiers are now being used to move oil around. That is what your tax dollars are going to. God bless.
Nice.
Boys and Girls Club. Shout out to the Boys and Girls Club. Announcement for the parents out there and the students out there. Boys and Girls Club in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. That's right. The Boys and Girls Club in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. If you are a member of the Boys and Girls Club in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, I'm going to be doing a podcast class for a couple weeks over there, about 2 months, Pawtucket, Rhode Island, the Boys and Girls Club. Shout out to Lido. It's free if you are a part of the Boys and Girls Club. I know a lot of students reach out, a lot of parents reach out. Have your child sign up to the Boys and Girls Club Pawtucket, Rhode Island if they're not already a part of it. And there's going to be classes there that they can attend to learn how to podcast, be a part of their podcast, sit around and just take in some of the information. Boys and Girls Club of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Make sure to check it out. It's one of the few opportunities, you know, people have always reaching out, etc. The podcast, etc. You know, why not learn from the best? You know, free of charge. Shout out to Lido. Shout out to the Boys and Girls Club of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Haunted Bowling. Lang's Bowlerama. We have gone to Lang's Bowlerama our entire lives. Bowling here in Rhode Island, Providence. They have released this video. They might be haunted. I might not go back to Lang's Bowlerama ever again. This is security footage.
They're going to get more traction now.
This is security footage that's gone viral on Facebook that they've posted.
We're going to have to sleep over at Lang's Bowlerama.
We might have to spend the night at Lang's Bowlerama.
Yeah.
They checked the cameras over the weekend.
I was there on fucking Saturday. That's crazy.
When they closed and they keep seeing this object that keeps going in a circular motion.
Oh, the little orb, yeah.
Nigga.
From different angles in a circular motion.
It's gonna show me something like getting pushed or fucking thing.
The same circular motion, different angles.
Vic, that's just a fucking thing in the fucking
no, it's
camera,
not,
bro.
The little particle?
I thought it was a dust particle. Dust particles don't move that way. I looked it up. Dust particles move like this. This just going in a circle, brother.
You think there's a ghost?
Yo, no bullshit. We haven't.
Someone probably got hit with a bowling ball and died in the fucking 30s or some shit. We don't know the history.
We haven't released our haunted shit yet, but I mean, we saw the orb too, bro.
We saw the orb too.
The orb came out in the fucking video I recorded, right on top of the hand.
Doesn't mean it's a negative
Jay-Z.
spirit.
I got you.
It could be a positive spirit that wants to bowl again.
Niggas trying to
maybe
get
it's a
some
legendary
shoes and
bowler
shit.
trying to bowl again. Am I going bowling back to Lane's Bowlerama? You might never see me again there.
I thought it was gonna be like pins moving, balls moving, and stuff.
Show me something crazy, bro.
They got a little orb walking around.
Man.
Or it could be a haunted bowling ball that died.
Better filters and shit.
A dead bowling ball that's hovering around.
You saw handprints and shit like that off of the fucking glass at that hotel, and that scares you? That fucking orb?
Never going back there again. It might be Lang themselves. It might be the fucking guy or woman. I'm not sure who Lang is. It might be Lang's Bowlerama themselves. There was a viral video, last story right here, there was a viral video of the police chief, Oscar. Shout out to Oscar, police chief of Providence, Rhode Island. He arrested a man after he threatened him. That's what it looked like on camera, right? He was pointing at the actual chief of police and berating him, etc. After actual people were wondering what happened. This video went viral. What happened? What happened? Here's the story. A man has now been charged after a car crash in Providence with the police chief. So he crashed the police chief. In the incident provided by police breaks, the situation captured on social media. According to the report, the chief was driving his unmarked Providence driving his unmarked police vehicle on Broadway just after 1 p.m. on Friday last week when he stopped for a pedestrian and he was rear-ended by a white Nissan Altima.
It's always a Nissan.
The chief pulled over and he was about to get out to assess the damage when the driver of the Altima, 31-year-old Jonathan Galdames, left his car and approached the vehicle with an aggressive gait. You can see him like aggressively approaching him. In the video, the chief of police, they had an exchange, etc. This man, the police report alleges that this man blocked off traffic and made several direct threats to assault the chief of police in his face. Crazy. The chief of police was trying to de-escalate the situation, right? And this man was pointing at the chief of police head multiple times. 3 more police vehicles came over and put this man in handcuffs. The chief of police put him in handcuffs as well. He was in custody, and he acknowledged that he knew the chief of police, and he began to make specific threats towards the chief of police and the chief of police's family. That's what he said. The report says. He was behaving aggressively and told officers that his rage came from the fact that the chief of police denied him parole 3 times, he says. So that's why he was going at the chief of police.
Get my nigga parole, bro.
He was charged with disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor, along with threatening a public official, which is a felony. This man. This is not going to help your case. You could be mad, etc. He denied you parole. If he actually did this, okay, you're going to be pissed off. But to threaten him in public, he probably just reached reached his boiling point, whereas like he hated this guy so much, and then this is the same guy that you get into a car accident with.
Yeah, like what the fucking coincidence?
What a
bro.
coincidence!
Like,
You've been on my mind all this time. You know, we have so much history.
And now I'm seeing you.
But that's not obviously how you handle the situation.
Nah,
you literally make yourself worse, and you fuck up your reputation.
We're being very mature here,
as you have to be.
No, we're not. We're not gonna pretend like niggas ain't human beings. A human being will understand. Like, yo, nigga, you denied me parole 3 times.
But you're not gonna threaten his life, no. You're not gonna threaten the chief of police's life and his family because he denied you parole. You could be mad.
I'm not saying it's okay.
You could try to have a conversation with him. You can be like, the chief, what the fuck? You could swear at him. Yeah. With that, you could swear at him. He was here swearing. You could swear at him. Just be honest, be raw. Like, yo, you denied my parole. Like, let's talk. Like, blah blah. He'll help you out probably. Like especially who did the accident, whatever the case may be. The chief of police, they have connections. These cops get their cars fixed. He just created a shitstorm for himself.
I get what you're saying, and I'm not denying that. What I'm saying also is, though, like, this is also where, like, the legal system just doesn't have any form of, human empathy at all. This person, we don't know their background, what their life is like, what they're going through. They're getting denied parole. You see the person that is the cause of it. It creates a bitterness and anger. Marlon, this is such a perfect example of JJK's recent episode.
Oh, shit.
Bro. This is what the lawyer was.
The fuck is JJK?
It's an anime.
Jerk off king.
It is Jujutsu Kaisen. Because in Japan they have a 99% conviction rate if you go to court,
Yes,
which
they
is
do.
one of the highest in the
90
world.
what?
99%.
They will convict you if you go to court. That's insane, right? That's
I'm never going there. Never mind.
Japan is insane
Can't even fart over there.
yeah, because they have such a strict social standard and like social organization. That's problematic because what if that person didn't commit the crime? What if the crime wasn't as black and white?
Yeah.
This could be a situation like that where this person's like, yo, like, I served my time, I rehabilitated, like, and you just keep denying me. You get your breaking point. You're like, yo, fuck this nigga. Like, you keep delaying it. And some niggas just break in a moment. I get it. I've broken in moments. I understand. I feel you, bro.
Unless it was is reasonable why they denied the parole.
That's my thing. We don't even know.
Out.
We don't know why he got his parole denied. Because to be denied the parole 3 times,
it is much easier than you
crazy.
know.
To get
denied parole is very easy. Yes. It is very easy to deny.
But what did he do?
I don't know. And that's why
what I'm saying. We don't know what the fuck he did.
I also don't know if he served his time. There's another thing people like don't understand. Again, if it's a system of rehabilitation, if I serve my time, I serve the average amount of time. That's another thing niggas don't talk about. When we're talking about parole, we're saying you getting out because you served your time. So if this nigga's like, yo, I want to get out, and I've technically served the average amount of time, this nigga wants me to serve my full sentence, I'm going to be pissed. Nigga, I served my time, bro. I rehabilitated. Why are you trying to force this to the full sentence? Just give me the average.
No, you could be pissed off. But you're not threatening the chief of police in Providence and getting away with this.
It's not helping the case.
It's obviously
there's levels to pissed offness.
Obviously, yeah.
He
let's
did
say
a
he lost-
finger gun in his head. It's
Let's say he lost 8 years of his life, though.
Listen, brother.
You haven't lost 8 years of your life. Neither have you. None of us
It's
here have.
frustrating, but you're gonna risk your entire life now.
That's cool.
It's not cool. That's the point.
And I understand that. I understand that it's wrong, but there has to be empathy in the system because these are people's years of their life we're talking about.
But you can't expect empathy after you do death threats.
But I think as the chief, you should also reflect on that moment, understand like this came from a stance.
He probably tried. If you watch the video, it took a while. Like he was talking to him for a while, but then he just kept escalating and getting madder and madder at the chief. It's like, okay,
yes, because
at
this
one
is
point
years of
you
me
threatened
being
my family.
I get it, but there's also years of me being denied of something. And I hope the chief like takes from that and self-reflects also because we like. I'm not just painting this dude as a victim because he obviously has committed a crime. What I'm saying here is there's complexities to this problem. And as the chief of police, I hope you understand this is some of the repercussions. Because we don't know if the chief is denying other niggas of parole who should be let free. We don't know that. And I hope that this moment shows
100%.
him and the police department that there are actual community ramifications for denying niggas parole that have been serving a legitimate amount of time. If it is a true system of rehabilitation, let them out if they served at least their average amount of time. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, I agree 1,000%. Just don't commit a crime
when you're free
to justify your crimes.
I know.
It's not.
I understand.
It doesn't make any sense. I would interview this guy. This guy's a celebrity now. This guy, because he's free. I'm pretty sure. I think he's not in custody no more or whatever. I would love to interview this guy. What was your parole? What was going through your mind? What is your parole? What is the history? What's actually breaking down? What's the context? Because if it makes sense, and people are like, oh, okay, that's why you were pissed off. But you still shouldn't have threatened this.
No, I don't think
his life.
There's no justification for that.
And you fucked up your reputation now.
Yeah.
Even just locally, because he probably didn't think like people were recording that. It's Broadway though. You know how many people are on Broadway at all times? There's always traffic on that fucking street. Someone's gonna record that shit, especially to see the chief of police for a couple minutes in traffic being yelled at by somebody. Now he's super viral. The reputation becomes cooked now, as far as like the police reputation, etc. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see. I saw this, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. This guy, and then when it came out that I'm like, it had to be something personal. Oh, he denied you parole 3 times. That's why you were going off on him, because it can't just be a hit and run. Because if you see the Glock, calm down. It's like, oh, he saw the Glock and didn't calm down. This nigga hates this guy.
Go fuck it.
And that's what it was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But we love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Much love to everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? This shit not working. The little, it's loading up. It should play right away though.
Nigga, your soundboard delaying is hilarious.
Yeah, I guess it has to load up. It's not even playing.
What is it?
Not even playing. Look at this shit. Hilarious. Does this one play? Are they not? None of them playing?
Soundboard don't even work.
Soundboard don't even work. I gotta Yeah, Erlen, we gotta revisit. Yeah, we gotta revisit this app.
Hey, you downloaded 40s.
Nah, bro, this app ain't working. Look at this app's cooked, bro. The Soundboard app. It's called Soundboard. I'm gonna have to force quit the Soundboard app. Close everything. Reopen the Soundboard app. And let's pray it works.
He got that
there we go.
Baby. Look at his eyes.
They gon' love me for my ambition.
We love y'all. We appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir.
See you guys next week. Don't become Catholic.
Jay-Z with the last one. $29.99. Great episode, guys. Let me know if Eric is going to pop up one of these days. I miss him so much. Tell him I love him.
He donated again?
He's donating right now. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. $29.99.
What is going on? This guy's rich as fuck.
Appreciate you. I'm going to let him know what you said, Jay-Z. You know, he'll definitely appreciate you and shit like that.
Don't worry.
I got you, dog.
I'll hit you back up.
No worries. And if
God.
Noel doesn't reply to you by tomorrow, let us know next Monday.
Don't go broke for
Beat
us
his
though
ass.
either. Like if you got bills to pay, do your thing, brother. Come on, we got bills to pay too, bro.
Much love.
Do your thing. Save your money. I'm worried now.